Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
It's happening. We're doing it. We're really doing it. Welcome, everybody, to Tasty Spleen TV. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar. Once again, back together again with
did it.
40 Lions. And yes, we're wearing
We did it. We made it.
headsets over our hats. It's not the smartest thing to do, but neither is this show. What is this? Nobody knows what this is. This is a new thing. I explained it a little bit a month ago, and a whole bunch of people signed up who had no idea what they were in for. And I've been writing everybody and cracking the whip and getting like content together, getting videos together. All the players have been super helpful and supportive. So welcome to Organ Grinder. What is this show? It's a new thing. No brackets, just show matches, or call them grudge matches, call them whatever you want. But it's just two players go into the arena of their choosing. It's a multi-game format between Dooms, Quakes, Diaboticals, Reflexes, War Forks, War Salves, whatever. You saw from the list a little bit earlier today that, or a few seconds ago even, that there's going to be a crazy amount of games. We've got 6 games across 7 matches for you, and I think most of these players are friends, but this event is about breaking those relationships apart and making some money while we're at it. There's a current prize pool of $300. I'm going to keep pumping into that myself, and you're free to as well down below in the stream links. And at the end of the day, everybody who wins their match will get split 75% of the pool. Everybody who loses their match still gets 25% of the pool. So you get paid no matter what. Unless you're just watching, then you just get to watch Diabotical, Quake IV, CPMA, QCDE, all kinds of shit. And thank you, 40, for being here and for keeping me somewhat lucid.
It's a pleasure. I mean, I'm just the sous chef, right? You're running the show. I'm just glad to be a part of it. Like you said, the gang is back together again, and what better way than to serve up some frags in the kitchen?
Yeah, I'm terrified. Honestly, this is a new thing for Tasty Spleen TV. It's a new thing for us. It's a new thing for viewers. But the goal is to do this once a month until we're all dead. Which, given the year we've been living,
give or take. I mean, could be 2 more shows, could be 10. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
We don't know how long that'll be, but we're gonna run our course and have things as well. So a huge shout out to everybody who's helped put this together. Casters, players, artists. We'll have like full credits at the end of the show, but I do want to especially shout out to Koziel, who's been putting a lot of this together. Awesome stuff. Nookie letting us use his defrag videos. E1M1 magazine, those guys have put together a little bit that you'll see a little bit later. This is going to be a really fun thing perpetually, I think. And in the meantime, we get to watch some games. So first up, it's Diabotical. Oh, thank you, Nation. Nation, I'm not forgetting to mention you again. So, yeah, I did totally fuck up and not include Nation in the talent roster. He is talent. He is talented. He's full of computer intelligence, and he'll be casting a little bit later on today. I just miscounted, and he didn't make it into the graphic, and I feel terrible because he has a pretty face. Not as pretty.
There's only so much one man can do, okay? I don't think he should fault you. It's just you're running the whole thing, Jehar. You're running the whole thing. Give yourself some credit, Nation. Lay off the boy, all right?
Into the
I'll
fucking
defend
ground.
you.
That's what
I'll defend you into the fucking ground if I have to.
But yeah, 40. We're going to be looking at grudge matches here. So these are players who have consented to fight each other. This is the first one, so I think all of the slap fights are going to be somewhat friendly, a little bit tongue in cheek. But I don't know how long that's going to go. I'm thinking that month over month as we get into this, we could be causing some severe psychological damage to our players.
I'm looking forward to it. We're going to see where the tongues end up for sure. But yeah, I mean, as we were saying earlier, if you got beef, take it to the kitchen. This is going to be kind of one-of-a-kind show, and I'm looking forward to it. If you got some hate in your heart and you want to take it out in the server, this is the place. This is going to be the platform. It's very exciting, Jehar.
We're milking hate. That's a good arc phrase.
Well, we're actually promoting expressing hate in a positive way.
Yeah.
So I don't say it's milking. That's something entirely different that we can talk about on a different show. Yeah. Roof. Somebody might be a little mad after, though. We'll see how the results turn out. But a lot of matches, like you said, coming up today, spanning various games. It's going to be very exciting. A good day for frags.
Absolutely. And you say the word mad, but these two guys, I don't know if we've ever seen either of them really emote too much at all. It's going to be Y2 Jake and GMT. I'm already more familiar with these two than I probably should be throughout the course of the Diabotical Test Tournament series. But they're going right back into Diabotical. They want to take out all that sexual tension you felt on stream during the commentary. They want to get it out right here, and not the first time actually. Jake has actually gone up against GMT before, kind of kicked his ass, and he had some words to say after doing so.
Just driving home in my Porsche that I won, with my sub money from the first match. Got some takeout. It's not vegan food. Sorry, Joel. I quite like the suffering of animals. I'm not going to trash talk GMT too much. It's a bit like bullying a small cat. He can't fight back. He doesn't understand what's going on. He utterly humiliated himself in our first matchup. In front of several tens of people, going up 2-0, and then completely throwing the series away for me to come back in a victorious fashion, 3-2. And he was banished. Well, he was meant to be banished from the scene completely. So, but he's back and he wants another match. So, we'll give it to him. Why not, eh? And I've already taken all his casting gigs and his casting money. So why not take his pride one more time? So yeah. I'll see you guys on Organ Grinder.
The madman.
Yeah. I think he laid it down pretty well on that one.
He's a shoutcaster. I thought he would be a little bit more succinct. I thought he would be a little more punchy. But again,
he just needs to learn how to cut a promo. That's all. A couple reps. It'll be fine.
I can't be too hard on them. They're Diabotical players. Like it's okay. GMT had some words of his own. I'm sure he's just as fired up as Jake was.
The immortal words of OAKu. Here we go again. Look, last time I lost. I prepared too hard. I had too many expectations of myself. The pressure. It was too high and I buckled. I'm not shying away from that. That is what it is. But this time, Jake, this time, you're dealing with someone comfortable, calm, not paralyzed by his own preparation. You're talking about someone who has come to terms with their own weaknesses and misgivings and is all the better for it. And what have you done? As far as I'm aware, you've been playing a lot of Valorant and eating a lot of pasta. That ain't gonna cut it, my friend. I'll see you very soon.
I love it.
GMT.
I love it. I mean,
live to us from the park he lives in.
He's just taking a stroll thinking about his life. I mean, it sounds like he's pretty upset and he realizes that he kind of threw the first match, but the pasta bit, I don't know, man. I think Jake may be carbo loading for this one. I think he saw this one coming and it could be energy. I don't know, GMT. I don't know. We'll see.
Cozy.
I mean, finishing is hard. Take it from me. Okay. I'll be the first to admit that finishing is very difficult, but maybe this time around GMT can actually finish this one off. We'll see.
Kozio, what have you done? I think the pasta puns are going to keep coming all day, and it's all your fault. This is your fault. True story. 40, I asked you, hey, I know it's short notice. I know it's a long shot, but maybe could you get a chef's hat for the show? And you literally turned around and you're like, it's right there. I got it already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I was ready for this moment for so long. I've been waiting for you to ask me that for years.
I had to order one like a noob, but I think we're pulling it off. Don't you?
I think we're doing great.
That's right. It's GMT versus Jake, the inflammable versus the unflappable. 2 eggbots full of nothing but white. Let's crack this match open and head into Jake's pick. Skybreak. Jehar and Odie, let's get this show on the road.
All right, Odie, we are here, and I'm assuming you're here as well. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. It is a fine, wonderful Saturday, and we're here on Organ Grinder, and it feels good, sir. It feels awesome.
And
we're about to get into some egg play, man. I'm hype. I'm ready, baby. Let's do this.
Let's indeed. I'm gonna tell these guys that we're ready to go. I probably should have done that before. But yeah, it's going to be Skybreak up first. Not a map that we saw a lot. In fact, in the test tournament series, we didn't see a whole lot of duel. But yes, indeed, here we go. GMT and Jake, the rematch is here. And we're going to be following GMT out of the gate, getting the spawn on blue armor, dropping down to red, which is, you know, good weapons. But the first clash invariably happens at LG because this map is scripted, honestly. But a good rail from GMT. But Jake is still getting away with Mega and a fair amount of armor.
Not bad, not bad. Looking pretty good here. He's coming down, throwing some rockets on Y2A. It's a nice little fight. He threw down the little shield orb. Ooh, very good frag. First one up on GMT. He's got the railgun. Looking for that second frag here. Putting in that LG work. Oh, and oh, so devastating for Jake there.
Yeah, 2 up on nil. GMT might have been onto something when he was complaining about Jake playing Valorant the whole time. So he's going to be swiping on over towards Mega. And is this looking for more rail opportunities? This map was rebalanced not too long ago to kind of move the yellow armor around, which I do appreciate. It kind of gives that back corner a bit of a stronger position. But Jake has been quiet, snagging away the red at least, but not hitting as many rails as he needs.
No, definitely not here. And GMT's got quite a stack on. It's going to take a lot of pressure to get that off. Going through portal here, looking for that shot again, around the corner of the rocket. He hears him, but he's a little off. Jake's making his way, trying to avoid those fights. There you go, next time Mega, nice. Here comes the LG. He's in such a bad position right now, though. Oh, that LG's messing him up. Oh, very nice rail, though, from Jake. Very good. Got rid of that armor buff on him. But, of course, he's a little wounded himself. He's got to get out of there.
And GMT is just on the chase, getting some spam down to the red and not getting a single dink for his efforts. So Jake is going to have a bit of a stronger stack coming out of the teleporter, ends up eating a rocket, but now GMT really has to head to the back end of the map. And there's not a lot of resources. You just watched Jake pick up everything, so he's really got nowhere to go. Red's up in 5, but this could be Jake's first chance to get a frag on the board.
Here you go, some plasma gun spam. You get a nice rail in. Oh, you can turn this around. You can easily turn this around. Both players could. That super shotgun, and yeah, Jake putting him down. This is you know this is gonna be a good match. You know this is gonna be a good match. Both players are doing a really good job.
Yeah, and at the flip side of it, GMT has just been scrounging around with absolutely nothing for the past minute. He's just getting bounced from bad fight to bad fight. He's not been taken down just yet. You're right, OD, but GMT looking for an ambush on this teleporter exit. He might be biting off more than he can chew. Red armor's not going to be there, and he's just going to be desperate for health at this point.
Definitely. It's going to be some sneaky plays happening here. Taking that elevator jump, and Jake already on it. Denying that, man. Says, get the hell out of here. That is mine. You have no right to be up here. GMT back to, there you go, he gets a red though. Back down to the bottom areas of the compound here.
Good thing
not exactly where you want to be, but he's got to live with what he can.
He's got to be happy that he got the sync for the red and the Mega so he can at least get something out of it, but it's going to be a fight over the yellow armor. He was waiting for it, but he's going to find Jake instead. GMT at 1 HP, getting 1 blast of the shotgun out, and it's not going to be enough. Jake getting his first frag on the board. It's going to be a rough spawn for GMT, but Jake is focused more on the stack than on pure frags.
I think Jake's woken up. He got the cobwebs off now, man. Gloves are off, baby. He's ready.
That makes one
Here
of
we
us.
go, Jake. Oh my goodness. Very nice retaliation, though. Jake lost all of his stack there. Coming back down the lower areas of the map now. Trying for what he can. Trying to get a nice little rail off. And yep, he's waiting for that red, but he doesn't know the timing.
Looking for a bit of a clean sweep here, but he's going to have to rely on yellow armor. GMT's managed to snag away the red. It's going to be a big fight over the Mega, but where's GMT? He's late to his own party. Jake gets away with it for free, which means he's ready for this next fight and looking for the first hit. Where is GMT?
Some little nade spam there between the two. Mutually agreeing like, hey, I'm over here, you're over there, I'm ready to fight. LG on the hallway here, and here it is. A little slow bubble there. Coming around during that Mega. Oh, and here comes the LGs. But GMT does have the high ground here. This is bad for Jake. Jake taking the elevator, very nice. Jake holding dominance here, but good LGs from GMT, but not good enough though. He got freaking Mary popped and all the way down to that ground floor, dude.
This is bad news. Such a good, strong start for GMT. But Jake starting to pull back in. Really good rails here. He's going to be bleeding on his way back over towards yellow, or yolking, or whatever the hell it is eggs do. But he's taking some nasty hits, and GMT just keeps putting them in, taking nothing out except the frag, taking the lead once again, 3-2.
Very good, very good. GMT is a little wounded, though, for this fight. He's got to get these power-ups, and perfect timing there. Just out of the way of that rocket from Jake. Now he needs some armor here. Gonna settle with the blue. Nothing wrong with the blue. Take what you can. But he's still being aggressive, though. This is very good on his part, though. He's making sure he keeps that pressure up, though. But it does look like Jake might be able to square it with a nice red.
Bit of a moment of a breather here as both players are looking for a better stack going into these fights. But so many of these fights have been defined just by like pure rail accuracy. Look at this, 52% for GMT, taking away another red armor.
Ouch.
He's going to be on the chase. I mean, he's got a couple 25s to pick up on his way back over towards LG. But he's going to catch Jake down below. This is not a fight you want on either side of this. He's going to be able to take the lift back up. Looking for the fight over.
And that rocket. No, Mega's not going to be here, and GMT actually got the bad side of this deal now. He got knocked all the way down, but... Oh, whoa, no, I'm surprised Jake didn't stand there and contest him. Wow, okay. I thought for sure Jake could have contested that. Okay. GMT coming around with a nice rocket, 100 damage. Oh, but he can't... Oh!
That was a nice wall, GMT. I was feeling good about that first rocket hit, but looking at Jake's stack post-frag, he is just ready for this. There it is, shutting him down.
Here it comes, here it comes. Can we get another one off of that one, Jake? Let's see. Hunt him down. Make him feel the pain, baby. And here it comes, here it comes. A little sloppy. There you go, okay. A little sloppy there, but he secured it.
But every time we've seen Jake have to kind of go back into the... Oh my god!
Nice! Oh, that's it. This is the roll. This is the roll, man.
Jake's going to the moon by sending GMT there. But he's got to recover at some point. And every time he's had to like cycle back for megas and armors, he's taken his sweet time about it, allowing GMT to get at least one steal. There hasn't been full map lockdown for quite some time. Jake doing some good damage here, looking for the rail, but he's opening himself up quite a bit as well. Oh my god. GMT's rail is just on point. Jake's getting frustrated.
GMT, not frustrated enough though, Jehar. Not frustrated enough. Now he's gonna secure that red. Nice. Looking good, looking healthy. Just need a little bit more health there. Securing that little slow bubble too. Of course, we got Mega fight coming up here. And oh, this is bad. This is bad for GMT, but it's actually good for GMT. It's good! Oh, what a wonderful maneuver right there. And yeah, sure enough, he's like, I'm ready. Let's go, baby.
He's got 3 frags to make back, and he's stuck on the jump pad. He is going to be trampolining himself into an early grave at this rate.
Yeah.
Head back to yellow. We are just about 40 seconds away from golden frag territory. And GMT's got 3 frags to make up. This is a good position. I mean, he's ready for this fight. He's got Mega, he's got yellow. He's ready for Jake to show up and make the first mistake. But GMT's being really loud by the LG. Here's a push in. And Jake's not taking the bait. He's heading right back in towards yellow. Yellow's going to be up, so Jake can kind of make that his fortress for the moment. GMT just got hoodwinked.
Hoodwinked. Never actually read or watched. Can't remember. Is it both?
All I could think of is the alpha CG. Unfortunately, we're all professional CG artists here, so it's all good.
Oh, of course.
Golden frag time for Jake, and GMT is all in on this, and it's going to be a direct rocket for the first map. Ooh,
Ouch.
7-3.
GMT was looking strong. GMT was looking so strong at the start of that. Jake just came muscling through, man. What a trooper too. He was down for a good first half of that.
All right.
Man.
Well, it's gonna be map 2 coming up, so yeah.
Plant your asses, you smiley sons of bitches,
Right.
because we're headed to Bioplant.
Get it on here, on a
GMT
little
has a
bioplant.
fistful of bananas and a head full of mad. So let's dive into map 2. Odie and Jehar.
All right, I will let them know that we are ready. But yeah, that was a really good rocket at the end. Unfortunate for GMT to be caught like that, but it was a pretty good victory on Skybreak. Here we go. We'll see if GMT is going to be sky broke after this map. We are going to be playing all 3 maps, so, you know, if it's a close game and it's 1-1, then we get a cool tiebreaker. If it's not and it's 2-0, then we get to rev the salt in a little bit more. That's what we're all about here on Oregon Grinder. The bleeding.
The bleeding, the drying, the pummeling, the baking. Oh, all that wonderful goodness. Go. Following GMT here now. Coming up on Rocket. And some rockets come down on the hallway here. And of course that teleporter. Oh, God, I hate that teleporter on this map. Good 2 rails though coming from GMT.
Teleporter is the most fun thing
LG on the low ground. Me personally, I hate this map, Jehar.
Oh, Bioplant's actually the best duel map in Diabotical.
I know, I know, and everybody loves it, and I hate it. I'm a hipster. I'm a hipster. These kind of maps. I will say this though, this map is definitely one of the more foundation maps. Everybody knows how to play it. If you don't know how to play it, you're at a disadvantage already.
Yeah, it's good. But the thing I was seeing in Skybreak was kind of missteps whenever somebody had to recover. You know, both of them got caught in fights where neither of them were really prepared. It came down to some rough edge cases with the aim. And here it's a little bit similar so far. GMT with an early lead 1-0, but Jake has got the stack advantage. And Jake catches GMT down at the Mega Room with nowhere to go.
Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Very nice coming in from Jake, though. Might be able to get another refrag here. Let's see. LG coming out. Yeah, right, pinned him right on the wall. Very nice. Blue armor to set up here. Coming on Rocket here. We're going to see him. He's going for that chase. He wants it. He wants it. He says, I'm not afraid of your LG. I got everything for it. He takes that red. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Jake might be taking this one too, Jehar, at this rate.
It's looking rough for GMT already. It's going to be another fight down here in Mega, trying to make the most of the air, but a great rail coming out of Jake secures the frag and the Mega.
Rail. Give me that. Give me that, he said.
The Madman, he's like, all right, you just took a Mega, but I'm just going to rush you down.
You got to slow down. You got to slow down, baby. You got to slow down. He's got the hatred in him right now, and it's taking control of him. It's taking control of him, Jehar.
In the words of a great player, you rush too much.
Ooh. Oh, but it might pay off. It paid off. It paid off, though, but
But here's
I'm
the problem.
a little...
And this is what I was seeing last map. How is GMT going to recover? He's at 2 HP.
Nope.
Can't get out of there. I think he was trying to get the jump back up to Mega, which would have been too early regardless. But there's a better spawn. And he's back into the Mega Room. GMT, you have to like consider your options here. You have opportunities.
So yeah, Jake here. Now looking really healthy here. Getting a nice little peak rail, though, from GMT. But it's not going to be enough, though. You got to secure that blue. And yeah, he's ready. This next fight's going to be... Oh, very nice little rail. So there's a little trade here to go slow bubble. Good rail. Good fucking rail there. And sure enough, yeah, Jake's now... He's ready. He's ready. Here comes GMT. Yeah, how are you going to defend against this, baby? You got that red, but can you defend with the LG? Ooh, that was a beautiful attempt. Beautiful attempt. I'm going to give him that. But this does make it to where Jake is at a small disadvantage, but not enough, though. GMT did not get the spawn that he needed or the movement. Yeah, sure enough, he is now on the run.
Because GMT just keeps rushing in at the wrong point. He's like, all right, I took a bad fight, but he's got to be taking some damage, and I can rush in on him with just like rockets or plasma or something. Problem is, this is directly after Jake has taken away a red, taken away a Mega.
Yeah.
It's like comedy, because you know what the secret of comedy is, don't you, Timing? It's all about
timing, and they come in 3. It always comes in 3, they say.
Well, you'll be lucky to get that out of GMT on a good night.
Nice.
Jake is about to push this into golden frag territory in just a couple frags here, really.
Not looking too hot here.
GMT rolling the dice on his rail once again. Sorry, pincer. We don't play by any rules anymore.
Oh no,
we get to call a rail a rail. That's why they kept me off the mic in Diabotical, because I'd say railgun. I'm just a maverick like that.
Everybody knows it's a railgun. You know it's a railgun. You say what you want. It's a railgun. It's an LG. It's a rocket. Nice rails coming in though. Oh, okay. All right, GMT. Very nice. Very nice. See, GMT can play smart. He knows he can play smart. He knows he can play the long game.
And he chooses not to.
He chooses not to. He chooses not to here, and it's making him pay for it. And yeah, Jake is now just going to slowly play with this food. If he really wants to. If he really wants to. He trying to get some sneaky rails in again. But he is on the downside here. And oh, very nice rockets from GMT. Good, yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about, baby.
An actual trap coming out of GMT. That's what we needed to see change, not just this aping into a room and trying to roll the dice with a rocket or a rail. Now he's done something. Now what's step 2 to that plan? He's needing some armor. He's got a bit of health. Oh, great rocket.
Good. Keep him down, keep him down. Keep him down. Play smart. Don't gorilla in. Don't gorilla in. Oh, nice!
Styling.
Heat shot at him, dude.
One for the highlight reel. GMT just needs to keep that up. And also focus on some control here. He's going to need some armor. Mega's up in 3. And Jake's already gotten away with the red. How embarrassing would it be if GMT makes the frag and loses both red and Mega? That's exactly what we just saw. Jake has a monster stack, doesn't care about his weapons, because now he's the one writing the rules.
You're in my territory now, he says. He comes down here, securing that red. And yeah, sure enough, Jake is contesting him for it. But a little bit of a weapon swap there from GMT. It might cost him here. It might cost him. It costed him. Oh, man. Not sure what's going on there. He was fidgeting with his keyboard or something.
Yeah, at some point we need to find out who's sponsoring hardware for all of our contestants, but maybe we won't get word from GMTs just yet. What is Jake doing? What
are you doing? Jake! I'll get him this time. I'll get him this time. Maybe I'll get him this time. No.
They're improving their own replay reel. Just do it again. Do it again.
There it is.
There it is. Jake takes it. How rough is that? That's going to be a relatively quick 2-0, but you know what? The way it works in Organ Grinder, it's going to be 3 maps, and the 4th one... Oh, I guess that kind of spoils it, doesn't it? I didn't think this through very well, but Wheel of the Tiebreaker, spin, spin, spin. Tell us the map. That one will win. And guess what? It's Casbah. Yeah.
Rock the Casbah.
Because Casbah's already loaded, because they already... All right, fine. Yeah, well... This is episode 1, everybody. We'll work it out. It's fine. It's fine. This map is also okay. I like it better.
I like this map. I actually like this map. This map's come a long way too, man. Remember, this map used to just be nothing but like beams and construction stuff like that. It's so beautiful now. It looks so beautiful.
Now it's nothing but running away from fights.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of verticality play on this map. That is very. Like outside of these areas that if you're not fighting there, it's usually just kind of dance around the arena a little bit. Well, so it's understandable. But this is definitely a rail heavy.
And GMT is getting off to a good measure here, getting the mega spawn, running on back for rocket blue armor, and expecting a fight coming out of red. And he's got the rail ready for the long range push. And I'm not really sure beyond the rail like what Jake is looking for down here, because he's gonna get a fight. And no matter how you cut it, yeah, GMT is just going to have the advantage here. The chase is on, the damage is good, and the first frag goes to GMT. We've seen that before, and it's fallen apart every single time.
It starts off good for him, and okay. All right, might have spoken a little, maybe I spoke a little too soon, but let's find out. GMT just needs to get his stack back up, though. He's going to secure rail rockets. He's going to come around here, try and maybe secure that mega. Oh, but sure enough, Jake, all right, good. He missed out on that opportunity. Jake could have punished him real hard for that if he got that LG off perfectly. But yeah, now GMT's looking a lot healthier now. He's going to secure that red as well. This might be his map. This might be his map, Jehar.
I want to believe. He's taken... Oh, I need to update the score. He's taken 2 losses already. A little bit of redemption would go a long way, at least being able to look people in the eye afterwards. It's not like Jake is going to make another diss video. Not after this. Like, it's not worth the effort. So GMT has to bring it back.
He's got to do. This is for all the jelly beans in the world here, man. Or eggs in this case.
All the gluten-free jelly beans. Here we go, GMT pushing in with rockets. His rockets have been, well, I wanted to say consistent, but there's Caster's Curse for you. 9 HP for GMT, and he pokes himself out for one more. That's a Kodak moment, and that's a frag for Jake getting on the board properly.
And here, Jake actually in a bad situation here. But no, he should contest him. He says, get that out of here. I'm not going to risk all my armor and help for that. Not doing the tango with you, sir. Now Jake in a much better position here. He's going to punish him with a really nice rail. Coming with the rocket. Very good, secure. Very good. Then you don't even get the blue. You don't even get the blue, sir, he says. That is mine.
Well, just like that, I blink, and GMT's lost his lead. Jake taking a fight here on the red. Good rocket. GMT. I was about to say GMT has successfully run away, but he comes back for more. The man is a glutton for punishment. Eat some more fruit, my man.
He does need that fiber. He needs that fiber after all this pounding he's going to get in his ass. Jake is showing no mercy after this. He says, I'll let you get 2 in. After that, it's on.
Jake is playing Diabotical, but he's making his best case for practicing in Valorant.
Hey, it's paying off for him so far, man.
Oh!
Oh! Why'd you come back? Why'd you come back?
Fucking dunk. He's on fire.
Oh, hey, all right.
Yeah, that's a charity frag. That's a charity frag.
Yeah, that's charity frag, definitely. Or retribution frag, as I call it sometimes.
You know, I mean, you take what you can get. GMT limping out of the soup kitchen, looking for a mega. Please, sir, can I have some more? And Jake actually just falls right into it, giving GMT a mega and time to get back over towards red. This could be a double item lock. It's nice to see GMT actually get items after frag, but he's not going to get the red. He gets bullied off of it, and it's stolen away.
You had the advantage. You had the advantage, too. Oh.
What an embarrassing display. You hate to see it.
Oh,
a man down in the dumps. All right, GMT still some decent rails here. There's no way out of this fight. Once you go in that corner, there's no getting out. But Jake is admiring the rug.
Puts the spray down. A little cheeky.
I don't think he had that bound until 5 seconds ago. Into the menu real quick. Fine. All right.
Oh, there we go. He had to secure it because he knew he's got this win in the bag. He was like, all right, time to style off. Nice rocket. So good. Little smoke ball. No, self-terminated. Okay, well, he deserved that one. Kind of had that one coming. Little karma chameleon.
He is keeping it a little bit closer, hoping against hope with these grenades, because Jake landed a cool grenade shot. Surely he can too. Sorry, GMT, it's no welfare state. Jake taking away the mega. Red's going to be up, and GMT should have that. All right, there we go. Good. I'm glad. I'm relieved GMT got a red armor. GMT's never going to talk to me again after this. It's bad news because he's casting.
That's right. It's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. Hopefully the man's morale hasn't left his body. His spirit.
Nah, I don't need his soul for casting. Like, he's been doing Diabotical for a while anyway, so, you know, that shit is sailed. 5 minutes in, 4 to go until Golden Frag territory. And so far, like, Golden Frag has lasted literally seconds every single time. So hopefully GMT can keep it up a little bit longer.
Give me a long endeavor here, boys. I wanna feel some tension here. I want you to tease me. I want you to really stroke it, you know?
Speaking of teases, GMT rep and Doombringer, and we will be seeing some Doombringer later today. Nessy versus Bloc, it'll be good stuff. Jake pulling out some decent rails. Awkward rockets. Maybe that's the name of an event we need to come up with. But Jake pulling out with the mega and the fadeaway pincer, pinching that one off and crushing down the golden frag time.
Here it comes. This is it right here.
Jake is
more sprays. Oh, Jake, you like cheeky little bastard.
This map is so dirty, somebody needs to sweep it up. Well, it's going to be a clean sweep against GMT. 3 maps potentially in the bag. Why is that?
Come on, GMT. Give him some Goku energy here. Put that spirit bomb up.
Well, I don't know who in the audience is giving him any energy right now.
Ooh, yeah, he's not getting it. That's for sure. He's not getting it. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe. He had I think he had
12.
1 HP or 12. Or, no, he just picked up an orb after that. Oh.
Brought it back. But this is it. You start counting his seconds. Cool. GMT has made a frag. Why is his health still so low? And the red. Oh, he managed to steal it away, but Jake still gets it. With that shotgun alt fire. Because we're UT now, apparently.
Okay.
The melees are coming out. It's getting mean.
It's dirty. We're getting dirty now.
This is still only a 2-frag match. But right now, they're not counting frags anymore. They're just counting blows to the pride.
There you go. GMT. 7-8 though. This is a turnaround though. Quite a turnaround. Jake could be playing with this food though, like I said. He's being the real heel. Well, might be paying for it though. He might be paying for it. GMT looking good.
Thank you for donating, getting us up to a prize pool of $420. So
Woo!
thanks for that.
Appreciate it.
GMT's tied it back up. I want to believe. No! I shouldn't say it anymore. I should just keep my mouth shut. Which is ironic, given my duty, but every time I talk, GMT just dies.
That would be the smart thing to do. Ooh. GMT trying to get away from this damage here.
He keeps putting himself in this corner if he doesn't go.
Oh!
Waiting. The computer
Never
patient
mind.
comes out. GMT with the rail. 9 to
Very
9.
nice. Very.
Yeah, you weren't gonna get that.
Go.
Why are you pushing? There's 50 health, but what are you doing? Just get out of there. Pull out.
Oh
GMT
man.
has kids in every zip code. Just cannot pull out. Just
Man.
you have nothing but a rail, and he's still hitting, and he gets 3 shots off.
Gets
What?
it. Oh.
Ties it up 10 to 10.
Oh man, this is dirty. This is just a brawl now.
Happening?
This is just a brawl now. Jesus. It's a brawl. It's a brawl.
It's a bloodbath. Word.
It is an absolute bloodbath.
Probably good for your hair. Anonymous, thank you for the $69. Bringing our prize pool up to $489. Slightly less quotable, but still nice. GMT just needs some health. 40 pulling double. GMT, just get out.
Yep.
You have no health. You have no health. You have nothing. There's the Mega. Looking for one more rail, and Jake is pushed in towards the teleporter one more time before breaking out towards the red. This is not a fight GMT can win. He would be stupid. I guess Jake was just looking for the snipe. GMT back up to 100-100. Stack is looking good. He heard the jump pad. Little exclamation point above his head. Bang.
Some nade spam coming down here, and she seems above. GMT taking that high ground though, and Jake doing a real good job. Oh, not good enough though for GMT, just skipping around all over those grenades. Says, I'm coming for you. Very good though. Very good. Getting the slip up. And sure enough though, that red is gonna go to GMT though because of that. But that's okay though. He's still living. He's still surviving. He's gonna try to get this Mega. Maybe put a little pressure down. GMT coming in with those rockets. He's got high ground though. Nice rail, but
He's got it.
The double deuce.
He's pushed us into Golden Frag, and he's still 100-100. 6 seconds to the red armor, and Jake doesn't need to be here. Jake can go get Mega for free. Like, it'll be a fight back over low pillars, if that ends up being the case. But Jake, yeah, he's got it. There we go. And GMT's all in on this. It's the shaft versus the shoddy.
Oh, he needed that rail. He needed that rail.
Yeah, he's so hungry for it. Just stuff some blueberries in your face.
Come on, don't throw it now. Don't throw it now. Don't throw it away. Throw it away. You got this. You got this. Don't throw it away. Play it out. You've played smart before. You can play smart again.
I believe in you. But red armor, good pick. GMT just on the drive-by. He's not cracking. And GMT is just thirsty for the frag, but he's, take a pit stop. This is what Golden Frag is for. All the time that Jake killed on our schedule in the last 2 maps, this is where GMT can make it up. Do us a favor, get us back in good standing with the timing. GMT full stack. He's locked and loaded, ready to go. Jake just spamming and running. And if you like spamming and running, get ready because it's CPMA coming up next.
Oh, baby. But still, we're still looking for this golden frag here, though, Jehar. We're still waiting for it. GMT just needs to secure this kill.
Yes, indeed.
Take your time. Take your time, man. You got this.
This is so doable.
Goose Fraba.
Toe-to-toe, GMT's has some slightly better rockets and certainly better shotgun.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Jake stole a Mega away, and he's got a fair amount of armor himself. So at this point, they're both going to be pretty well stacked. It's going to come down to not the first hit, but the first several hits. First rail. Oh, and a rocket.
Nice.
I like this all in with the LG switch over to rockets, but he's going up the stairs. That's not how it works. Who died? Oh, GMT took it.
Yeah.
He did it.
GMT took it.
He did the thing. Oh.
He got it, yeah. I was about to say, like, what do you mean, Jehar? Yeah.
At the end of that series, GMT will take a single map, but Jake will be the winner, getting his portion of 75% of the prize pool at the end of the day. GMT will be on the mic in a little bit, and OD will be joining me for the next map, but I think it's time for me to head back over to...
Hell of a match. Hell of a match. I'm not going to lie, GMT let me down a little bit, but I feel like that goes best of 5. I mean, GMT was warming up near the end there. It took him a little bit, but Jake took the victory. He's a very kind serial killer, sweeping up after himself constantly throughout the match. I dig it. I dig it. It's a great way to start the day. But it'll still give you diarrhea. I agree.
Why am I mute? We're doing this live, everybody.
Are you? Am I muted? I don't know.
No, you're not muted. You're not muted. You're fine. So I guess
I'm sorry for everyone that heard that. It's okay.
Back. Okay. Good to know. All right, cool.
Look, this is the pilot show, okay? People can't judge. Has anyone ever seen Gilligan's Island? Everything was different, okay? Stop judging.
This is episode 1 of Gilligan's Island. Next month we'll have a hot redhead. It's all good because 40's going to dye his hair.
I was going to say, it's going to take me a while, but the beard's going to go red.
I believe it. You're beautiful, man. And you're all beautiful for being here with us. We're going to be taking a very short break, actually. Yeah, about 15 minutes. Before getting into our next match, it's going to be CPMA coming up next, OAKu versus Deadbeat. And again, this is the first outing for Organ Grinder. We've never done this before. As far as we know, nobody else has done this before quite like this because it's an idiotic thing to do. It's an idiotic thing to try, which is why we're doing it.
Who better to take the reins? I love it.
All right, guys, we will be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned.
I'm back. So Reflex Server 1, right?
Well, shut up, Odie.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
I just like looking at you.
I miss you so much. I'm
always
so
like
glad we're
looking at
doing
you.
this.
Me too.
You're beautiful. Yeah, so I think, Jehar, we're going to be entering a House of Pain because these players are going to be jumping around. Why don't you tell me a little bit about it?
These are two stair jump masters of CPM. We are taking the opportunity here at Organ Grinder to definitively find out who is the best at each and every game in the Quake shared universe. This match will determine who the best player of Pro Mode CPMA is forever until next month. And if you disagree, all you have to do is play next month and kick their ass. That's all you have to do. It's simple. It's so easy.
It's easy. It's simple. I'm sure Gelisek's ears perked up somewhere, but yeah, you got beef, take it to the kitchen. Like, that's a thing. You want to take out a little bit of hatred on somebody, you got a game in mind, challenge them. Bring it on. Let's do it.
And we take these titles so seriously. I've personally broken into Rafa's house, taken his QPL belt, and Sharpied Organ Grinder all over it. So now it's an Organ Grinder belt. Yeah. And I'll
like
be,
New World Order.
I'll be mailing it to whoever wins this match, as well as the address to the FBI, because I can't have blood on my hands, obviously.
You gotta cover your tracks. We're not new here. We're professionals.
Not again. I can't go back. It's gonna be OAKu and Deadbeat. Their personalities could not be more opposite in these photos. OAKu's actually like the coolest guy, and Deadbeat smiles sometimes, I guess. They're going to be going into CPMA, and we asked them what they thought of each other before getting into their match. Let's hear from OAKu.
Hey, Deadbeat. I heard you want to challenge me, BB Quake, the butt poner, to a little CPMA duel. Well, I think that's hilarious. I think you ought to consider changing your name from Deadbeat to Buttbeat, because you are going to have your butt beat. You are going to have your butt beat.
40, I think you have a contender for your whole Tim and Eric routine here.
I was going to say, I never thought we'd see a Disney diss track, but there it is. And it was fantastic. It was everything that I'd hoped for. So, OAKu, I love you.
And he could do that stair jump without even wearing pants. Well, Deadbeat is wearing a lot more because he's out in the field. He's actually playing from his laptop today. I think he's in his truck. It's his favorite venue for esports, is a laptop on his lap, literally, in a truck out in the middle of a field somewhere.
You hear this BB Quake guy? More like BB Fake. I bet you he doesn't even know how to grill. But you know what? After our matches, he'll have plenty of his own gibs to go ahead and throw on over his tears. Now, right now, I gotta go take an OAKu real quick. So, see you then, buddy.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that one. Put that up there.
It's your favorite.
We should have a wall of best like promo tapes that someone cuts.
I'm glad you like that one because it's all downhill.
Okay, it's all Enron from here. Okay, we've peaked the second match in Jehar. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
And again, I mean, this is episode. I'm gonna keep saying that all day. It's episode 1. We're gonna figure it out as we go. Fuck it, we'll do it live, and we're gonna get into this first map. So, any final thoughts there before we see this ludicrous display unfold, 40?
Nah, man, I'm looking forward to the Fast and Furious frags.
Yes. Bang.
Next up, it's Deadbeat versus OAKu, the speedrunner versus the speed drummer. They're here to put the mode in pro mode, but not necessarily pro. Hectic is far from OAKu's favorite map, but Deadbeat doesn't scare him at all. Odie and Jehar are back, so let's get into it.
Lol, I need to, like, switch the game because I'm very good at my job, is what I am. There we go. There we go. See? We can figure this out. Quake 4 is going to be even more fun. Odie, how you doing?
I'm doing good, baby. We're in CPMA land now, dude. This is the original Diabotical, as we'll say to the young kids.
The original? I don't know if
this
I want to
This
unpack
is the OG Diabotical.
It's going to be rough.
Give it 20 more years. We're going to have to tell them that, dude.
Well, you know, it takes, like, 3 good rails to get anything done in Diabotical. Here, one will do the trick, and BB Quake is doing some tricks already here. Let's go ahead and follow him. Deadbeat getting the first frag on the board.
Oh, taking a nasty rail there, though. He's dead. BB Quake. Oh, actually down and out now. And now Deadbeat taking control. He's got LG. This Hectic, by the way, this is one of my first love maps, actually. I think it's the first dual map I played on. It's a beautiful map. Teach me how to do the jump for the red. Oh, And of course, it's a lot easier on CPMA, though.
Yeah, it feels a lot better on this map for sure. A lot of nice curvy corners to curve around, but Deadbeat's going to be flexing some of his curves as well. Going for some skill shots with the rail. Doesn't really matter if you hit him, like, you just got to look cool while you're doing it. Deadbeat, 2 frags up on the board. Getting some decent rockets in, but he's going to be a little bit light on ammo. In fact, I think, yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. Dropping down from red. Taking a pit stop on the yellow, looking for a quick switch to the rail. Not going to get it, allowing OAKu back out to get that red. There it is.
Deadbeat doesn't got the movement like BB Quake does, that's for sure. Maybe he's still waking up. But yeah, sure enough, Deadbeat going to get that LG on the back there.
It must be reiterated, he is playing on a laptop at like 60 hertz, so the fact that he's 2 frags up is a bit of a flex by itself.
True, he can just go into sentry mode. Just all you gotta do, hit your rails. That's it. Hit your rails, you're good, bro. Look at that red now. Nice, very good. He put himself back on the board here. Deadbeat just kind of tangling around with him. That LG's gonna knock him out to the side there. Sure enough, here comes on the elevator. Got the yellow. BB.
What is happening?
This is all kinds of nasty. This is all kinds of nasty. All right. Hey, man, Deadbeat secured it, though. Deadbeat secured it. You can't be mad at that. Well, of course, if you're BB Quit, you can be mad at that, for sure.
It's not time to get mad. It's time to get even, and OAKu's certainly trying to even it back up. I'm going to go chase him for a little bit. 1 frag on the board, 70 and 70. We just heard armor taken away, but he's got a good rail here. Is it going to be worth running in with the LG? Not so much. Deadbeat back here. Plenty of red, but stealing away the yellow.
Now securing this very nice, good rocket, though. We got Mega coming up soon. But here we go, some rocket spam down the lane. And it doesn't look like he wants the power-ups, he wants the blood. And sure enough, yeah, Deadbeat pursuing him with that LG. It is all kinds of sloppy fight right here. Yeah, both these men just want blood. They want blood.
And I'm kind of gritting my teeth that Deadbeat didn't take away that 25 when he needed it, because he needs it now, and it might be too late. 2 HP for him. I don't have my item timers on. I guess we have to do timing ourselves now. That's how it's going to be.
I do believe Mega is up now.
I think so too.
So one of these gentlemen could secure it.
Deadbeat's scared, and I can't exactly blame him. But there's Mega stolen away by OAKu. Good rockets coming in from Deadbeat.
Good rockets. Gonna be knocking him into the red. Wow, that is lucky. Oh, but here we go. BB Quake taking some rails. 8 HP. Deadbeat right now. Trying to secure whatever he could on this little area.
Deadbeat's mouse moving like the truck he's in is actually moving at the moment. I don't think this thing is parked. But neither is Deadbeat.
I don't think it is either.
BB Quake sending him sky high, bringing it back up 2 to 4. Thanks for the donation tones. That brings our prize pool up to
we got 10 seconds on Mega.
520 bucks.
Secured that red on. Oh, here we go. BB Quake. He's gonna secure his Mega too as well. Sure enough, yeah. Here we go. BB Quake coming back in now. Giving his enemy a little warm up too before he pumps on the stomps here. Here we go, LG chase. Not a lot of rails. Then one thing about this game is that you don't get a lot of rails. You got to secure the rails. Oh, here we go. Good chase with the LG. Could he get it on the elevator? He's coming to rocket jump. He's securing it. There we go. Very nice. Very nice.
Good aggressive play. That's going to start to bring things back into his control, but he's chasing Deadbeat into the red armor at the moment. Rails whiffing on either side, but Deadbeat's got to be hurting at this point. Mega not quite up. Can hear Deadbeat back over at yellow. Wrong sound cue.
No.
OAKu's looking for the Mega. There it is.
There it is. Very nice. Very nice. BB Quake coming in now hard. He's at 181 HP. He can easily do this fight. And yeah, Deadbeat, you're in a bad situation, brother. You gotta move. You gotta get out of there. But not that way, though. Not that way. Oh. Very nice, BB Quake, securing that kill. He's gonna try to see if he can get a rail off on him. Woo! That's a telefrag.
Oh,
very
that feels
good. That feels real good. He expected him to jump down, but he was like, "Oh no, I know what you said." Tough frag.
Gonna get his butt beat. 150-150 for BB Quake, moving into the lead, into the pole position. It's a nasty rocket from both sides, though, as Deadbeat has the height advantage. It's not over just yet, though, as BB Quake dropping back on down.
Oh, this is a nasty fight. Nasty fight here. Who's gonna get this Mega, though? Who's gonna get a telefrag, actually? That was close. I thought for sure that was gonna be telefrag.
They're just baiting for it now. Yeah, like, let me get mine this time. But OAKu's so weak. 51 health. He's gonna need, everything in the YA room. Nice little recovery pit stop for him. But that should give the red back over to Deadbeat. Oh, he's
nice
running
here.
for it. Oh, it almost gets caught up at the top and pushes in to make the
Almost.
frag. There it is, 32 and 150. BB Quake solidly in the lead. And some noob made the HUD config clock count down instead of up. Well, there we are.
Hey, there we go.
Episode 1.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
We're getting there. Good railgun coming in from BB Quake. On this yellow armor, but not a whole lot else he can do
He's
here.
remembering how tiered armor works.
There we go. Nice secure on that Mega, though.
Yeah, this is a great stack. And you hear the jump pad, and it just sounds like Christmas. Here we go. Back up the trampoline. There it is.
Nice.
BB Quake solidly in the lead. It's a rough spawn for Scott. Oh, not so great, Scott. A frag turning directly into another armor steal. I think BB Quake has effectively robbed most of the map of resources, but he's still down at the bottom of the map. It's gonna be like shooting a fat kid in a barrel, but there's the fat kid shooting back. Rails directly between the eyes.
BB Quake he's taking a lead, man. He's taking only 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Like, it's gonna be hard for Debbie to come back on this. He needs to get a roll. He needs to get Mega and he needs to get red, and he just needs to go for it. Which here, this could be it right here. We got 9 seconds on red. If he gets some good rockets and fend him off, he should be able to get this red. Ooh, but he's looking for the kills, though. He's looking for the kills. He's not looking for the item secure. There you go. Good rail, though, coming in from Deadbeat. Chasing with the LG. Oh, but chased a little too hard there, sir. And sure enough, Mr. BB Quake is now going to be back on top, taking red and taking Mega.
Yeah, and with the stack like that and the clock looking the way it is, Deadbeat certainly needs to pull it back together. I want to say thank you for the last couple of donations we've got. Had some big ones. And Casey Shuffle pulling one together as well. Current prize pool standing at $579. It's only match 2. It's going to be a long, fun day of Quake and Doom and associated relatives, but the score isn't so relative here. BB Quake solidly in the lead. And even dropping down, pushing in like he's owning Hectic. Because he is.
He is, he is. And of course, we had both Mega and Red on the same time here. Oh, but that was all right. That was a nasty fight.
And it's one hopefully that Deadbeat can capitalize on. He's able to take away yellow. Red's not up just yet. We hear some shards. Here comes the chase. Looking for the rocket to rail.
Good rail.
Good shot. Rail. Oh, and catching it at the yellow. There it is.
Good. Nice. There you go. Oh, but a good nasty rail coming in from BB. There you go. That red's up now, baby. There you go. Take it. You got the red. You got that Mega next. Well, he wants to kill. He wants the kill. Now, if there's one game, Jehar, that 5 kills can happen within the span of 30 seconds, it's this game.
And if there's a map where it could definitely happen, it's Hectic. But BB Quake takes one back, but he's not moving right now. Is he okay? Annie, are you? How'd you like that butt beat? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
That's it. That's it.
I don't know, man.
It begins.
It's only one map. It's only map 1, and he's still got 6 frags on you with the 60 hertz laptop. I would be careful.
Don't be talking shit yet, man. You haven't secured it yet. You haven't pulled a Jake yet in Diabotical. You're not there yet.
Yeah, that was a ludicrous display. But OAKu's fishing for rails, but he's putting himself in a corner. Fortunately, he's got that 50 recover on. Yellow's up as well, but there's red stolen away by Deadbeat. But a great rocket to start things off. And Deadbeat is just, I'm not even sure what killed him at that point. Ha! Indeed.
Don't take it going down. Don't take it going down, says Deadbeat.
And he doesn't care. That's going to be map 1 going to BB Quake. Oh, man. Oh. All right. We're going to have to find out what map 2 is. Boof, what is it?
One map down, and you can smell the tension between OAKu and Deadbeat. At least, I hope that's tension. OAKu may have picked outside his comfort level, but Deadbeat is feeling right at home in CPM 15. Enough with the feeding, let's watch the bleeding!
All right, so we're going to be loading up 15 here in just a moment. Yeah, it's 15. Why? All right. So FYI, signups were a month ago. Maps were decided a month ago. What map is next? Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right. This map has always been a little bit, like, awkward for me.
Why is that, John?
I don't know. Like, some of the spaces are just kind of like, eh. I do like the potential for the ramp jumps heading up towards Mega. That's all good shit. But it looks like they're getting ready to go here.
I love me the lava pool in this map. So, not a lot of kills happen there, but when it does, it's mwah. Perfect.
I think one of the best things about this show is going to be getting to hear all the different Quake announcers throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Good point. What's your favorite one, Jehar?
QCDE. For sure. Absolutely.
That's going to be a joy to see.
Yes. But one frag up already for Deadbeat. Hopefully getting some redemption here. 200 stack for him. And
nice rail.
How come my rockets aren't showing up? There's a rocket. Okay, cool.
There we go. They're too fast. So somebody put the time ping for the rockets up all the way to 900.
Questions in chat about how did that rail hit? Welcome to CPMA. CPMA is the welfare state of rail hits. It just gives them to you.
More so than Diabotical?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Probably the most of any game. But this map isn't hectic, you know, it's going to take a little bit longer to set up for a fight. Deadbeat can use his computer intelligence a little bit more, which should
Deadbeat
be
using that super jump.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that wall jump's so cool though. You gotta admit. There's some nice little things that CPMA does. Yo, some rockets come down the hallway here. They're kind of just tangling on this one.
That's okay. One frag is one frag, and Deadbeat is happy not to be in the thick of it. I'm not sure what's going on with the spec right now. Of all the games I was not expecting to break. Maybe it's time for a new Q3 client after.
Oh,
but yeah, it's going to be some fun.
Almost got a lava kill. Almost got a lava kill there. Oh, I was looking for it. But yeah, sure enough, BB Quake chasing him down.
OAKu's got such a good stack, too, and he hardly lost anything at all getting that frag.
Good. One right here for that red, securing it. Can you do the wall jump, though? He's not going to do the wall jump, though. Definitely showing some expertise on this. The ones who know the map and the ones who don't know.
I don't hate it. BB Quake, though, he's tied it back up and he's got a good stack. We hear Scott up by the Mega. I'm not sure what that movement was. Trying to style.
Trying to do the wall jumps. He's working on it. He's working on it.
Look at me go, Mom.
Give a little churlish smile to the crowd, you know, like it was all intentional. Oh, here we go, nice. Rockets going down. Not gonna secure this fight if he keeps staying here, though. Okay, never mind. All right. I respect it. He manned up on it.
Oof.
Quick, take some more rockets, get himself back up. We got red up in 4 seconds, Mega up in 5.
We hear the squeaks already coming out. Oh, I can't even see the Mega. What is happening at this point?
NA production, everybody.
It's not actually me this time. I will take the blame for things I know are me. That's not me.
What do they call it? Murphy's Law? Expected unexpected?
Exactly. It's the magical disappearing, reappearing Mega. But the only other thing that's disappearing right now are Deadbeat's chances. Got shots coming out here from OAKu. Grabbing the Mega that I couldn't see. Could you see that Mega?
I can see that Mega. That Mega was clear as day for me, sir.
Interesting. Okay.
The viewers, you're just going to have to imagine he picked up a Mega. And you're going to imagine this LG beating down on Deadbeat. Nice. Oh, and this is... Oh, wait, no, he doesn't want to contest him, though. He didn't want to contest him on that one. He could have totally killed him right there, I felt like. But I guess his 64 HP was a little too scary. I want to go against you.
It was too hard, but yeah, BB Quake down here, taking away 25 and taking the frag back 5
That's all you need. That's all you need, baby. That's it. When he spawns, you rush him down. Aggression is the name of the game.
I mean, this is
you should
2 solid maps for OAKu already. He's potentially 1 map away from being crowned the king of CPMA, the best in the world.
Indeed, here only at Tasty Smitty, the Oregon Grind.
With our official stamp
nice.
of approval. We're twin galaxies now, everybody. We're the new Walter.
Nice. This is the standard right here. Red, pick it up on BB Quake now. Throw some rocks down below. He hears him above. He's going to try to secure this mega, hopefully, in 3 seconds, but there you go. Come back around for it. He hears Deadbeat just below him. Deadbeat just kind of prancing around on this map. He needs to get some things done. He's just jumping around the lower area like, I need to do something. This is not looking good.
But at the same time, like, he's pretty chill. It's like, all right, cool, if you can't find a good way to attack me, and I can pin him to the wall every single time, then it's all right.
Nice rocket shot. There we go. Good, very nice frag. Very good. And here we go. Coming to the refrag? Maybe? No?
5 minutes.
Put in.
Double tap the teleporter. But what weapons do you have? You need weapons to do the damage.
You got nothing, buddy.
It's a basic principle of Quake. I hear a rail, but, you know, he's not really looking for the angles. He's just running around with it. Mega taken. BB Quake still had a great stack. And it's worth repeating, everybody, that, yes, Scott is playing from a laptop in a truck somewhere. He's a man outstanding in his field.
He's trying. He's trying. Lord knows he's trying. Of course, you know, BB Quake kind of trying with these rails and rockets. I'm missing them all. But that's okay, though. He's got a time to be a heel for a second. He's got time to be.
We haven't seen any teabags yet today. And I'm feeling a little thirsty,
we haven't.
so I'm hoping
it's coming. It's
coming.
It's coming, dude. Don't worry. We go nice. We're starting off on childhood bullying, and then we're just going to get down to straight-up college bullying later. They're going to take the paddle and just start spanking.
Well, we're bringing back bullying, and Deadbeat is bringing back the score just inch by inch. But he's not really looking for another shot on OAKu off the spawn. So here comes the chase, but I'm not hearing any dinks. And I have to hear them because I can't see rockets. But there's the frag, 3 to 8.
There it is.
He holds on to a little bit of that stack, but he's going to need to cycle back here for some yellow, for some red. Nice jump out of the teleporter. I do appreciate that. But here's the play for the red.
There's that red. Oh, is he trying? Is he?
Oh.
Cheeky. This is. Ooh, it's dirty. Oh, man. Hopefully, Deadbeat's not going to take that line down. I really hope not. He needs to, as they always say, revenge is the dish best served cold, because we're about to serve. Ooh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he's going to be eating a Swanson dinner frozen.
We will see. Oof. Rocket's coming out. Deadbeat gets to the wall. There it is.
But nothing he can do. Nothing he can do there. All right, there we go. That's a little shock and a little love.
Stealing.
Don't take it going down, Deadbeat. Don't take it going down, baby.
He needs weapons. He needs armor. He needs a lot of things. Like one frag is not just going to do the trick here, especially coming out of the teleporter. Going to be close range. Colin's coming back out.
Frags.
50 health stolen, and at this point, that doesn't actually matter. And an attempted rail anyway. And thank you, by the way, for the tip in chat for doing follow next to get some of my projectiles back. Fortunately, this isn't a brand new bug that we're discovering live. It's an old, comfortable bug, just like we like it in Quake.
So Deadbeat five kills up, but he's still got to get way more on the board here if he wants to get anywhere close to a third match.
I mean, he's going to get it anyway, but...
he's going to get it anyway, but you know.
He's got to get some pride back.
Right.
Good launch to the moon. But BB Quake, the solid stack and the perfect shots.
We go chase with an LG there, but not looking good. Yeah, those rockets putting him down. Yeah, and sure enough, yep, that is the signal. Mr. BB Quake is coming in hot. Coming in and serving it up. There's one thing about this map that will throw some people off first time playing. A lot of these skulls causes you to feel like you get confused about where you're at. Which is, I highly recommend you get the Play-Doh land configuration.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, oh, definitely. Make everything look like Crayola pastel stuff. you won't get lost. Trust me, it's happened to me
rooms,
before.
yeah.
Exactly.
That's how I've done my house too. Yeah, so I just
oh yeah,
I can wake up wherever I want and know where I am. But there's Debbie bringing a frag back. 1 minute to pick up, well, more frags, and there's some friendly fisting coming out. The gauntlet has been thrown, and it's landed on Deadbeat's face.
Well, let's see if Deadbeat can get a cheeky kill in. Let's get him in there. Let's get style on him a little bit. Go out, but go out strong.
I choose to believe. Oh, yeah, OAKu is just wanting this to be a bit of a pugilist match.
There you go. There you go. It's a cockfight. There we go.
Oh, this should be good. Shotgun. Oh no, the rocket turning right back around.
Rocket.
16-7. But at this point, maybe like our last match, Deadbeat will be calibrated to what he's playing on now and ready for map 3.
A mouse. Part of me feels like he's working on a laptop mouse right now. I feel like he's playing on a laptop mouse.
I've been tempted to say he's playing on a trackpad, but
that's what I mean. A trackpad, yeah. Sorry, trackpad.
We will see.
Let's see. That being said, though, if he is on a trackpad, this is kind of impressive. He did get 9 kills.
Some of them with the gauntlet, even.
Some of them with the gauntlet.
Wow, there it is. 17-9. OAKu looking pretty good here so far. But we're going to be looking for map 3 coming up. But what's it going to be? Wheel of the tiebreaker. Spin, spin, spin. Tell us the map that one will win. It's going to be Dismemberment.
Hey.
And they should probably know that too. Yes. Nope. Not 22. Dismemberment. Yes, it is. I knew walking into this that I was taking on a lot. I was like, hey, play whatever game you want. We'll have a config ready for it. We'll be able to switch games smoothly. No problem. Here we are. All right.
I had some technicalities of this game too when I was booting up, man. An old hard drive I found of CPMA. Whew, those files are corrupted, baby. Those files did not work. So I had to go out and go buy Quake 3 again.
Well, count yourself lucky. At least you don't have to boot up Quake 4.
Hey, man, I'm actually excited to look at Quake 4. Maybe not play Quake 4, but looking at it.
Actually, I'm the other way around. It's not a pretty game, but man, it feels good. Quake 4 is something to behold. All right, here we go.
You don't like that Doom 3 aesthetic it's got going on? Because I love it.
I mean, technically, the textures are higher res than like every other game we're doing today.
It's good. Hey, don't put down dbthanatos. He put some love in those pixels, okay?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I'm gonna tell them that is this live or all right? Yeah, we're ready. We are ready. All right. Good luck. Have fun. OAKu 2 maps up. Deadbeat looking for some restitution.
3,
or just, rest. Because he has been sweating. Here we go. Following OAKu out of the gate, getting the yellow armor spawn. There's no red on this map. And there's a lot of open space, so yeah, LG, rails, big order of the day, but also a lot of traps in some of the smaller corners and corridors on the periphery.
This is this is either could be a brawler map or a sniper map, as I call it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about this map. It depends on who's playing, obviously. But I love it when this is just a brawler map. We just go and butt your heads together. Here we go. And oh man, Deadbeat's doing actually a really good job securing. Nice. Ooh, mutual frag. Mutual frag.
It doesn't have to be like this, but here we are regardless. 1-1, still following OAKu. Getting rockets off the spawn. Deadbeat's just flying through the middle of the map like, there's nobody else on it. All right, here a rocket jump for the rail, question mark. All right, yellow armor's already taken. BB Quake with some decent movement through there. Yellow armor, but yeah, this is going to be a narrow escape for Deadbeat. OAKu's still down at the bottom, having to TP through to make some space.
Grabbing that little yellow on the mantle there. And the beautiful thing about this map is that you don't need the yellows, but they're nice. They give you a slight advantage.
I mean, yeah, especially when it's all there is on the map.
I've seen people dominate with just rail. They just take positions and they just boom, boom.
You take
like right there where Deadbeat's at. That is like one of the many few areas, or a lot of areas that you can just rail their legs and be like, ow. And they're actually kind of in a stalemate here.
Well, I mean, they haven't seen each other in like a minute, so not a whole lot of damage.
They don't want to see each other.
A flatline fight under the yellow. Oh, rockets to rockets, and it's going to be OAKu taking that frag back, but he's taking some damage in the meantime. If Deadbeat can snag a quick weapon, he might be able to put some pressure on, but there's yellow armor taken. OAKu's heading on back for the pillar yellow. It's not up. Deadbeat's got shaft already. And is, yeah, you're going to get that yellow. There's nothing I can do about it, but I'm going to go get some weapons. Thank you. But no armor for Scott here.
No, definitely not. And I'm not seeing as much rail game as I'd like to.
Yeah.
So, but that's okay. We're only at the start. Here we go. Securing that other yellow armor now. Well, I got some rail game, but nobody can hit a rail, Jehar!
we take all comers.
Even if they miss from the protected zone.
This is about just the title and the bragging points, and most importantly, the money.
That's true. It's always about the money. Always the money. Oh, here we go. Elevator fight. Oh, and it looks like BB Quake's going to hit himself with the face of the rocket, though.
Now, this is a rough moment because Deadbeat's on the chase. Oh, but it's the damage coming out of OAKu. That said, Deadbeat's here with nothing but a machine gun. BB Quake is actually doing more damage to himself.
Quit hitting yourself, dude. Take that yellow. Miss those rails. There you go. That's a hit. There we go. Solid. You got both yellows now. Very good. Heal up a little bit. Deadbeat needs to get himself some weapons. BB Quake taking his time. Oh, here we go. Good rocket. Good chase. But again. Oh.
Now, surely, Deadbeat can take one back here. Otherwise, he's going to get his butt beat. Yeah, there's that 50, which might as well be a mega on this map. So, OAKu's back up to 100, 140 even. And we haven't heard anything from Deadbeat in the last few seconds. He's got to have weapons by now. Does he have any armor at all? He's actually got a fair amount of yellow here as well. So it's going to be a shotgun fight. Rails and rockets coming out, and OAKu is just solid on it.
Popping him up. He's popping him up and he's finishing him off. That's like twice now.
And yeah, this is going to be a rough corner to be in. Down goes Deadbeat. He's going to need a new laptop. He won't be buying it with organ grinder money, that's for sure. Though that being said, people who lose their maps still get paid in Organ Grinder. You get to split 25% of the prize pool at the end of the day. Everybody who wins a map gets to split 75% of the prize pool, which is currently sitting at $579.
Ooh, a lot of juicy money. But buy yourself plenty of Chick-fil-A or Burger King, whatever your choice of fast food, heart-clogging arteries.
Weekend tendies.
Oh, yes.
Sure. What we're looking to hurt here on Organ Grinder. I'm not sure if Deadbeat is throwing this or just struggling with the hardware he's got. But he's got a frag on the board, looking for more. But OAKu's having no trouble getting out of these fights.
Oh, there we go. Rocket spam, put him down. He getting that yellow armor. He says, I want it. You get away from it. It is mine. Cool. Here comes the chase. Good rail, though. Opening up, though. Nice. Good rail in the LG, though. Both. So Deadbeat, did have a kill, but he got himself.
Yeah.
Kill.
He gave it away.
He gave it away. Man, not looking too hot. Not looking hot for Deadbeat.
OAKu is taking some damage, but Deadbeat needs, much more consistent. And the rails coming out of OAKu, like, he's not doing a ton of them, but it doesn't take much to make a big difference on dismemberment. Like, one a minute will keep them hunting for yellow armor. There's very few resources here. And the failed rocket jump can't feel good, can't look good. Hope Mom's not watching.
Failed rail too. No, let's come from BB Quick. So, I mean, hey, man. I mean, take what you can. He obviously came out on top of more. And he's just securing these yellow armors. He's just denying.
Yeah. It's like he's played this map.
It's like he's played this map. And Deadbeat, poor and lonesome, he's trying to play the map, but he's got to play it on a trackpad right now.
For the record, players elect 2 maps each to go into a pool of 4 maps that are randomly chosen from for the tiebreaker. So they have maps that they should probably practice, but the tie-breaking map is not revealed to them until the morning of. Hey, Wiz! Thanks for the 5 bucks.
Oh, Deadbeat, baby. We might have to see a rematch next. Deadbeat's gonna have to go through the Rocky training montage.
Yeah, maybe he'll be able to play on a computer.
Maybe about, yeah, exactly. Maybe play on
instead of a block of wood with a mouse on it. Hopefully a mouse on it. He's got the laptop on one thigh and the mouse pad on the other.
He's just trying. This is a massacre. He's 10-0, bro. It's not looking too hot. Deadbeat, get a frag on the board, baby. Get a frag.
These are Aerowalk scores.
Aerowalk happens fast. It can go 10-0 to 10-15 within a span of 30 seconds.
I'm not actually sure if we're seeing any Aerowalk today, given the number of opportunities we have to actually, see it played. But I think we're going to see placebo effect at least once. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You know what we need? We need like a HAL 9000, coming in like the mysterious masked man or luchador, and he's like, "Oh, he's in!" And he just starts
tuxedo mask,
tuxedo mask, exactly. He starts clotheslining BB Quake right now. That's what we need.
Well, it's up to Deadbeat to do the dressing down here for the moment. And there's a rocket. There's a frag. He's got 2 minutes, 8 frags. Let's go, Deadbeat. Nice. He can do it.
Don't take it. Don't take it going down, baby. So there you go. He's got some movement now. He's got the CPMA movement. You see that? He got a little bit of schmovement.
Schmovement.
There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. He's picking it up. He's learning. He's beginning to believe. But not enough, though. He's kind of bumping on these walls here, though.
You're doing it, Peter.
Come on. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there's the CPMA movement I was looking for.
The ironic thing is he needed the 25 and didn't need the yellow. He didn't get the 25 and he couldn't take the yellow. That's life for you. Alright, but he's looking for some rockets from below, popping back to the TP. It's going to be a close range fight here.
There we go.
Good
nice.
Trap on the 25. Is he going to follow through?
Don't do it.
I was going to tell him to do it. I was like, he should definitely do it.
No, he's been the sucker for that every time. There we go. Every time he does the Jehar, he's been punished. You know that. The man does not like teleport. Or at least teleports don't like him. There we go, get some good rocket spam. LG coming out, or MG, there you go, nice. Good job, put that stuff away, he says. Get some health back up, get tapped back. We got 1 yellow armor up at the moment here. 54 on Deadbeat, trying to heal up.
I like
that
this
LG
comment
is
in
making
chat.
a lot of noise.
Those doorways were not made for CPM. Yeah, well, play Quake World, and those doorways weren't made for anybody. Great LG.
Very nice.
Coming out of
Good
Deadbeat.
LG.
50 seconds, 5 frags. Let's find some spawns. I don't hear OAKu right now. There he is. He's been caught down below. But what do you have at? You have a rail out? Get a rocket launcher in your hands.
Oh, man, missed opportunity.
Yeah, missed shot.
Well, a lot of missed everything. Everybody's not hitting their money shots, that's for sure.
Right, you are, OD. Oh,
ooh,
good.
Hey,
I like it. But now he needs the finisher. There but it's a mutual.
There it is.
That's going to be a big slap of the reset button for them both, but Deadbeat gets the better end of that deal.
Oh.
You know what? He's not going to take the map, but I think he's got some respect back here.
Yeah, he's got some respect. 7-12. That's a much better. Take what you can. Take what you can.
Sorry, my stockbroker called. GG. That means that BB Quake is the unquestionable king of CPMA. He is the best CPMA player in the world,
until next month.
According to our record keepers here at Organ Grinder. So, OD, thank you for hopping on today. We've got more matches coming up, but I think we're going to get on with the show. And let's hear back from 40lions, who had to watch that ludicrous display. How are you?
Yeah, I didn't know that it was going to be a snuff film, but I guess, here we are. Sometimes it happens, I guess. Sometimes it's going to happen on Organ Grinder. But yeah, a great display. I mean, a great day of frags is ahead of us, and that was just the display of pure dominance. So I'm into it.
Yeah, so, I mean, that one was a little bit rough, but I think it's going to get real
I like
smooth.
it rough, Jehar, so it's fine.
We're going to grind our butts down into Quake 4 here in a little bit. I think we're going to be pulling in GMT for that. 40, how much Quake 4 have you ever watched?
I used to watch a lot. I think, I don't know if people know his name, but someone named Toxic was really good. I used to love watching him. I don't know if the players are going to be on that level, but it's always a treat to watch Quake 4. I know that you feel a certain way about the jumping. I'm just going to let you handle that whole thing.
It feels good.
Let the people know.
Really
let the people know.
Quake 4,
so
I mean, Q4 Max. I know I've been memeing it up a lot this month, Quake 4 though, because nobody plays it. Years back, we did a Aerowalk only tournament across 4 different games, and we did a Quake 4 day, and like nobody showed up for that.
They're all just embarrassed. That's why. Crouch sliding is hard.
I think less so. I think more people have gotten used to it thanks to like Quake Champions, right? I mean, that's kind of like the neat thing about QCDE and Quake Champions is that a lot of these mechanics, like if we were doing this show like 4 years ago, we would have to be explaining like, oh, how does CPM movement work? How does Quake 2 movement work? How does this work? And now I think everybody is like on the up and up. We are going to be doing some like informational videos in future episodes, so stay tuned for that. And also, stay tuned for our next match. It's going to be Stelaz versus KlouN. Quake 4 coming up in just a little bit, so see you there. Now, E1M1 Magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
Eternal Blood. Select one of 5 hellish arenas in which to duke it out with the damned. Use your magical attacks to inflame the hordes of hell and stay alive for as long as you can. The more demons you kill, the more powerful you'll become, but the enemies you fight will become more and more devilish. Available now in Steam Early Access. Horot, and yes, that's how it's pronounced. Forget rocket jumping and Lovecraftian creatures. Instead, you're fighting horses in gas masks and crazy soldiers in various urban locations on oppressive communist soil. Fight for your life in endless mode with explosives, shotguns, and even a motorbike. Horot is available in early access now. Scumhead's brilliant Castlevania-inspired Doom Total conversion has finally arrived on Steam. Lycanthorn 2, Reign of Beasts, thrusts you into the land of Morvania with a mission. Find the reason monsters are overrunning the kingdom. Featuring a massive overworld, 4 playable characters, and some trademark Scumhead visuals, Lycanthorn 2 is available now on Steam, free to play. Devilated, 30 levels of high-intensity action brought to you by one dude from Vietnam. Destroy the many hordes of enemies with shotguns, machetes, and more. Devilated is part key hunt, part looter-shooter, and has an insane amount of boss fights to really test your mettle. Available now on Steam Early Access. This has been Jake the Voice Par with E1M1 Magazine. Now go play with yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Alright, welcome back to Organ Grinder. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar, and sitting virtually side by side with me, we got 40 lines. The nice thing about doing this like this, like, I can almost touch you, I can almost feel you, and I don't have to wear a mask.
We're so close.
I don't have to wear a mask. It's all good. Oh, we're giving donation powers. By the way, there was like a crazy donation. I need to be told who it was, but our prize pool is currently sitting pretty at $1,094. So that's
a whole
cool.
bunch. It's a whole bunch.
So I won't lie. What I'm doing right now is downloading a bunch of files from the server because they're on a server with a bunch of stuff I didn't have. And let me tell you a story about pure servers, everybody. Pure servers are the cancer of Quake. Needing to have every file that the server has in order to join the server was a terrible idea. They could be playing one map, well, they'd be playing 3 maps, but if the server has like 50 maps, like you need to download them all. That's how it works. It's
that sounds pretty terrible, yeah.
It's awful. So I am downloading things right now. It's gonna happen.
It is gonna happen. Things are happening. Third map of the day, well, third set of the day, third game of the day, Quake IV. Very exciting. We're gonna slide right on in once all the downloads and everything are finished. I'm excited, Jehar. I'm excited. Yeah. Today's a great day.
It's our first international matchup today. It's going to be Stelaz and KlouN. They had some things to say. I don't understand it all. I'm hoping it's all mostly family-friendly in Polish, but let's find out what Stelaz had to say.
You had only one chance to pick yourself a name that will be associated with you for the rest of your life, and you decided the names of KlouN. How ironic that Sanchez's dog is a clown. Polskaguyo.
I don't know who knows Polish. But
yeah, someone call up Havoc for translation, maybe? I don't know.
Or not. Maybe that's safer. KlouN has given us not a photo, but his MySpace avatar. So thank you, KlouN. He had some things to say as well.
Stelagio. 10 years of TF2. Several $100 in QC and Diabotical. Several more months in CPM and Q4. And you are still only average player. Man, I don't know what you're trying to prove by signing me up for this, but I'm sure ready to take out some garbage.
That hurt my heart. The man just ran down a CV and shit all over it. Woo.
I kind of like that. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Am I getting into the server? I think I'm getting close. I get into the server, and the message of the day is "Don't be pussies." So I think we're solidly in Poland and Russia land here.
In the right place, for sure.
Oh, how is that for timing? Like these guys are timing megas and reds and shit. I'm timing this fucking show. We're in the server. We're in the server. Question is,
killing it.
Is GMT in the server? Oh, he's there. Cool. He's like way more prepared than I am. How about that?
Hey, we're doing great, all right? This is the first one, all right, everyone? Reminder, this is the pilot episode, Organ Grinder #1. More to come. So, Jehar, just take a breath, buddy. It's going well. Everything is fantastic.
You're
Compliments to the chef.
I keep you around to keep me sane. You know that, right?
I'm a great fluffer, I know.
Your hat's fluffier than mine. I messed up. I got a new one. Yours has been through the laundry a couple times. Mine is like brand new.
Mine has seen some shit.
Mine's like crispy. Like you... Not for the usual reason, like just because it's new. Yeah.
I know, right? It's good times. It's good times. Mine's been used a couple times. Yeah, it's seen some things. It's been to various gas stations along the American roads. But enough about me. Jehar,
just goes to show that you're a better cook than I am. That's what really matters. I shouldn't be allowed in the kitchen at all. The fact that we're doing this all cooking themed is deeply ironic.
I'm always cooking up something for you, so don't worry about me. You just sit back and enjoy the food.
Of all the things I have to worry about, you are nowhere near on the list. You're wonderful. All right, these guys want an F3, so
Now it's time for everyone's favorite dish, beef stroganoff. Stelaz and KlouN are sliding into the show with the biggest Quake 4 match since 2006. When will we find out what map is coming up first? Soon! Monsoon! Jehar and GMT, get it on!
Thank you, Bouv, and hello, GMT. How are you feeling?
I'm not bad. I'm not bad at all. I'm really excited to be here. What an event it's been so far, including one just thrilling Diabotical map.
It was thrilling. The thrills and chills and some melee kills.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't ideal. I'm going to do something a little bit soppy and sentimental at the top here, because you're saying a lot of thanks today, and rightly so. But from behind the scenes, what people don't get to see is your genuine, like, childlike enthusiasm for this show, and it's fucking excellent. It's just really fun because you're having fun, and obviously a huge amount of work as well. But I think everybody, myself included, appreciates it a great deal.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody in here. There's a ton of people on the server. Anytime we get into Quake 4, just for like a fun duel, we end up like getting a crowd of like, people who must have alerts turned on, like, oh, there's people actually playing, we get to do that, oh wow. And these guys want an F3. I think I'm gonna tell them. GMT, when was the last time you watched some Quake 4?
God knows. I no idea.
Well, God Supreme is in here.
Yeah, he always is. He always is. What a lobby this is. It's a real who's who of Jesus Christ. You don't want to know. And let's get right into it. It is the seminal Quake 4 map, Jehar. It is Monsoon.
My least favorite. But here we go. Going to be following KlouN out of the gate, getting the spawn for rockets, and sliding right into red armor. Quick as you please. No LG, that's fun. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So if people that aren't familiar with Quake 4, everything's really hard to hit. The hitboxes are small, the fire rates are low. Everything about it is just sort of, I don't want to say clunky or awkward, but it's like overly precise, that it feels quite finicky. But it is a game that separates the men from the boys, the wheat from the chaff, and
I don't get to see the shaft. That's the wonderful thing about this. We're finding every spec bug we can today. I think that's the fun thing. But Stelaz getting taken out by KlouN. First one on the board for him. And just pushing in here. Looking good with the respawn, but a nasty one off of the rockets. That's some good damage. 3.
It is just a brawl out, which, like Monsoon can be. The thing with this map is that the percentage of the time your opponent is on your screen is like ridiculously high.
Yeah. It's wonderful. And nice and bright, too. I mean, we have ragdolls in this game. The future is here, but so is Stelaz, unfortunately, for KlouN.
Welcome to 2006, Jehar. We're very pleased to have you.
But 5 HP, Stelaz would benefit from getting something out of this. He's going to be taking nothing except another frag from KlouN. 3-3 now. Red armor taken away by KlouN. Heading back over towards LG, and the aggression is real here. They are just going for it here on Monsoon. There's not a whole lot of room you have to catch up to make the fight happen, but they're just doing so much damage to each other. The stacks aren't great either way you look at it.
No, not at all. I'd say there's got to be more chest bumping going on in this duel than in most frat houses. It is quite ridiculous how often they're just careening into each other. And we can see a man try and hit a rail in Quake 4. As far as I'm aware, only about 3 rails have ever been hit in the history of this game, because it's that hard.
And they were all in 2006, yeah.
They were all in 2006 on AFK players, probably.
And by the way, I'm aware of the audio funkiness. I can tell you it's in-game at the moment. So that's fun. I think it's because I'm connecting to this Polish server, or Russian server.
Yeah.
But like the server said, don't be pussy. It's that easy.
I never would, Jehar. I never would.
There we go. Let's bring that gamma up. Because Quake 4 has more contrast than, well, a cell phone video from 2006 is actually pretty apt.
If I'm going to be... Yeah, I'll say this. This is good. There's more contrast in Quake 4, at least, than the two-party political system of the US.
Hey,
Hey-o.
We are at that point of the broadcast already.
Yep. Got to get it in early. Right, Stelaz 7-3. Looking for a red and maybe for the first time, I want to say, in the last 3 minutes, somebody having some consistent control. A couple of major items in a row.
Yeah, it's looking good for Stelaz here on Monsoon. His movement is looking just fine as well. He's allowing KlouN to move on over towards red armor. And on the servers we were testing on yesterday, we had item timers and stuff. I'm not seeing it here. All right, fine. Didn't need him anyway. And Stelaz doesn't need to stack to make the frag happen against KlouN. KlouN rushing in on him and getting absolutely punished for it. You know how that feels, GMT.
I wish I didn't play that much. I really do. Because I know what the rest of this broadcast is going to be like. Not only do I have this Quake 4 match, oh, 2 more after, but KlouN with some showstoppers right there and now has to try and continue the streak. You see, Quake 4 disengaging is not that difficult. Crouch sliding is sort of better for that than it is for, I would say, being aggressive. Maybe that's not true, but I think, you know, the way that you can slink around corners in this game, you can be quite evasive. KlouN does manage to get another on the board, and you can see he's got a monstrous stack right now. Finds Stelaz off the spawn, and well, this should be an easy one.
Yeah, and the consistency is much more about the multi-life economy, if you will.
Oh.
Especially on Monsoon, as frags are getting traded off either way. Stelaz still 3 frags in the lead. And look, our clock even counts up. We are professional. But it's going to be a bit of a
mine
fight.
Doesn't.
Over. Oh, well, gotta fix that.
I'm sorry, my Quake 4 config was a little bit out of date.
Yeah, I kind of had to spruce mine up as well. And I thought I had it nailed, but here we are. Halfway through and a decent lead for Stelaz. Looking for some more damage here from KlouN.
5-minute warning.
Ready to shut down that MySpace avatar, but there's a sneak attack from KlouN, taking him out and bringing this to a much closer match.
I think, you know, it's interesting in Quake 4, the shaft is so powerful. And I think a lot of people, you know, they've watched Tox play and they just want to emulate it. So we're seeing point-blank, really aggressive plays with the LG as opposed to rockets. And that's sort of common in Quake 4, although I think that it's also a case that, you know, people just enjoy the gun more than maybe think it's the best choice.
And I swear,
as you can see right there, yeah, rockets would have been nice.
It would have. Some health would be nice. I mean, there is that 50 there. It's a really important one, especially since the Mega's so dangerous on Monsoon. But KlouN is still scraping by, looking for some decent armor. Some spam shots coming out of Stelaz, but at 9-9, we're all tied up here. And KlouN is, I don't want to say floundering, but he's looking for a better attack.
That's not it. I'm going to go ahead and say that was not it.
Negatory. Oh, but I like this attack through the teleporter. The Hyper Blaster is satisfying, but when your opponent has one too, you're just going to be hurting each other. 11-9. Stelaz looking for the finisher with LG. Oh, there it is with the rocket. But now he's got to think about the restack a little bit. No, he doesn't. There's a spawn on the LG itself. And he takes it with the shaft alone. 68 health even. He's not too bad after that fight. This is a momentum shift of a frag.
It really is. Oh, the air rocket, though! And you can see KlouN's a little bit rattled by that. And so he should be. The rail, though, of course it misses. We are playing Quake 4 after all, and that should be the Mega for KlouN. Come on, you can do it. There we go, buddy.
Still only 2 frags. A much closer match than we've been accustomed to so far today.
Yeah.
And because of that, we're seeing the first time where these guys are taking a breath, sitting back with rails, and baiting some corners. I don't hate it.
Yeah, so on the one hand, like, KlouN is on a side of the map with a YA and a Mega, Stelaz with a much more defendable red, and they're actually going to meet outside of the major items almost completely. And KlouN, I think, here is yeah, didn't want to give up the Mega, didn't commit to the red himself, though, and instead gets fragged.
Oh, there's a nice slide around the corner. It's going to be an aggressive play. Everything comes to a standstill when it's Hyper Blaster v Hyper Blaster. KlouN taking the frag on back and getting a good spawn on Stelaz. Stelaz only has rockets here. The aggression from KlouN is real, and he needs to get these 2 frags back. Putting some aggression on this yellow armor, stealing it away, and cutting off any usable items from Stelaz. Can he keep this up, though? He needs, you know, weapons would be good. Rockets would be awesome.
They would be superb, wouldn't they? Rail is gonna spell doom for Stelaz. KlouN now, trailing by 1. knows where Stelaz is. Needs to back up onto the red though, and then I think that. I mean, this is just a great position for KlouN. Actually, his stack is all the way up there. Stelaz even catching him midair. It's not enough with the LG, and it should be a formality.
That's a bit of a rough
the board
spawn.
for KlouN.
It's kind of like getting born in Poland. Like, you do what you can, you do the damage you can, but ultimately, KlouN is going to be taking the lead here, 2 frags up, and he's looking for this fight from below. I mean, that's LG up there, and apparently a rail got dropped at some point as well, so Stelaz actually has some good opportunity for damage, and it's not going to happen. KlouN is getting some real momentum here.
Yeah, he's done well. He's got a few major items in a row, and then he's just turned that into, I think at this point, 5 or 6 frags. And we're sort of holding on, restacking just enough, and it's sort of what I liken to holding your serve in tennis. KlouN will take himself to the grave. This isn't over yet, Jehar. 50 seconds, 2 frags to make up. Stelaz has the resources to make it happen.
I absolutely love it. And KlouN doesn't really have the opportunity to slow down here. You think, okay, cool, 2 frags up, I can cool it just a little bit. No, you can't. Not when you have no armor, not on Monsoon. And that is going to be Stelaz taking a frag on back. We go find him.
And he's just up this jump pad. Should be no fear at all. Stelaz now with the LG. KlouN falls, and ooh, this is squeaky bum time for KlouN. He is in no way going to be able to fight Stelaz, and I think he probably has to try for overtime. But he's going to get caught in the midfield.
Oh, no, he's not trying for it at all. He's going to go for broke, cutting off the yellow armor, getting the steal, and not finding KlouN on the way. There it is, overtime, 2 minutes added to the clock, and KlouN is just going to end himself.
Oh, it's just as well it's not golden frag, eh?
Hey.
We still get more of this duel. 16-14, though. 160 off the spawn goes Stelaz. I think that was with a rail. No way he was ever going to win that fight, and now he's got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, this is a huge amount to take already. And Quake IV has a few misses in terms of sounds, in my opinion. Like, the hit sounds aren't my favorite, but the pain sounds are awesome.
Oh. Yes.
Good stuff.
Because I just really want to shoot Mickey Mouse. I think is what Quake IV has taught us, if anything.
Well, we're only a couple degrees separate from id Software being owned by Disney, so it's going to happen at some point.
To be fair, that's a lot of degrees of separation for Disney these days. I think there's fewer degrees of separation between owning me than there is it.
Well, then contractually, you won't be able to shoot Mickey Mouse here pretty soon. Yeah.
That's the. It's my greatest fear.
Wait,
really
he's
is.
right there!
What?
I know my sound's fucked up, but what about yours?
Is he playing on 4 FOV 4x3? What's going on?
Oh, you can't let this go away! All right, 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the overtime. Stelaz is still in the lead by 3 frags, taking away Mega. No armor for him just yet. Getting almost pinned to the wall by this Hyper Blaster, but he's going to say, see ya, I don't need it. I need red armor. No, he's going to trap the LG instead. He's played this map before, ladies and gentlemen. There's the frag.
He played this map before. High praise from Jehar there. Very high praise. And calls the GG. There we are. Monsoon 19-14. That was a great match.
It was indeed, and we're going to be going into map 2. Bouv, what do you have for us?
I hope everyone is wearing their steel-plated pants, because the butt grind is just beginning. If you thought map 1 was a tough pill to swallow, get ready for KlouN's pick, Placebo Effect. Quake IV literally doesn't get any better than this, so let's go!
Placebo Effect up next. I love it. It's got to be like one of the best maps around. I'm going to do a quick vid restart.
Vote failed.
And again, one of the things I'm really happy about here is we get to hear all the different Quake announcers. Some good ones throughout the years.
But you know, the best one is coming up very shortly.
Yeah. Now,
Apparently
do I get
I'm
to
playing.
see LG and Rockets this time, baby?
Doubtful.
I'm hearing sounds. The sounds aren't actually out of sync, just some of them aren't playing, is what's happening. Nope, no LG. Alright, fine. Play any game, everybody. It'll be fine. Play whatever you want. We'll do it all.
3, 2,
Here we go.
1.
The best map in Quake 4, in my humble opinion.
Yeah.
Placebo effect is amazing.
Home to some classic games. I'm thinking of the I-Series Grand Final. I believe it was Avec versus Cypher. That's a great one. Just pushing in like Avec right now is KlouN. That was boisterous.
Yeah, this map is like a perfect blend between needing the aggression and needing to cool off just a little bit. But here at Red Armor, all of the subtlety goes away. Yeah, the 80-80 speed in Quake 4 is like pretty insane. 80-80 game for 80-80 players.
It is.
And if you're not...
It is the real pro mode.
If you're not clipping through the floor, butt grinding towards Red Armor on a placebo effect, you're not playing Quake 4 right. What a game.
KlouN apparently is walking around a single-player server right now. He's just sort of crouch sliding. I don't see any rationale behind it. He's just looking for his man, and he loses the fight horribly. I don't know why. He seems to hit everything pretty well, but there we are.
Well, getting it back up to 100 health is going to be no small feat here, and the aggression coming out of KlouN, they end up finishing each other off. Yep. Not the last time we're going to see that today. But they both collide here at the Yellow Armor. Gauntlets come out. Not going to happen. Nope, Stelaz is going to go, all right, see you later. I could just go take Mega. No big deal. Trap the rocket launcher. No, he's already got one, but it doesn't matter.
What's happening? What is this? KlouN player for a KlouN game, apparently.
This is working right here.
Yeah, welcome. Where players of literally some ability play a game with literally some functionality.
Somebody wanted to do Painkiller. I was like, the last time I tried to do a Painkiller stream, people were T-posing around and the clocks were out of sync, so let's not. And that was a LAN.
Honestly. Yeah, should have gone for it. Let's lean into it at this point.
Now, I like this ramp, but it is embarrassing if you just land on it and just start sucking your thumb like Stelaz just did. But he's got a great stack here. KlouN, did he end up getting that red? Yes, he did. So he's got a bit to work with, a little bit lighter on the weapon front. But Placebo Effect is a game about brain. You have to know where your opponent's going in order to get any of these traps off.
Yeah, it's a tough map to learn. Yeah, okay.
I'm going to start calling these your Quake 4 players.
Well, this is the problem, right? This game is fantastic. Everything that surrounds it is embarrassing at best, dangerous at worst.
That's how we like it here. KlouN taking a frag back, a 1 frag game at the moment, just about 3 minutes in. He's got no health. He's got a rail. And no help to really get any stack items unless he can stay out of this next fight. Stelaz is giving him some room, but a nice rail. Should give him some breathing room. But yeah, coming back out of that yellow, this is the map where, yeah, if you can route it properly, you can catch somebody going up that jump pad, hit them, pop through TP, and punish them going up the stairs. You just have to be faster. That's all Quake 4 is. You just have to be faster.
Yeah, and you know, the mechanics of the game really allow your skill to differentiate yourself in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
With the weapons being so hard to use, you know, it's sort of like the polar opposite of Quake Champions in that sense. Like, everything's so hard to hit. So it really is an aim game. And then similarly, the movement, so much finesse involved, so much skill. And I mean, watching KlouN right now, if you haven't played Quake 4 before, this is not what it looks like when you play. Or when I play.
No, you can see Shaft when you play.
Exactly, yeah. And also, you know, ground acceleration, whereas I'm just sort of sad. I'm like a child that hasn't yet learned to walk. So I'm lower and closer to the ground and slow.
But you want to be low and fast in this. So Stelaz is just sitting on that rocket launcher, just eating him up from KlouN. And we hear a close range respawn, but yeah, the damage curve in Quake 4 is such that you hear a respawn, you don't necessarily want to go for it. Better to trap.
Nah, NG is pretty strong.
A couple seconds later. Yeah, especially with the rail here too.
Superb.
We are talking. We are playing it. Red Armor's going to be up. Taken by Stelaz, but punished by KlouN. That yellow armor is like, yeah, the best way out, and it's going to be damage traded either way. I don't think either of them are feeling good, and yeah, the corner shots coming from KlouN here, really good stuff. But there's the Mega, taken by Stelaz regardless.
Yeah, and that's a big moment, I think. It's the first time he's got a clean major item in a little while. And we'll be able to put it some good use. Max onto a green, I believe. And, well, looks like he'll be defending the red beautifully with that rail. That was great from Stelaz. And now gets to get that LG ammo he was looking for in the first place.
There it is, 100 for Stelaz. But now down a frag. Gonna switch back over to KlouN here as he's at least keeping the top of the map because he's at home to breathe. But there's the attack on the other side. It's gonna be a jump down to the Mega, and it's a whiffed rail from KlouN. So Stelaz doing all the damage, even though KlouN literally had everything going for him. That ties it back up 7-7. Red's gonna be up, and you see that? That's what we call railgun knockback. You run at somebody, they rail you. You're not running at them anymore. It's a wonderful concept.
Jehar, of course, not at all mad. Very, very happy, contented man. Not bitter. I mean, Jehar is Fanta, and I'm a quadruple espresso.
I should get some more coffee, right? Oh, Mega stolen! Gibbs splattered on the floor, and what you're seeing here is an advanced placebo effect technique where you spawn and you immediately dive on the jump pad in order to be a minor nuisance for your opponent.
Just getting in the way. That's all he wanted. KlouN sort of running away with this now. It's been a couple of nice frags off the spawn. Nice stuff. Yeah.
When you get the movement down in Quake 4, it is pleasant. It's so good.
It really is. I honestly wish we could all switch to Quake 4 just so that Toxic could be really happy again.
Get some good spectator in there and we'll be good to go. Alright, but I'm liking this damage out of KlouN. I mean, Stelaz stole the red, but was it worth it in the end? Did it really net him anything? Well, there's the denial of the Mega that wasn't even there. Because KlouN still has like 150 health.
Yeah. Just... He's hitting rails in Quake 4.
Yeah.
Amazing. Couldn't be me.
This is it. This is just goes to show that every match we see in Organ Grinder is just a higher and higher caliber skill tier of players.
Oh, absolutely. And as you've rightly pointed out previously, it is the undisputed world championship on the line in each and every one of these matches.
I mean, nobody's going to argue when one of these guys wins Quake 4 that they are the best Quake 4 player in the world.
I really... It's beyond discussion, I think, is true.
Oh, nasty. And he said running away. Indeed, yeah, KlouN is looking to make this a 1-1 series. We could have our first legitimate tiebreaker here.
Yeah. We could. I know you didn't direct that at me, but it still felt like you were twisting the knife a little bit.
Me? Never. Not this guy.
Oh.
Remember fall damage?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not bitter. Not bitter.
Oh man, 1 minute left, 20-7, placebo effect. I mean, this is just an amazing map. Stelaz is calling GG here. Is he going to play the final minute? I don't know, but we will be going into a tiebreaker.
1 minute warning.
With all the maps available in Quake 4, it will be a mystery which map we go to. Of all the dozens of choices we have in Quake 4, what could it possibly be?
I mean, there is legitimately one other option. Like, aside from the one it actually is, right? Because it could be Galang. It could be Galang.
Which is not possibly the ugliest map in the entire franchise in history of Quake.
Yeah, it also plays like dog shit. And
it's just a bunch of boxes stacked together. It's awful. If you're in a wheelchair, it's literally a nightmare. Just stairs everywhere. no handicap access whatsoever, but if you're playing it, you might indeed be handicapped. So I don't know if we're going to Galay.
I know we're not going to Galang. I'm not going to pretend. But
there it is. 22-9. What a score we're seeing here.
What a score.
The biggest gap we've seen today, and it's just going to keep going.
Vote now.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's see what it's going to be. Wheel of the tiebreaker. Spin, spin, spin. Show us the map. That one will win. What else? It's going to be frantic. Let's go.
yeah, specs have to F1 in this game. That's always a great feature.
I don't mind it. It's just crazy having to remember in one day which games need it, which games have split message modes, which games allow you to click to rotate spec. We're doing a lot of braining today, but we're back here in the home of no brain whatsoever. It's going to be Frantic, the best map. The best version of Frantic, really. Every good version of Frantic has come after this one and modeled itself after this one. My only regret is saying that after our CPMA match. Here we go.
For better or for worse, this is Frantic. Let's get it on. I'm on board with KlouN, who's gonna get absolutely melted by those rockets. And yeah, backs onto the 50. Shaft pretty abusable here. With ground excel as it is, dodging rockets in Quake IV is pretty easy. And yeah, the shaft can be quite powerful there, but he did back away, give some space to his opponent, and now out of LG, Jehar, what? Why? When?
This is what I know. This is a foreign concept to you, but this is what some people may refer to as tilt. It's getting a little crazy here. Yeah, Gala's pulled out for the first frag. KlouN stealing another one away from Stelaz. Rockets coming out here and putting some real aggression on the yellow armor.
Coming in with the shotgun, doesn't quite manage it, and it's going to be KlouN 3 to the good. Now, onto this red.
Yeah, so a nice pickup there, but the 50's gone. Who could have stolen it away? Stelaz is not going to be aggressive just yet, but he's looking for the drop down. I have to assume he had an LG out there, but where's the shaft? Where's the beef? KlouN taking that frag with little to no, like, resistance. No fuss, no argument. Here's a frag, sir.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to do that thing where I dissect a joke, which I know ruins it. But where you were like, who took it? It's just the great fucking, like, Goldilocks mama bear coming in the house going, who took the LG? What's going on here?
Took the cookies from the cookie jar.
It's usually Jehar these days. 5 frags. Looking real good right now.
I'm so lagged that didn't even see where that rocket came from. It was fast. And yeah, this is the version of the map where your teleporter skills are going to be at their peak. You're looking behind you at yellow armor also needs to be at its peak, because Stelaz is just getting wasted in Frantic. 7-0. I'm starting to say, oh no.
Yeah, it's not a good look. It is not a good look at all. And I think Stelaz being aggressive here. Yeah, I'm not too sure that's the answer. And just confident, clean play. Doesn't have to think too much right now, does KlouN, because his opponent's doing all the thinking for him. He has to react, and he's got more stats, so as long as he doesn't fall back, he'll be free to attack.
Joel is not adapting. Unless you count his OAKu covers.
Yeah. That was properly lame, wasn't it? I don't know what happened there.
I don't know. You've got some good competition today. Not, you know, in the game, but otherwise.
No.
9-0. KlouN.
Jake sounded asleep. All right. So that's
He did. I was actually concerned. It was like, is this something I roll, or is everybody just going to think he's a deranged person? And then I reminded myself why we were doing this. Stelaz is on the board.
Here we are, 1-9. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. This is doable. It's not going to be easy, but it's definitely doable. And here's the thing. Usually, with this sort of a lead, you know, KlouN could afford to be very defensive and just try and hold on. But on Frantic, in Quake IV, I don't think you're going to have much luck running away for another 6 minutes.
No, similar to like what we saw in CPM with Hectic. Like this is you have to be hot on the trigger right off the spawn. You don't really get any moment to breathe. That's where it's important to be able to do some nice jukes on the teleporter, capitalize on them getting red armor, punishing them for any time they go in for the red armor when it's a bad idea. I.e., if your opponent hasn't died in the last 5 seconds, it's a bad idea to go get red.
Pretty much. Stelaz will get a third frag. It's a little bit of damage from, I don't know if it's lava or toxic waste. It's something. The Maya. 4-9 now, 50 bubble there, and that sort of secures this next fight for him. At least it should.
I'm actually kind of shocked. I mean, this was 9-0 for a while, so this is a good run from Stelaz. I say run, not jump, because he couldn't make it across the gap, but he's gotten away with the red armor anyway. But here come the grenades, the happiest grenades in Quakedom. So bouncy.
5-minute warning.
Yeah. They're just happy to be out for a stroll, aren't they? Just experiencing life for the first time.
Oh, good LG coming out of KlouN on the teleporter exit. Stelaz is going to be bleeding, rolling back over towards yellow armor. He's going to have to just give up that fight. There's quite a bit of health back behind the TP exit, but Stelaz has to keep this pressure on. 50 health is there as a last resort, but if he's not careful, everything is just going to get stolen from him. He accomplished nothing with that movement, and now he's in a bad spot.
Honestly, that was kind of bizarre. Stelaz had 150 armor and 50 HP, and he wanted to go get damage on the red instead of taking the 50 for himself. And if you're standing outside of red, you have such an advantage anyway. He would still have had 50, 60, 70 stack advantage. But instead, he's thrown it all away, and here's KlouN on back-to-back red.
I mean, KlouN's only at 17 health, but he managed to get out of there, and Stelaz, nobody put you in the lava. Nobody, like, nobody did that. You did that, but he got the frag anyway. Okay, we're good.
Oh, the MG was actually incredibly strong there.
Yeah.
From KlouN, and brought Stelaz so low.
He's at 14 health, and if you're standing still in Frantic, you've lost. See, you've lost.
Speaking of.
Alright, so KlouN, 11-5. I still want to say it's doable, but yeah, Stelaz has kind of locked himself up several times here, and KlouN is just having a great time. I mean, his movement has been awesome in Placebo Effect, and here in Frantic, the same has to be said.
Wait, I can't remember. What was the 5th map back in the day? We didn't just play with a 4-map pool, did we?
I mean, I think it was, like, DM1, right? Oh, what's it called? Lost Cause or
oh,
something?
Yeah.
Lost and Found? Yeah. Remember some toxic matches on that map. It was not in consideration.
The bad old days. No. 13-5.
Yes.
Stelaz, you need to get your skates on. This is do or die. And with the prize pool being what it is, it's not something you want to be giving up easily. KlouN 14-5 now, and I think the next couple of frags could well be the final nails in Stelaz's coffin.
Yes, indeed. He's running out of time to make a real comeback here. Yeah, winning and losing is the difference between 75% of your share of the prize pool and 25% of your share of the prize pool.
Yeah, which is like pretty considerable at this point. That could be something like an $80, $90 swing.
Yeah.
Pretty big.
It's a tournament where everybody gets paid. Except
even me.
Well, yeah, because you played. Ah, I see you've rigged the system.
I really have.
Oh. Stelaz, let's go. 8 frags, 2 minutes. I like those numbers.
Do you?
No. No. And again, he's at 31 health, and he's like, oh gosh, what do I do? You can't just stand there. You're gonna get shot. Yeah, he just stands there and he gets shot. So yeah,
a bit
there's
of analysis paralysis going on, right? It happens to the best of us.
there's the 50 there. There's a couple 25s above YA. There's a few 25s next to the TP exit. Yeah. And you have to keep rotating those. Sometimes you take a break for armor or a mega, but mostly you want to keep your eye on the 25s and not get caught there.
ClouN. He dropped Monsoon.
Misclick. Does he have a button bound to call vote frantic?
Yeah, I mean, probably, right?
All right. You set up binds to call every map you need to ever play, and you end up using 4 keys in this game, so yeah.
Vote failed.
Again, the 4 is being generous.
I'm kind of surprised you
I believe
can vote a map change during a match.
the wonders never cease, Jehar. Never. Quake 4, truly, the gift that keeps on giving.
Fantastic games, and we saw honestly ClouN's movement has been incredible. Stelaz intermittently watchable, and ClouN's gonna take it 20-9. It was a proper 3 mapper. Stelaz taking the first map, but ClouN just coming back in. Do I even want to read some of this chat?
You really don't. It was getting a little bit dangerous in the pre-show, and yeah.
Well, we're all about the danger here, so that is going to be our 3-map series. ClouN, the undeniable champion of Quake IV GMT. I will catch you here in a little bit, but we're going to go back to see what 40's up to. 40, I promised you Quake IV today. I'm not certain if I delivered because, yeah, the spec
75%?
Spec was kind of there. We get to divide today's games in between games where spectating LG works and games where spectating LG doesn't work at all. We get to do that.
Just got to keep people on their toes. You know, that's what it's all about. It's like, is there supposed to be art there? Is there not? I don't know. But either way, it was a good showing from ClouN. He wasn't clowning around, takes the series, and it's always fun to watch Quake 4. I mean, it's as GMT kept saying, 2006. It was a while ago. It was a while ago for me, but fantastic.
It was. And again, yeah, if you want to prove your mettle in whatever game you prefer, within reason, and I think Quake 4 is still barely in there, you get to sign up for Organ Grinder. We're going to be doing this once a month until we're all dead. It's going to be first come, first serve signups, at least for a long while. So signups will be occurring exactly 1 week from today. I'll be posting the exact time that they go live, so you can flood in. We take 7 matches a month, and it's gonna be like this. Only, tighter, better, harder, better, faster, stronger, all that. Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Yeah. Please, God, cut a good promo is my request for everybody out there who's willing to shit talk. Please, just maybe a couple classes. Just go on some forums and learn how to shit talk. It's apparently all over. But if you have it out for somebody, why not let us host it? I mean, the world wants to see it. So
yeah, we just want to watch. That's all.
Yeah,
we'll just sit here
it's
in the
just my
corner
thing.
And watch. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. We asked first.
You don't even have to know.
It's
I'm
not
here,
weird.
Even though I'm going to tell you exactly what you're doing.
That's scored. That's scored.
Well, next up. What is next up, actually? I've lost track. Oh, it's only Doombringer. All right. So I'm sure there's a lot of people out there in the chat who are going to go, what the hell is Doombringer? You're about to find out. And honestly, between GMT, Christus, Nessy, and everybody else involved with Doombringer, big inspiration for this event. So it's partially their fault. You know where to send the hate mail. See you guys in just a little bit. By just a little bit, I mean like really soon. All right, here we go. All right, we're coming back in like 15 seconds. So I said we'd be back. Turns out we're running this on such a efficient schedule that that this is what's going on. I guess I did have to delay a little bit last time because I was downloading Quake IV stuff, but we're going to get into it. Doombringer coming up, Nessy and Bloc. Holy shit. Have you ever seen Doombringer?
I've seen it a little bit, yeah. I'm still more impressed at how we just cut like a 30-second break and I didn't even have time to spit in the food back here. But, I mean, yeah, Doombringer is going to be great. I'm not super well-versed, but I'm looking forward to kicking back, putting my feet up into the food, and just watching it all unfold, Jehar.
What are you snacking on today, 40?
Nothing, just self-loathing. I'm starving.
Oh.
I deleted all the apps. I feel like we had this conversation. I was like, I'm like a drug addict. I can't order any food anymore, so I just sit in my house and shake violently while I just think of pizza. So.
And Nick starts looking better and better every day.
It does.
Taste of Spleen TV does not endorse the consumption of your loved pets. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
You're a good kitty daddy. All right, Nessy and Bloc coming up here in Doombringer. I made it into the server, amazingly enough, but Nessy got in his words just in the nick of time. He's had a lot of time to think about what he had to say to Bloc.
There's no game that Bloc can beat me at. I was better than him at Halo, Generals, Unreal Tournament, and now Doombringer.
It's short and sweet. Like, I'm just better
short
than you.
To the point.
I'm just better than
anything you do, I can do better. And I love the passport photo. It's fantastic. So he could even take pictures better than him, apparently. I don't know. Well, that one might be a tie.
I think that photo was taken a little bit ago. I think his hair's grown out a little bit since then.
If you're going to name yourself after an imaginary monster only lunatics go looking for, you'd at least be able to spell it right. Good luck, Nessy.
Oh,
short break, short video, and a short time to get into our first match. Bouv, what it is. 40, you get to go eat now. Go do that. I love you.
I will. Maybe. I don't know.
Fill up on those self-loathing calories.
I will. I just like eating all these frags. I mean, that's what the Saturdays are for. So big shouts to everyone for tuning in, for being here. Keep donating. Let's get this prize pool to like $6,000. Let's get fucking crazy.
The hits keep coming in. They don't stop coming. Rolling.
The time has come for Doombringer.
This is how we're contractually obligated to say it.
You may remember Nessy from Friday Night Fights. You may remember Bloc from that one Kings of Leon cover band. Nessy is dragging us into the London fog with GT4, so buckle up and let's ride!
Come on, video. There we go. All right, we're good. And I need to, like, undo the Quake IV gamma curve because Quake IV is dark, yo. GMT, I think we're back, and I think we're just about ready. Were you able to get into Doombringer on time?
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the most functional arena FPS of them all. Shout out to Doombringer.eu. I love this game. I love the community that we have around it, and two of those fine gentlemen are playing for us right now, Nessy and Bloc. Real-life friends, people that met in person before ever, duking it out on the arenas we see before you.
Yeah, I got to see
It's going to be
play...
an easy frag for Nessy.
You think so? I got to see a lot of him during Friday Night Fragfest or Saturday Night Slaughter, whatever we were calling it. And Nessy did quite well.
Yeah. They both are mechanically very strong LGs. Nessy, I would say, has typically been the stronger player, but I was playing Bloc yesterday, sort of warming him up. And he is no slouch. I'm expecting, especially on the smaller maps, him to do very well.
All right. Well, that means it's going to be Nessy up to -1 here so far. Bloc, I didn't hear a whole lot from him this past month. He seemed to be kind of keeping to himself. And again, their trash talk videos were short and sweet. They just want to be focused on the game.
Well, I mean, the thing about these guys that makes me feel terrible about my life is that they're like real adults with lives and people in them. In their lives.
Yeah,
it's like
crazy.
Yeah, this isn't their entire existence like it is for some of us. But they still are better than me as well. So it's all very depressing. Nessy's on the red, 200 armor, and quite a lot of HP on this map. This is one of the larger, more thinking maps in Doombringer, although you don't need to think much about that.
Yeah, solid rocket, solid frag coming out of Nessy. And for those of you who have never seen Doombringer before, this is a Dark Places-based new game from longtime Doom god. Christus is just an amazing bloke. He maps, he makes games, he makes art, he does it all. And he even puts together a game with, like, great damage curves, great movement, and it gives you shit like that! Download Doombringer. Available now on Steam. Asterisk, asterisk. Limited
Didn't bring it on to you.
Yeah.
Hold up. I do actually. We have a list of things we need to shill. But yeah, this game's amazing, and it's getting better all the time. The development is going incredibly quickly. Recently, netcode got added, and people can now hit shaft like that.
You can
whereas
see
before,
the shaft.
nobody could hit anything. So good.
So good.
Also, the ammo system, designed by a genius.
I mean, you know me, I'm a Quake 2 player. I like scarce ammo games. I like games where you actually have to go like, alright, I got the chain, but now we need to go over here to get some bullets for the chain, and yeah. It's just safe for everybody that way. But Nessy is just on a run here so far. Bloc, I hope he's warming up.
Yeah, I think he will be. Doing the RJ there isn't optimal, but it's okay. He's got enough stack to work with. He's got a bit of an ammo problem, though. Nessy thinking about going aggressive with a super shotgun here. Instead, he's going to pile onto the shaft. He wins? Okay, that shouldn't happen, but it did.
He's hoping for a better rail here. He needs it. He's got nothing. He's just rocket jumping up with 39 health. The map. Oh, Nessy, no. Alright, so better chance here for Bloc. There's a drop into red. The red was actually coming up just about then. He just missed the pickup. He could still go get it, but he doesn't seem to care. He's just that excited to be getting frags back.
Have you got the extra enabled?
I do. It's quite nice.
Oh, ain't that?
They
25
apologized
damage
and
on
said,
that
hey,
pistol,
you
by
can
the
turn
way.
that off if you want. I'm like, no, this is neat. It's good shit.
Yeah. Also, this game has a dedicated speedrunning mode. And co-op.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so but all the things you're watching, like all of the textures, the weapon models, the animation, this is the work of one man. Absolutely wild.
Might need to turn on the nameplates too. But Nessy taking some damage.
Dropping low?
He's still looking for that one last rail shot. Like, even if he hit it, like, what was the second part of that?
Yeah, I don't.
He's got a shotgun. Yeah, not gonna work out.
Look, this is the problem with people that can aim. They never learn to do anything apart from aim. You know, it's like really attractive people don't develop characters, right? They don't develop a personality. And then there are some of us that are all personality.
Very subtle. I like it. Yeah. Rapier-like with your weight. Yeah. Oh, this LG's so good. The rockets are doing some decent damage. Bloc is taking a pounding, but he's starting to give some of it back. Quite a long time before any major items come back up. It's going to be yellows for the lot of them, but Bloc is still down at the bottom of the map. He's not feeling good about getting aggressive up here. Woo, that rail will certainly help out. Oh, didn't even need the little cherry on top rail. He got the job done with the shaft.
Welcome to a real game with real knockback. Everybody's flying everywhere. It's just a great time for the whole family. Rockets at dawn. The shaft not quite hitting, but Nessy craters.
So this map is crazy. Because
yeah,
that teleporter points you straight down at the ground, and you have to like air control out to get to the mega or whatever. But no, it's good shit.
Look at Bloc go now. He's turned the heat on, and Nessy, this seems ill-advised, my friend. Now, the super shotgun does do 144 damage in this game, but he still needed to hit like 3, and that weren't happening. Bloc now takes the lead, 6-5, and I think of all the maps, this is where Nessy should do his best work.
I like how you just casually knew the exact amount of damage the shotgun does. 144 though, that's like a lot of monitor. That's like our monitors. It's a lot of hertz.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Right, we'll take that
Bloc
one back
from
ready.
strength to strength.
Yeah, I mean, he's really started to take this back. 5-8 now. Looking for the finisher, finishing off with rocket launcher, because, you know, when you don't have brain, I guess. But there's yellow. It's not going to be a fight over red. Nessy managed to steal that away. Mega's still 10 seconds away, though, so it's going to be a fight here in mid. And Bloc is making an early stab for it. But diving off, I think he's just looking for a rail angle here.
Yeah, I like it. I actually really like it. So, defending yourself with rail is a thing in Doom. It's like a thing.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. Like, because this game's wild. The aggressive options are incredibly strong. The defensive options are incredibly strong. Everything's just real strong. And you can see Bloc now playing this beautifully, retaining his high ground. It's almost like any other game. It's always going to be advantageous, and that's not ideal. He's going to live, though, and Nessy, I think, gives him more than he should get there.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane damage out of Bloc, but he's running out of ammo here. Again, like, the ammo system in this game is real. You pick up a rocket launcher and you pick up another rocket launcher, you get one rocket. That's it. Oh, yeah, wanted to help you with that jump, but no mega for you.
So here's the thing with Bloc and Nessy that I've always said. Is both of them, as I say, like, very gifted in terms of aim, but their not Diabotical, their Doombringer specific skills are sort of lacking. So the greatest player in this game's history is Stink Like Sop, and he excels in abusing the quick switch and really working with the ammo boxes as a means of control. And you can see Bloc and Nessy not quite as fluent, but their raw firepower is there. Dropping down on the shaft, though. Nessy, I think, feeling a little bit desperate right now with 1 minute and 35 seconds to go.
You have to be, absolutely, Sam. I'm going to be watching Nessy here. He's got the 2 frags to pick back up, about 50 health. He's got some options here moving back into mid, and yeah, for those of you unfamiliar with Doombringer movement, you get crazy air acceleration. The longer you're in the air, the faster you go. It's good stuff.
It really is. It's a very different movement system than most. Bloc is going to knock Nessy down, and this is where things get ugly.
Yeah, this final minute remaining. It's going to be Bloc, and I'm going to switch over to him here, defending his lead on our first map. I like this LG, but the shotgun comes back out and putting the Doom in Doombringer and putting the hurt in Bloc. Or Nessy, rather.
Oh, what a shot. And with the shotgun, it's actually a great play, and he hits the rail as well. Collects the mega off the spawn, just spinning around Nessy. Wants the equalizer, and I think he might well get it. Oh, but the Gatling 25 damage a shot on this game's version of the Plasma. It is deadly.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing in the way of that. It's now a 1 frag game, 20 seconds to go, and Nessy is pushing forward. He's got the aggression, he's got the rocket, he's tied it back up. Where is Bloc spawning? I'm going to check real quick. Down by red.
Okay, and yeah, he needs to run away here. 5 seconds, although he could have won it. I mean, 40 health, it's a huge gamble either way. Bloc didn't have the weaponry, Nessy doesn't have the health, but now, up close, Bloc's made it happen. This game does not have overtime, it's got sudden death, because it's made for real men. And what a map that was, 11-10, Bloc just squeaking it out.
Cannot believe it. Almost through, but yeah, just that first second of overtime, or sudden death rather, and it was all over. It looks familiar, but it's going to be a good start for Bloc.
As the dust settles and the fog clears, both competitors emerge with a grin on their faces and blood in their teeth. We're cranking up the intensity as we head into map 2 between Nessy and Bloc. This time, Duel 1. Bloc, it's time to make a name for yourself.
Exclusive, but I'm pretty sure people have played it way more in Doombringer than anything else, and it's not a map you'll be familiar with if you're a Quake Live or Diabotical or Quake IV player. It has a lot of verticality to it. We think it's probably the best duel map in Doombringer with regards to like how complicated it is to play and how people can really express themselves here.
Yeah, it's got fog.
It's got fog. Yeah, that's one feature. It's also so what's interesting about this map to me is the mega room especially is just like fucking horrible to navigate sometimes, because everywhere is just like a corner, and there's only one way out. And with the knockback in this game, crossing above people is super, super punishing. So I think you tend to see people in control struggle a little bit, and this is where upsets can happen because stack goes away so quick.
Yes, indeed. They're reloading the map for reasons. Let me in.
No, we're in.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there we are. Cool. Nice.
There we go.
My map was reloading for... I don't know why. Whoa! Spec. Okay. Bloc's POV is all funkadoo, but it's going to be a pistol fight for the first one. You know what? I'm going to reconnect.
Yeah, you do that, and that's fine. You can do that in this game. Yeah. I'll do a bit of radio cast while we wait for Jehar to get back in here. Nessy struggling with the rockets, and Bloc takes him super low, 225. So, and Nessy left on 1 HP lives to tell the tale. Now trying to get on to the red, hits a rail of his own, but Bloc's here, and I think with a stack advantage can do no wrong. Hits the rail, awkward spawn, but oh no. Spawning in Doombringer is completely random, and Nessy has picked up a shotgun and got a couple of frags from nowhere.
There we go. Yeah, Nessy, 1 frag up. And yeah, you can really lob those grenades. It's so different from Quake IV grenades, where they have so much inertia and they just don't go anywhere. They just kind of flub out on the floor. These ones are nice. But he doesn't really have anything to do the long range fight with. I mean, the shotgun is powerful, but he needs some better options here. Taking the 25 and still stuck in the room. Can't go anywhere, and it's going to be 3-3.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, Bloc's shaft is so good. Nessy's is also strong, but you can see that fight shouldn't have gone the way that it did, really. It's also to do with the new netcode in Doombringer. We're used to sort of hitting 20% LG, but now we all hit 40, and it's shaking things up a little bit.
Absolutely. Bloc, 1 frag up, and with a really good stack here, he's still taking a break to control some armor away from Nessy and his LG. You were saying that, GMT. Absolutely nasty, brutal. Devastated, wrecked, and
all of those flags.
Bloc still holding on to a great stack. What is going on with this LG today? Holy shit!
Just switch to the shotgun, my friend. There we go.
Specifically his LG. Everything else could have some improvement.
Yeah. And this is a game where you want to combo a lot with your weapons. It is instant weapon switch. But yeah, Nessy and Bloc aren't the strongest for that, as I said. They're a little bit stuck in their ways, I think, as QL players. But that's alright.
That's okay. It'll change over time. There is a health there. That corner of the map with the yellow armor, it's a lot like placebo effect, actually. It's a very trappy corner, but tricks and traps don't mean much when the LG is just this crazy. Man. Whoop. Got stuck on the stair. Whoops.
He did, and off the spawn, that should be the frag. Nessy dropping with the super shotgun, and now chase him up the stairs, backs away, hits the shot. Now he's got no ammo, though, for anything apart from the Gatling. Needs to make it work. Or, well, Bloc can walk away at 14 HP. If he had just assessed the stacks better, he would have turned around there, I'm sure. And now he's allowed Nessy with 100 armor to get onto the 50, and now this is a fight for Mega. It's a series of very unfortunate events for Bloc.
I mean, he's got to take a bit of a breather here to get that Mega right, but no, he's leaving the Mega room. He's leaving it up. He just wants to fight. Bloc was ready for it with this rail, but I don't know how far he can get. Okay, he's back out the top, out over towards Mega, so it's just going to be an item trade unless Bloc just stays here. And gets chased into it. Oh my god. The comedy of errors continues. And, what was it Mel Brooks said? It was like, tragedy is when I stub my toe. Comedy is when you get smashed in the face with a brick. That's exactly what's happening to Bloc right now.
Super Shotgun's a good weapon, Jehar.
It is. It is a gun.
It is... It's a gun, and guns kill people. I don't care what certain people say.
Oh, that spawn! Oh, it's wonderful. This is as close to Quake World as we're going to get today. But if you're a Quake World player, you can sign up for next month.
He didn't pick up the red. He didn't pick up the red.
For more random spawn goodness. But yeah, you need weapons, you need red. In that order. Trying to get the style points with the rockets. But Mega's about to come up. Nessy doesn't care. He's just going to get the hit and leave. Chased all the way down into the rail, and Bloc has a shotgun of his own. But that poor Mega's getting so lonely. It's been just ignored several times during this map.
They don't like it.
They don't like the Mega.
They should like the Mega. The Mega's a good lad. Oh, crisp.
Fortunately, there's that 50 there. Oh, but the rocket bounce into the shotgun! Oh, poetry in motion. Nessy is just relentless. The shotgun's so good.
And just like that, Organ Grinder was cancelled. Long live the Friday night fights. It's all Doombringer all the time from now on. Look at Nessy go!
Bloc's like, just stop, please. Please stop. Alright, Mega's up. Red is up. This fight hasn't been about the major items for the last 40 seconds. It's just been a bloodbath. Alright, but Nessy has to leave, right? He's like, oh yeah, red, right, sure, yes.
Yeah, the item.
Maybe even steal another 50, but there's a... Oh, the grenades hit so hard. Just like everything else. But there's the rocket. Couldn't quite get the rail. Trying to get the style points, but it's going to be one more frag up for Bloc. I'm going to go switch to him and see if it's a horror show.
It's not going too well, but he is just going to fight here, and I think he's got the better weapon selection. He's going to take Nessy down and should be able to convert one here as well. Although, okay. Yeah, that's scary in Doombringer, that situation.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself. 4 frags between them. Bloc is up a map at the moment. He's got a lot riding on this one.
For people that don't know, I do believe that grenades in this game can do more than 100 damage, because they can do both their direct hit and their splash together.
It's a feature.
Because why not?
It's all a feature. Alright. So just a couple minutes left here. Handful of frags. Bloc taking a few cheeky rails. It's making it difficult for him to go ham. But
hard as a motherfucker. I only learned that's what ham meant recently.
Is that it? Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Pretty cool, right?
I did not know that. This is an educational show, you know. We learn things.
It is. And Bloc, is he learning?
Bloc apparently said a few minutes ago that this whiskey is going down way too easy.
Oh, yeah, that's an issue.
The whiskey won't be the only thing going down if this keeps up.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 frags. I mean, it's pretty doable in this game, honestly, especially with random spawns. I've seen wackier things happen. But I think Nessy is looking pretty solid here on GT4. Has to run away here. Comes back, hits the rail. Lovely flick. Rocket spam using the ramp jump. Oh, that was sensational.
The chase is kind of frustrating, and I wish Bloc would take a different tack here, because the more he chases, the more damage he ends up taking. Alright, but 50 and 50. He can take that away, that 50, and then another yellow armor. But the yellow armor's a trap, as is everything else. 1 minute to go, and he is low on steam. And Nessy is even being aggressive here. He's like, nah, I'm not happy with this lead. Let's pump that up. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up.
It's the attitude of Doombringer players everywhere.
As it should be.
All 7 of them.
By the way, it's a good time to call out, the rail trail is incredibly pretty. It's just particles, but they're so tastefully arranged.
Like a radiated Pepto-Bismol.
Yes. Tastefully arranged particle, that's what TAP stands for. Yeah. See, I can teach you things too.
Yeah.
20 to 12 though. I'm out of hope, by the way. I mean, Bloc might as well just finish them off the bottom and get ready for map 3. Oh, what? 2 rails midair, and he still comes back with a shotgun. Oh, what a game. What a game.
Doombringer.eu.
Bang.
Bang. Let me get the list up again while we wait for map 3. Yeah, co-op mode, speedrunning mode, race mode. It's amazing. What a game.
And
Netcode.
In map 3 mode, I wonder what map 3 is going to be. Do you have any guesses, GMT?
Well, it's where I pretend not to know, isn't it? That's what I'm supposed to do.
This is the bit. This is the bit.
It could be anything.
It could be
anything. There's so many
Oh.
really good maps in this game.
It's esports ready. We're going to toxicity. We're doing it. All right, but that ties up the maps 1-1, Nessy and Bloc. The second proper tiebreaker of the day to determine who's going to be getting their share of 75% of the prize pool and who's going to be stuck with 25%, which is currently sitting at $1,000, almost $200.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Jesus Christ. Cheers, people of the stream. That's amazing.
By the way, first impressions of this version of Toxicity are like, my god, what are these colors? And then you start playing it and you're like, this is pleasant. It's easy on the eyes. It's a great version.
It really is.
All right, let me tell these guys that we're ready. And maybe after this we'll actually have more of a break. We'll see. We will see. Here we go.
Here we are then. Map 3. Hopefully not for the last time that we see Doombringer as part of Organ Grinder, because this has been a fantastic series. Bloc versus Nessy then. It's a real rivalry. It's been going on for years and years and years, and it's aggression from the both of them. Bloc pulls out though.
And really, again,
now is left weak.
The Doombringer events were instrumental in the creation of Organ Grinder. Without Friday Night Fights, there is no Organ Grinder.
Well, I mean, it's the hard work and the vision of the Doombringer esports coordinator at play there.
Working behind and in front of the scenes 24/7.
Always.
All right, thank you. We got Nessy here. Giving us a very quiet Toxicity out of the gate, but getting some good damage off. And Bloc is going to have most of his stack knocked off, but stabbing back with some rails of his own.
Oh. He's hitting like a dump truck, but the direct, and he didn't get the red. Oh, that's rough. That's a tilter if I ever have seen one. And look at the knockback. Nessy still feeling himself. 28 HP, but not a care in the world as he asserts himself, picks up that mega. And is he going to red? No, he's not. He's looking for Bloc at all times.
You do want to at least steal the red in those cases because, well, now Nessy, at least he's going to be able to take that away. Bloc got away with that 50. Oh, the damage is good. They're both so weak, so railable. But Bloc's got to find some way to recover here. And at this point, yeah, with the speed you can move through this version of Toxicity, like, all the 25s are going to be taken away very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a map that just feels so right in Doombringer because, you know, it gets weirdly defensive and sort of raily in a slower game. But in a game this quick, you get to have a lot of fun even though you can always see each other. You don't have to hide around corners. You can just move.
You can just move. That's a good tagline.
That's the solution.
You're coming up with a lot of good slogans today, Joel.
Thank you. It's my life's work. First there was Bang, multi-life economy. Just non-stop hits.
Coming from Nessy as well, taking away this mega. A little bit of a nasty splash on Bloc. What is Bloc trying to do? He's trying to get across mid for reasons. The red armor's still 10 seconds away. He cannot afford to defend this. Nessy's going to get in front of him, shut him down, and then just go take the red as if it were nothing. But Bloc is still here, throwing in the rockets and getting punished the whole way down. Bloc, you gotta, all right, put down the glass and pick up the gun.
Yeah, I think there is a good reason not to play drunk. I had one particularly embarrassing moment on a live stream where I was playing Diabotical Wipeout while blacking out intermittently. And I gotta say, not my best ever performance.
Did it make things seem to go by faster or slower?
I wish I could tell you. There's a VOD of it somewhere, and I hope nobody ever finds it.
Alright, I'll be good. Exhibit A in some court case someday. But Nessy is feeling more comfortable here. He's just waiting for some of these items now. He's not being afraid of Bloc at all. Not being afraid of Bloc. That's good grammar brought to you today by Tasty Spleen TV. But Bloc, I mean, he's got to do something here. Nessy's so unafraid.
Look, Nessy's a solid player. His weakness is oftentimes his out-of-control play. I think he sort of relies on the shotgun a lot. But you can see when he's got this stack advantage, he's taking smart engagements, he's trading effectively, and he's only trading when it makes sense to trade. Whereas Bloc is kind of just throwing shit at a wall and seeing if something will stick. And, well, something kind of has. 50 bubble there, the difference maker. But, yeah, Nessy can't show up for red.
Yeah, he's got to leave it up a little bit, but he might... Oh, I thought he was going to be looking for a rail out of the TP. He ends up eating one step, but he gives it back, and Bloc goes down. And we've been here before, Joel. No red armor taken, and Bloc dies on the pad.
You hate to see it. You really do. Nessy gonna get another 9-0. This is ugly. It's even worse because I lost a Bloc on this map yesterday.
Oof.
It was 1-1, the series. 2 toxes in a row.
If it makes you feel better, he might not have been drinking at the time.
True. Very true. Nessy, of course, far too competitive to play drunk.
As it should be. I mean, the wonderful thing about getting some of the interactions from these players is these guys take this stuff way more seriously than I do. And it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's honestly harmful to all of our mental health.
Yeah.
Multiple mental health.
God
apparently.
Sanchez scares me. Terrifies me. I hope we get to see him next month.
I was trying, and he put in a request. He put in a challenge.
Yep. The synapse is filled up.
I'm not gonna.
See, you gotta
I'm not
be
gonna
like
name any names. But his opponent didn't agree, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, okay. We will be having the opportunity for people to vent their concerns and grievances against players who haven't consented to play against them. You get to shame people for not consenting is how we're running this show.
Not touching that.
But the chase is real. Nessy is attacking Bloc from every single angle and able to leave at will and come back in for more damage. And that is a lot of damage. 12-0 on toxicity. I mean, this is toxicity. You would think law of averages, random spawns, heavy weapons. Bloc should be able to get a few frags on the board.
Yeah, Nessy's just... He's using his advantages and he's just not really slipping up in a big way at any moment. This fight's a little bit questionable, but I have a feeling he's about to bail himself out with some sick shots.
Yeah, it just takes one more rail, but the chase continues, and then he looks down and realizes, wait, I have 7 health. Maybe I don't do that. And Bloc is on the board! The comeback is real. Let's go. Mega taken, and he can't quite hit the rocket. Ow! That's a grenade.
Yeah, they sting his Bloc with the shaft. RJ's up. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I love it because it worked. If it didn't work, I wouldn't have loved it as much. By the way, big shout out. Doombringer lightning gun, the shaft changes color when you're hitting with it. 2021,
Welcome.
ladies and gentlemen. We are living in it.
Welcome to the show. This is Doombringer, and what I'll say about Doombringer is pretty much whatever the coolest thing to do is rewarded in this game. Like, that's just how it works. The flashier you play, the better you'll play. That's what it's all about here. Bloc has a mountain to climb, 2 minutes to climb it. I don't think it's likely, but I hope he's going to give us a hell of a show by trying.
I want to believe. Nessy, though, I mean, he's only at 53 health. He's still making time to stop his busy schedule and throw a rail out at the red armor. And even kind of trolling the teleporter, like, am I going to go for it? Am I not going to go for it? and even leaving up the Mega, just looking for one more shot. Bloc comes in. He thought the Mega was still there. I have bad news for you. Nothing but Nessy. Nothing but net.
14-4. Well, okay. A consolation prize hit. Does it with the grenade.
What did you think was happening?
Oh, God.
Oh.
He might do it. All right, I have faith. Let's go, Bloc.
Does this come back real?
This game's got random spawns. It can absolutely happen.
Yeah. Looking for the rail. He doesn't have any... Oh, he has plenty of LG. Then use the LG loop. All right.
1 minute remaining.
Final minutes. 6 frags. And his stack is still good. Bloc is 200-200. Just push forward. Get it in.
Oh,
These
the
rockets
bold
are so good.
bandit up against the drunken master. Still just 5 frags to make up.
You have
Bloc.
grenades.
Oh, you don't have a rocket.
Grenades.
Oh, he might do it. I want him to do it so much. Nessy wants him to do it, apparently.
Yeah, he's still
Just
sticking
showing
around.
for no reason.
Then again, he's got nowhere to go, but the LG from Nessy is really good. And there's
There we
the
go.
rail. Bloc is here.
Nessy will slow spawn because he is bits made, but we cannot hope that he forgets. There we go. 3 more.
He spawned.
Go,
He spawned.
Bloc, go, go.
Oh, he missed the shot.
You can't miss that.
No. Oh. 3 frags, 5 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen. It might get one more here. One more reel. There it is. Oh. Brought it in. So close. But it's going to be Nessy taking the match in the end. Good games. 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Doombringer. And the only bad news I have for you right now is you can't get it on Steam right now. It's in early access. But what you can do is go to doombringer.eu. You can go to the Discord, and you can ask for a key, and you will get one. Terms and conditions apply. All right. Whew. 40, hi.
So I think the chat and I have realized that game is dope as fuck, and everyone should hit up the Discord and grab a key, or at least request it and start begging, send some sort of money, try and pay off whoever you have to get in there, because that game was fantastic. That set was fantastic. I know a lot of people just joined in. Big welcome to everybody. Welcome to Organ Grinder. Jehar, I'll let you introduce everyone to what this is.
We're figuring it out as we go. We are crafting the show, forging it, carving it one bone at a time, live, as it were. And I couldn't be happier to be doing it with anybody than you, 40.
It's a pleasure to be here, and like I always say, in case there's any kind of just confusion, I would not be here without you. So you set the gold standard for production, show running, casting, hosting, hair, and you have a huge dick. So I think I speak for the entire community across all games when we say we fucking love you. We love Tasty Spleen TV, and I'm just really glad to be here and be back in the kitchen with you, buddy.
I was going to say something snarky, but now I'm going to cry, so thank you for that.
You can do both.
I don't know if I can. Let's go to break. Next up, we're going back to Diabotical. Hendy and Blind Light coming up in just a few minutes. Now, E1M1 Magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
Navigate mob-filled streets in Smoked Gun, a bite-sized Wolfenstein 3D-esque title with fast-paced action and more fedoras than your local thrift store. Available on Steam now. OMFG 1 Million Fatal Guns, a procedurally generated looter shooter with over 30 million weapons. Gun Hit Wonders' debut release is going to be a whole lot of fun when it drops on March 10th. Make those pesky robots taste defeat at your hands. Zombalians. Inspired by the tongue-in-cheek titles of yesteryear, it's up to you to take the fight to a variety of zombie and alien foes. Boot doors off their hinges and empty shotgun shells into zombie skulls. Entering early access now. Disgusting, foul, sickening, amazing. These are all words that could be used to describe Cruelty Squad, the debut release from Consumer Soft Products. An immersive sim with a really visceral style and aesthetic, this is a must-buy for old-school shooter fans. Available in early access now. This has been Jake the Voice Par with E1M1 Magazine. Now go play with yourself.
What could we do with a chip that performs 100 billion operations a second? Why, we could bolster the world's food supply. We could use our chip to genetically engineer juicier fruits, hardy, mineral-rich vegetables, tastier greens, and tender all-white meat chickens. In essence, we could use our technology to help feed the world. But then we thought, hey, we could use it for games.
.3DFX PC accelerators. So powerful, it's kind of ridiculous.
After firing the nail gun, your opponent will hear the scream of galvanized steel. Steel, splitting the air at tremendous velocity. When you hear him suck his last breath, it is safe to stop firing.
Introducing Quake for the N64, now with a 2-player deathmatch.
Well, maybe one more shot, just for good measures.
are back. We are back. Welcome, everybody, to match 5 out of 7 here on Organ Grinder, the inaugural event. And 40, I have bad news for you. Neither of these players gave us any videos to run for them.
It's just party foul already, you know? The first one, and they fuck it up. No, I'm just kidding. We'll figure something out, right? But, yeah, I think we're going to hop back into Diabotical, a little bit of eggs. We'll see which side is sunny side up for them, but I don't know. I don't really know much about these guys. I was hoping to look at the kind of trash talk video and get a, gauge how serious they were about this.
Well, Hendy is wearing a flannel sweater and a Fireball baseball cap and an okay beard. It's about 840s out of 10.
I don't know about that. I think he's got me beat on the beard department. The Fireball hat, though, I might need that in my
Seems like
future.
a nice guy. Maybe he didn't give us a trash talk video because he just didn't have anything mean to say. Maybe he was just raised right.
I mean, you hate to see it. It's possible, but
Blind Light, though, is the terror of his local Taco Bell. They are scared of it.
I'm offended. I feel like that's a challenge within a challenge. I feel like I need to dive in the middle of this right now. I don't know. Maybe Organ Grinder will be that bad where we'll just go down this rabbit hole of eating challenges because I will take on any and all of you, but I digress. Yeah, Blind Light looks like a nice chap. They both do, and I'm hoping that they're anything but nice to each other in the games, so we'll see.
It is going to be an odd mix of maps. They are going a little bit outside of the usual pool. There was the opportunity to see Aeroslide 2000. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's Aerowalk like scaled up 5 times, and every surface is ice. We might be playing
Oh,
it.
okay.
I don't think we're playing it. I hope we're not playing
So it's just clown shoes is what you're saying today.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. Welcome to the show.
Next up, Rainbow Road. Okay.
Fuck it.
Fantastic.
Let's just break out the
And the tiebreak is
N64s.
just 2.
This show is just a beta for Terminal League, by the way. So, business contacts, you have my email.
It's true. Well, they'll be in contact. Don't you worry. We'll get those emails shortly.
All right, I think we're ready for map 1. Boof, what are we doing?
Now for a second serving of breakfast as we zoom back over to Diabotical. This time, the stakes are raised as Blind Light faces off against Hendy. It's a stroll down the Diabotical district right into Hendy's pick, Rhea, a relatively new map for a relatively new player.
Holy game sound, Batman. How do I balance audio across 7 games? It's impossible. GMT, we are here on Raya because we were doing the official tournaments. We have literally no idea what this map is like. I'm sorry, you've seen more Diabotical than anybody on the planet. I'm sure you're an expert by now.
Hey, I know this map. I think, yeah. It's been in the competitive pool for a couple of weeks now. I've done a couple of tournaments with it. It's proven to be a favorite already. People are a big fan. It's a lot of fun. Let's get this show on the road. It's Diabotical, a very different pace from Doombringer. Some like to say a more thoughtful and cerebral game. Jehar doesn't, but some people do.
Some do. But no, it's there's some decent space here, but the aggression from Blind Light, his name is too big to fit in the name tag, and apparently his ego is too big to fit in his head. Getting that first frag, but very decisive. He's even still holding on to a good stack, giving up the chase. I do like those doors. And looking for a better shot.
33 HP and a dream Hendy at the moment, looking very weak indeed. Blind Light from strength to strength with that mega. And yeah, Hendy just picking up scraps. It's a 50, it's a blue, and now he's going to look over at the red, and I'm surprised he gets it. His Blind Light, though, with the punish.
That was maybe the most disappointing jump rail I've seen in a while. You're like, oh, I'm ready for that to be a frag, but no, Hendy is still very weak. He's going to be scraping around for some health here. Blind Light sitting pretty up top, but he's not really getting anything out of this. You know, he's looking for Mega. He's going to get it. He's looking for armor, but Hendy's already gotten away with the red, so bit of a null result there. Like, you didn't really get anything tactical out of that Blind Light.
No, and it's a pretty neutral game at this point. Blind Light doesn't quite have the armor. And Hendy with the blue. Yeah, 100, 150. He does have an advantage here, but they're actually just going to find each other. I was going to say he should be able to hear him coming and live, but then he didn't. And Hendy just took him by surprise, and yeah, that stings for sure.
And all he needs to do now is find a good spawn, get some aggression in. He can hear Blind Light, but Blind Light just leaving the Mega, getting caught on the wall a little bit. That is indeed a wall. Need to find the door. But Hendy's trying to get this chase, but the knockback from the rails is slowing him down just enough to make that, well, untenable. Oh, there's
Hendy
red.
comes back with the red. Yeah, this is it's looking pretty good for him right now.
Is this perilous?
It is a rat map, some have said.
Alright, nice predictive spam there, but Hendy, oh, with the rocket to the rail, getting away the Mega as well. That's a great way to take the lead. And a good way to keep the aggression up. Blind Light coming up this jump pad. Didn't think that one through or didn't hear Hendy up top, but Hendy didn't really get to take advantage of that situation either. Red's back up. There's the pickup. Blind Light thinking he can toss up one grenade and not get punished for it. Bad news for you. Hendy is on the plus forward.
Big advantage for him there, and well, does what he needs to. So far, Blind Light's not really challenged Hendy. It's looked like an incredibly sort of straightforward game for Hendy so far. Red does go the way of Blind Light, so maybe this is the opportunity. Maybe this is the item they can build something off.
Well, Hendy's not really getting a lot of aggression towards him at the moment. In fact, it's been a little while since Blind Light has pulled out all the stops. And even here at like the red, you know, it's 5 seconds to it. Hendy is circling the room, he's checking for it, and Blind Light is spamming grenades at the other end of the map. It's like
and we're actually going to get a clash of mages now. Yeah, I don't know. Hendy probably shouldn't be giving that one away, but still going to be feeling confident in this fight by the sound of things. Yeah, just about. 50 HP remains, will be a 50 and a blue. That's okay for Hendy.
This map is big enough where you don't want to take a fight unless you know that 50 and the blue are back up for a quick recovery. Blind Light is so weak right now. Can he get away? No, it's just a little bit of a shaft, a little bit of a tickle, just to shut him down. And thank you for the donation, Madrigal, $237.08. That makes a lot of sense to me. That brings our prize pool up to $1,436.08. You just wanted to make that more of a mouthful, really.
That's incredible. Everybody that supported the stream today, obviously hugely appreciative for it.
Yeah.
That is an enormous amount of money that's been raised for really, really shit players not playing well. And I couldn't be happier.
You're going to take your chunk and walk away.
Absolutely.
Oh, here comes the fight. Hendy, a good initial rocket and a good fadeaway out of Blind Light. That should stop things a little bit, but there's that 50 to the blue. It's a big deal. Just a little bit of a top-up, a little bit of a pit stop. And Hendy's rail is still sitting at 77%, having no trouble punishing Blind Light at range. And to clarify everybody, yeah. So everybody who won their match gets to split 75% of the pool. Everybody who lost their match gets to split 25% of the pool. Every player gets some.
We call that the GMT distribution. It was made
to make sure you get something.
Gotta be done.
I mean, Hendy's not doing anything ballistic here. Like, all Blind Light has to do is not get caught in these weird fights and, you know, sometimes throw out a rail or two of his own. If I take a look here at Blind Light real quick, he hasn't hit any rails.
Wait, for real? Oh, no. Okay. I had to go check the accuracies for a second there. I was like, whoa. No way. Rhea is a pretty pincer-heavy map, and yeah, Hendy, well, I would say showing us why. Not really. It was a pretty normal shot. Nothing to do with the map design, but it works all the same. Pushing on that red. Easy frag. Easy life. Blind Light up against the ropes. Golden frag is activated. This one could be over very shortly.
It's a big back, Blind Light. The mission is now don't die. It's that easy. And by the way, thank you, Major Arlene, for the donation. The prize pool just keeps getting bigger, which means the strife and blood between these players is just going to keep getting deeper and richer. But a nice little bit of a dodge there from Blindlight, but he is available. Here comes the chase. Is this the shot? Nope. There's nothing preventing you from going up that jump pad. You don't have to look both ways. But he does need
Jehar there, being a terrible parent.
Yeah, just go play in traffic. You'll learn a thing or two. Like the yellow ones don't stop.
You just gotta say, I'm walking here, and then you're fine. Cars can't hit people that are walking here. You know, that phrase actually all comes about because of an improvised line by Al Pacino in
I did know
Cowboy.
Yeah, I feel good about knowing that, yeah. And Hendy has to feel good about that first map victory. No problem from him here so far. Yeah, that's a good one. 10-1. GG. Quietly, he goes into that night. Let's see what map 2 is going to be. Bouv?
I think we were able to watch Hendy age before our very eyes in map 1. Let's see if we can make that beard fall off with Blind Light's pick, Crystal Cove. Wait, really? Whatever.
So, yes, we're going into Crystal Cove. Yeah, we should be.
Are we?
Yeah.
We're on Fusion Core.
That's not this map. Did they have a problem getting it? Because originally they did have problems launching it because it's not a dual map. Namely, this is a problem they brought on themselves. But apparently Raven stepped in to make sure that they could duel on Crystal Cove. So let's see what's going on.
I'm baffled, and also this map is beautiful.
Oh yeah?
I haven't seen this before. Yeah, this looks really good.
Well, we're not seeing it right now.
No, we're not. We're looking at the community tip. Here we are on Crystal Cove, a map that I don't think I'm giving any secrets away here. Has been all sorts of game modes. At different points, it's been a wipeout map. It's been a MacGuffin map. It's then just been relegated to being an FFA and warm-up map. And of course, it's now a dual map.
It's now a dual
map. Because
I'm bad at saying no.
There we go, because Jehar has issues with boundaries.
These are people who are representing DiaboticalDistrict.com, the cream of the Diabotical community, showing the brightest minds and best aptitudes dueling in Crystal Cove. It is a great map. I do love this map. This is the scale of map that like Quake II, like Rocket Arena, and like CTF had, and it's good shit. This is like an action Quake 2 map almost. But we get to play hide and seek with an emphasis on seek, I guess. I'm gonna tell them I'm ready.
As ready as we're ever gonna be.
Here we go.
I don't know what I'm expecting to see here. I really have no idea.
I'm gonna be following Hendy because he was able to shoot Blind Light in the last map. All right, it's gonna be a fight over Mega. Oh, but isn't that the strongest weapon in Diabotical, Joel?
Yeah. Yeah, look, it's Hendy's fault. He didn't use it properly. Highest DPS in the game.
Blind Light could be setting himself up to be the Crystal Cove dual champion. If he can keep this up. But 16 health. He's literally got, I have to assume, dozens of options for health recovery on this map. Yeah, there's some health there.
Oh. Maybe tens, hundreds. We don't know. Because nobody has played this map with pickups on and paid any attention at the same time.
I know there's a 50 in the little castle cubby out in the grass, because my callouts are trash.
You know more than me.
Yeah, there's a 50 in here. Yeah, see? Oh, wait, no.
Wait, there's a Vanguard?
Oh, my
there's
God,
Power.
what is that?
Let's go!
You know what?
Welcome to the show, ladies and gents.
So when he said, hey, I got Raven to put it into dual mode for, like, golden frag, I'm like, cool, that means we get golden frag and no power-ups. Those are, like, the two things you need. But you know the map is so big, you might as well have a Diabotical in there. Or
what's the harm? What's the harm?
You ain't never seen a show like this.
You know what's really annoying? Is I'm always giving Quake World players shit for the maps that they play, right? Because they're still, you know, they only stopped playing like E1M1 a couple of weeks ago. They've been playing that for years and years and years.
Yeah.
And it's insane. And DM2 and DM4, insane. But I'm a Diabotical player, and I'm watching two fuckers on Crystal Cove duel with a Vanguard.
I hope we get Diabotical rotation here pretty soon. That'll be fun. I mean, it means frags will happen. If the map were any smaller, it'd be like, no, we can't have power-ups, that's stupid. But the map is so big. The map is so large. That power-ups are the only way we can guarantee that somebody's gonna make some points here. It's all part of the plan.
It's alright, we got 6 minutes left, and then we can move on with our lives. Because this is a grisly episode in mind. Just alright, Vanguard goes to wear blind light. That might mean something. He's controlling that, he's timing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're given all kinds of time to do so. He's not timing the red, obviously. And now he's sitting around here with 200 health, a Vanguard, and no idea how to put the pressure on Hendy. We're establishing a new meta, Joel. This is it. This is the path forward for the Diabotical community.
I just love the chase down that corridor. They're both just strafe jumping. Just, 3-2, blind light is about to put himself on the board. And Siphonator, there we go, Mega, 3-3.
How does it feel knowing that you could have called this?
It feels terrible, Jehar. I could have played Fuzzy Barracuda and won, but I didn't. Fuzzy Barracuda, for those that don't know, is toxicity in this game. And yeah, I was a fool.
That's like a Giphy
There we
auto-generated name, Fuzzy Barracuda.
It really is.
So Blind Light is gonna sit by the Mega Crate.
A tale as old as time, really. We always talk about the sneaky Mega Crate plays on Crystal Cove. Hallmark of the map.
I do like that hill section. It is nice and terrainy. Now, if this game had ramp acceleration, that would be something.
You can tell the TTS is over.
It's good. I mean, this map is, at least, if nothing else, console yourself that it's easy on the eyes.
Enemy Vanguard.
Vanguard's up! In the hands of Hendy. And Blind Light's gonna sit here. Blind Light going quiet. As much as he can.
Incoming Siphonator.
Siphonator's coming up, Joe.
Yes, it is.
Siphonator's coming up. What do we think about that?
Can you get up on that roof?
Enemy Siphonator.
Doombringer was really fun.
Yeah, it was. Dude, Thresh playing E1M1 in duel was fun compared with this.
Alright, Hendy, Siphonator frag. Getting some health back. He's full stack. He can keep the frags rolling.
Why?
So now it's tied here, 5-5.
Why is this the closest map of the day? Why this one?
Because there are zip codes between them. Alright, 150 and 200. It's a good stack for Hendy. It's a good day for Crystal Cove.
And therefore the world.
The best Donkey Kong 64 level.
I mean, like, objectively untrue. But I appreciate the attempt.
Oh. It's a fight around this pillar. It's shoot mania now.
Wait, there's a dual mode in Shoot Mania. Oh no, you've just given someone a terrible idea in the chat.
It's not gonna happen. It's not going on the sign-up list, is what's happening.
No? Alright.
No. I have standards.
No Shoot Mania allowed.
This may shock you, but I do have standards. Vanguard up, and grenade spammed by Blind Light instead of diving onto the Vanguard. Which makes it really hard to shoot you. So you go for the Vanguard. Is what you do in these duel situations. And then when you go melee on the Mega, you just have to back away.
I'm not getting paid enough for this. That's the truth.
I mean, for players, they only have to play 3 maps and get a prize no matter what. It's a good deal. We're going to be the golden corral of esports prize payouts. It's just a good deal.
You know what's wild though? Like 7-5 in Diabotical Duel is pretty bloody. That's like, how?
Here's the real answer. When they get into a fight on Mega, you're not walking away from that. There's so many maps, especially Casbah, where you can walk away from a fight. So this is having the inverse expectation. Because usually, yeah, it's like, oh, I took 2 bad rails, I can get around this corner and then come back later with full health. These rooms are so big, that's not an option. So you're going to have more frags on average in a bigger map.
Seven to 6.
1 frag separates this match for the ages. Match for the all ages, because this is a child's game. Oh, there it is.
Hendy clutched it out. It's gonna be golden frag, Jehar.
It's gonna be
finally.
Golden frag.
There we go.
With the Vanguard coming up. Hendy's got the Vanguard. He walks forward into a corner and takes down Blind Light.
Get us out. Get us out.
There's no getting out. There's 1 more map of this worst of 3 coming up. Hendy is our winner, but Blind Light is still stuck in here for 3 matches. What map is it going to be? It could be actually a fair number of things, but we are going to the gorgeous Fusion Core. A real duel map.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of it. I mean, I think I've jumped around this map before, but I don't think I've seen a competitive match on it. So yeah, this is going to be a treat. Hopefully they both know it.
All right, let them know to get ready. Here we go. And yeah, I haven't actually seen too much of this myself. It looks great. I like the flow of it a lot. It's kind of condensed in the XY, but got some verticality to it. Some neat little ins and outs.
It's got a delirium feel going for it.
Yeah. I can see that. All right, but here we go. Hendy out of the gate, getting rockets. Dropping low for red, but the red's already gone. Who took the cookie from the cookie jar? It's Blind Light with plenty of armor and just spamming across the map. Chasing Hendy into the Mega. Is he going to be there to do any damage? Like, ideally, that's what you're doing when you're chasing somebody, is you're shooting them.
Yeah, typically. But, you know, Hendy doesn't like to play by your rules. He's his own
Almost
man.
literally, they tried to change the maps on me today. Can you imagine?
Oh, that was funny. I enjoyed that.
But now we get to see this. So, Hendy has done a fair amount of damage. In fact, he's going to get the first frag. That one gave Blind Light a bit of a boost, but yeah, it's like 30 damage. Actually, Blind Light's done more damage. So the story of this right now is who's played the map before and knows where the armor is? Answer, Hendy.
It's not me. It's not me. Just diving on, gets to way A, and actually plus back rockets here should be strong from Blind Light, and yeah, Hendy has to back away. Here's the chase. Hendy, ooh, jumps over some HP. Is now gonna hope for the Mega, but... Well, it should be the frag for Blind Light. The fact that it's not is honestly baffling. And Hendy, where he was in such a rough position, he's looking okay now.
Yeah, and consistently, anytime we've seen Blind Light out of the fight for a while, when he comes back in, yeah, sure, he can have some stack, but he's just not opening with any damage. It's like Hendy's always starting these fights. Like, Blind Light thinks that when he sees Hendy that he doesn't know what he's going to do. Are we going to talk? Are we going to sit down and discuss politics? Oh, he's shooting me! Oh my. Okay, I guess it's time to shoot back. But there's a bit of a lag in his reaction there.
Just holds his ground, uses the shaft as it was meant to be used, and now the chase is on.
If it makes you feel better,
gets melted.
It could have been a duel with power-ups in Crystal Cove, or it could have been best of 29 1v1 aim arena.
You know, was it best of 29? I think it might have been more.
It might have been more.
It genuinely might have been more.
It was a number that I just didn't believe was real, but it was real. Yeah.
Well, shall I say this? I shouldn't. Let's do it. Jake was saying that he got paid more for winning today than he did for casting that. I was like, yeah, cracking, mate. Fucking a day of best of 29 aim arena.
And Hendy has now won money from playing Crystal Cove Duel with power-ups. Blind Light. I want to believe in him here, and it is worth pointing out that Hendy's ping is 19, Blind Light's is 127. This is a battle across the pond. However, I do want to see Blind Light do well here and get a map under his belts and have it be a real map. Hey, there we go, Blind Light. 3-3.
There we go.
Not a lot of items up at the moment. We've got the red and Mega pretty much in sync, which makes this a dangerous time for Blind Light. He's got to kind of cool his jets and make sure that he's like running the blue so that he's ready for one item or the other, because he knows that Hendy is going to get at least one.
This is like a real game.
Welcome back. Alright, so Blind Light managing to take away this Mega. This is a decent rotation. I mean, we see this a lot in Diabotical Duel, where if there's a minute or so of not a lot of action, like, both players are going to be pretty well stacked up. Every map is functionally DM2.
Yeah. Pretty much.
But Blind Light's looking to lay a trap. I like this, actually. This is the first time we've really seen this, where Blind Light is sticking around to do the first hit instead of the third. Oh, where's the switch? Yeah, he can't push this, right? But Hendy just keeps poking with the rail and finally gets punished for it. Blind Light must have been squeaky bum time with the Mega, because it was right behind him. But now he's one frag in the lead.
Blind Light just hasn't really had anything to worry about for a little while, but
fair enough.
They both died.
The only problem with that, ooh, nice rocket. But the only issue with that is both items are coming up at the same time. The fact that Hendy, oh no, he fragged himself. But yellow to Mega, where's Mega? It's gone.
It's gone. This is some truly senseless violence we're watching right now. just, you know, running at each other, giving them both what they've got. It's kind of cool.
Blind Light has this map routed out a hell of a lot more than he did Crystal Cove.
Very true. Yeah, this is a lower scoring game than Crystal Cove.
Alright, so we haven't seen the major items get off of sync in a while. Like, even the red is going to be picked up late here, which is going to keep things kind of tough. And Blind Light might even be the first one to get down to the red. Yeah, what is Hendy doing? Sucking up blues and yellows. He's going to be sucking down some rockets here pretty soon. Blind Light on the push. just shafting up the staircase and taking relatively little damage in that fight, maintaining a 2-frag lead.
Blind Light desperately wants to get on the board. You don't want to go down 3-0.
No, you
don't. It's not dignified.
Imagine that. And I do have to, again, point out the fact that Debbie was playing from a laptop in a truck somewhere on 4G, so it's like that one time his opponent, OAKu, played Warsaw from a train. Or that one time OAKu signed up his mother for King of the Hill.
Warsaw on a train. Yeah. Truly, the fastest shooter on the web.
This is wild.
Thank you.
That's wild.
I'll be here always.
You will too. Oof. It's only 1 frag between them. Blind Light is going a little bit more cagey, a little bit more defensive. He's got a good thing going with this red timing. I.e., Hendy is never going for the red, so Blind Light can be as late as he wants. But I wonder how long that's going to last. Yeah, he's got to realize that that's a bad fight. That's not a good fight either. It's time to leave. And if this were Crystal Cove, you couldn't leave. Alright, red's coming up. And is Hendy actually going to come down here? Nope. Oh. I like that. Hide under the lift, avoid the damage. Good. You be the one getting chased up the stairs into the acid. Oh no, up the stairs, not down the stairs.
Rockets. That was great from Hendy. I don't understand why. I mean, plus back rockets typically pretty good, but apparently plus forward rockets the new craze. Sweeping playgrounds everywhere.
Goodbye, Pokemon. Hello,
I got poker banned at my primary school. I don't know why. I got taught poker pretty young. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to take my poker chips and my playing cards into school. It wasn't smart.
It's like you're in some bad Pinocchio sequel.
Yeah.
Did you have cigars, too?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it was nice brandy as well. You know, it was a good evening for the whole family.
Hendy,
close, personal, very,
no.
And he leaves.
What?
Just
what?
Gone.
You caught him with his pants down. He didn't see you jumping on the mega. You got the mega. You got the first hit, and then you just run away, eating a lot of damage as you do, and then you die. Why? Explain. And Hendy gets his, what, first red of the day? I don't have stats on how many reds he's gotten, but not a lot of reds scooped up by Hendy here. Hendy on the chase, eating some grenades.
Alright, Golden Frag is gonna come out soon. Hendy is better off leaving this frag. Yeah, leave Blind Light low. And now, Golden Frag activated. One shot. All he needs to hit misses, though. And that's Blind Light with a chance. With not a good chance, but he's got something. Hits one rocket, but eats one as well. Right. This is iffy for Blind Light. Apart from... Ooh, Mega Health. Okay. This is anybody's game. And Hendy doesn't know. Yeah.
It just isn't there. And red's up. Red's going to be left up a little bit. Hendy's still circling back to the mega, like it's coming up anytime soon. I think Blind Light's figured it out. Unless that was just random spam. Oh, if only he knew. If only he knew how low Hendy was and how few options he had. But now Blind Light can go get that red for free. Hendy might be able to come back in for the mega in time. Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, so this should be decent damage from Blind Light. Hits a direct on exit. Here's the shaft. Oh, chunky direct though from Hendy.
And that ties it back up. A rocket out of nowhere. Well, technically out of Blind Light's rocket launcher, but Hendy still manages to spawn red armor. Good
and this
job.
Is for the ashes.
Blind Light. So weak. But did a ton of LG damage as well. But Hendy's up on the mega. So Hendy's going to be incredibly dangerous at this point, and Blind Light is where Hendy was a little bit ago, but he's not sticking around. Doesn't want to see who's lurking around that mega.
Nope. Yeah, Hendy loves this fight. The pump back rocket. Miracle!
No! Oh my god, 3 direct rockets and there's no frag. What is this, Doom 2016?
Hey!
Hendy takes it in a 3-0 series. If you thought Crystal Cove was just a meme, well, it's pretty solid at this point. Hendy over Blind Light, at least on this server, and we're gonna be paying up Hendy for this one. So no trash talk videos out of him, just clean play. 40. What did you think of Crystal Cove, first of all?
Just the first of all, horrific. But I mean, whatever, you know. I feel like the best part is going to be the people picking the maps, and we can judge them about it. Like it's also the gameplay and all that stuff. But you know, as the challenges come in, like kind of how people pick their games and their maps, we can kind of silently be like, or vocally be like, that's trash. But anyways, what really just wow, that last sequence of 3 rockets to the face and still not getting a frag, that's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. I mean, it's very rare that you take 3 to the face and still come out on top. But hey, I mean, maybe I just wasn't lucky in college. I don't know. But Jehar, today has been fantastic. That set was fantastic. We got 2 more, too.
We do indeed. It's going to be a double-decker of Doom. It's going to be Quake Champions Doom Edition and then Doom 2, so we're just regressing back further into time the more we go. You can watch us age as you watch. But, man, yeah, what a series that was. Hendy, good job, you. And I'm getting messages now. So I'm going to stop casting now. We're going to leave it to the real experts of all the doominess. So there's been updates both QCDE and BouvToTheMax over the last few days. So we're going to take a short break, get that all set up for you. And when we come back, it's going to be a hefty serving of Quake Champions Doom Edition.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Welcome back to Organ Grinder. We've got 2 more matches to go, so I hope you save some room for dessert. 40, I know I've always talked about Quake Champions Doom Edition, and you've always totally rightfully, reacted a little bit with, hey, look at this really weird shit I found.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's fantastic. Fantastic game. Hopefully a fantastic set. But as you said, 5 down, 2 to go. 7-course meal today on a Saturday for the very first Organ Grinder. And I just hope, to start it off, please, better shit-talking videos. Compared to the last one, it's easy. You just needed to submit one. But, yeah, let's see what we got.
Absolutely, and thank you, Bonehead System, for the sub. We do have Bacco and Genia up here. Bacco has been around QCDE for as long as I've known about the mod itself. There's been like a really tight-knit group of people who have been adamantly, furiously, aggressively updating the game and being involved with it. It's really come a long way. There's a new engine just for the mod. There's voxels. There's all kinds of crazy shit. But Bacco looks like a handsome young man. Handsome, well-behaved, well-mannered. Let's see what he has to say.
Alright, Kent. Let me get straight to the point. You're tracking, more like you're missing your rails. I guess you're like, I don't know, hemming out the walls or something. What else? Your dog is a wussy.
Your dog is a wussy.
Damn, I got personal real fast. I like that.
We go from like your rockets, your rails so, your dog is a wussy.
Organ Grinder. We're doing it.
Grinder. Genia, what do you have to come back with?
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
I think that was a team effort.
That was pretty good. I like that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know what to expect from this. This is QCDE, so we've got tons of champions. I know most of how they work. Not all of them. There's a lot of shit, but going to be some familiar maps, some good ports. So, 40, you ready?
I'm ready.
All
ready.
Right, me too.
QCDE alumni clash heads in perhaps the politest way possible. It's BaccoBax versus Genia, a battle across the pond made a little deeper by the blood that is about to be spilled. Bacco has first pick, and it's going to be Blood Covenant. I'm happy to introduce our casters, nayshun and dbthanatos.
Want to lead us off, DBT? It's good to be back. See if he's actually with us here.
Yeah, where is he?
Hey, what's up?
There he is.
Alright, it seems that I'm having a bit of a technical issue over here with the sound, so let me try to figure that out. In the meantime, I'll just leave you. Have some fun with it.
Thankfully, maybe Jehar's hanging out with me. It's been a while. I've played. I'm not too super familiar with Genia, although I think Genia is the guy who actually worked on this engine here. But looks like we're gonna get in the match, and it looks like we're gonna go double Sarge unless they change. So nothing's changing.
Oh no.
Backup blocks. I'll stay on Genia in the beginning here just because he's on the left, but looks like he's Mega regular, and he's going to run into the Strife model clutch ripoff. And he's just going to get LG, pops the damage reduction, and just free frag.
So that's going to start things off really nicely, but popped into mid, down to 7 HP. This is a tanky champ, but he's going to need some health to get back in there.
Very hard to stack up.
Just stand there with LG and finish him off. No big deal. It's all good. Nice stuff out of, is it Genia, really? I thought it was Genia.
I mean, I'm an American, man. I don't know what to tell you.
American.
I'm a learned guy.
But yeah, Genia, good stuff here. Really good damage out of the machine gun. Looking for some extra damage. Coming into mid. But Bacco's is going to head on back towards the heavy. No, he's actually putting some more pressure on the Mega here. A Mega that's about to come up for Genia. And yeah, just the suppression damage here. No real rails connected from Bacco. It's going to be a fight over towards the heavy. And it's going to go to Bacco without any real fight.
It's going to pop the damage reduction. So I believe it's just a 50% reduction. You can also use a secondary to that to flip a shield out and deflect rockets, but not much use there if the person's just going to back off. And now we're just sitting and we're going to do the classic Blood Covenant 30-second cooldown swap here.
And yeah, interesting to note that Sarge doesn't have an ability. He just gets to take stack items forever.
Correct. And then he obviously, and he can also overstack up to, I believe, 200, if I'm correct.
Oof. And unfortunately for him, Bacco, yeah, is that, I forget the actual name of that champ. It's not Clutch. It's like Clutch. Inquisitor?
No. Inquisitor, yes, it is Inquisitor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as you can see, the stack there. If you're used to Quake Champions, QCDE has a different concept of balance.
Yep, it took it the opposite direction.
Yes. You will see some insane stacks and some insane amount of damage needed, but Bacco doing just fine. Genia kind of circling around mid here. He's fully loaded up on weapons. It's looking for the opportunity and kind of lost track of Bacco, which is bad news. Trying to make a fight happen on the Mega. Oof.
Just gonna get picked up a couple times. Sitting on a low stack. I'm just gonna pick up some stuff. Try to sit on this red. Gonna grab it. Dodging a rail. Speaking of the balance and stuff like that, there still is the zoom rail. Gonna get pushed in with LG. He's got the damage shield up. He's just gonna clean that up easy.
Oh, and now we have Spec Killer, which I'm getting used to. Oh, nicely done. 3 up on 1. Bacco putting in some real pain on Genia. There's the pickup of Mega, and you can see that 250 health, no armor just yet, but Bacco's going to be a thick boy.
Sitting there waiting on the hatch and an egg over there. He's going to grab it, try to get some cheeky rockets out. Shotgun. Shotguns is definitely his best friend in this situation. I feel like, you know, Sarge might want to try and get some more cheeky shotguns in, because 120 damage is 120 damage, but Sarge, take a direct rocket. Good time to block his shield. Sarge really excels at running away with the game, like all good classic Quake 3 duelers.
Yeah, but at this point, Bacco is doing it just fine, holding on to these heavier items. Heavy armor will be up, and Jenny is going to get that pickup and isn't going low with it. Might have gone out past rail, which leaves Bacco in kind of a rough position. Looking for the rail, coming up the jump pad, going to eat a little bit. And here's the shield. So yeah, you can pop this twice, right? So you can pop it once for like a general like damage reduction, and then pop it again for like 100% in the front.
Yes. Yeah, 100% in the front, and it also will reflect projectiles.
Oh, that's crazy.
So you can shoot rockets back at people, not that it's easy to aim or anything like that. It's more of a team ability, but you could pull out some cheeky stuff from here and there in a rocket fight.
Yeah, because there's something close to like what, 30 champions in this, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you pull up the menu, and it's just like they don't have the licensing issue since it's a fan-made mod, so you got the weirdest stuff ever, you know, even reimaginations of characters that, you know, that didn't even have a name, like Dust God and stuff like that. So. Or Durandal from Marathon. Oh, here it is, the example. The perfect opportunity right there, like we were talking about before. You can put up that double layer of a shield and you just kind of push them out.
my Mega. And yeah, Genia doesn't really have a whole lot of options here. Looking for the last shot. Genia can escape. And have to rely on that heavy armor. Gonna need some 25s on that side, so they're gonna clash back here in the middle somewhere unless they just end up looping each other. Nope, it's gonna be on the rocket launcher, and Genia's got to dive. Cannot be there.
See, I normally associate Bacco with Sarge because that's his icon on Discord. So it's really bizarre to see him playing something else.
He just understands Sarge enough to know how to.
Yeah. I think he used to play Zedek as well, like a good bit.
This is how deep the meta goes.
Yeah, and they with the introduction of Qzand, looks like he's going to be a little scared here. Some nice little things there. We have the different movement types, some CPMA, some Quake 3. We have some original like SR50 Doom champions still in here.
Yeah, I noticed that with Doom Guy, because now he like
Doom
stay
Slayer,
front, and you just go crazy.
Oh, it's insanely fast. The Zedek and them, like, they really pushed everything to the. I was thinking it was a little bit too fast, but you know, fuck it. I mean, this game's never like it. Obviously, like you said earlier, went the opposite direction.
Yeah. Oh no, he's got. Oh, I thought he was going to be out the window.
It's got that. He can, unlike Clutch, he doesn't have to be. I don't believe he has to be touching the ground in order to do that. No, it's the same actually. I'm just saying.
This is pretty much the Mugen game. Like, there's so many mechanics in here. There's so many abilities. It's just chaos. We did a deathmatch to test out the new engine a few days ago, and yeah, it was just noise. Beautiful, wonderful noise.
Mm-hmm. Just completely dealing with different things, and now we got the different movement types and little things like we got ledge grabs when you go up a jump pad, and it's it's a little bit safer because it's not like a smash pedophile thing. So.
And by the way, Nation, I will take this moment to formally apologize for not including you in the cast graphic, just because you're the secret weapon of our team.
Yeah, of course, the bonsai buddy that's somehow got on your computer. Well, they're just trading it out.
Oh my god, great rail, right out of midair. But Genia is down to 16 health, needs to back out of here. Mega's still 10 seconds away, so it's time to like dive back over towards heavy. Not even get the heavy right now, just get some 25s. But no, Bacco's here already, and Genia's in trouble. If Bacco doesn't like push
still.
this,
Very smart. Shocked. Standing still here. The thing where Sarge certainly excels at is just like getting that 200 stack. But if you keep him out of there, he just doesn't have, like, you can't deny. Bacco's using his ability on cooldown, so he's just gaining all these time shards too. So that's 12 armor every time that Sarge could be picking up.
I like that little bit of a sneaky shot with the shotgun, even though he's only at like 50 health. But
I think the shotgun in this situation is definitely what he needed. Even heavy machine gun with the zoom function, because it still does that 15 damage tick. You're basically guaranteed to output an insane amount of damage. Oh, confused there. Looking at them books, trying to read.
Just smashing and bullying. That's what it comes down to. Bacco, tons of stack, 4 frags up, and just a minute and a half for Genia to take it all back. But again, like you take Bacco down once, and a spawn stack for Inquisitor is not insane. Like, you can just keep the pressure up. So Genia just needs one to break things open, and it's not going to be this frag. That leaves Bacco with only 50 health, but Mega's going to be up in 4 seconds, and Genia's actually pushing into LG instead of backing up to the pillars. That could be disaster.
Yeah, I think he basically has to at this point. As Zood always said, there's still time, but I don't. After he hasn't maintained to grab any sort of control since the very beginning of the game, I think it's done and dusted unless he decides that he wants to suicide 5 times.
And that shield means no damage for Genia here.
Very dynamic ability. Much better, although I do like me some mining laser in QC. You know me.
Good.
But
it's got that pushback.
Yeah.
Oh, nice rail coming out of Bacco. And that is going to be Blood Covenant in the hands of Bacco for a first map up. One more consolation prize frag here. Yeah, once Genia lost the inertia, just couldn't get it back.
Yeah, it's definitely a champion. Like on certain maps, like Furious Heights and stuff like that, obviously really excels because you can just constantly skirt around. But Clutch has always been good on this map, particular, including Inquisitor. Ooh, you're gonna have to lead on this one, man. Anytime I play placebo effect, I get lost.
Is it going to be placebo effect, Bouv? Is it really
No,
going to be placebo effect?
No, I think
Let's
it's
hope that
Lovable.
Genia is awake after map 1 because it's time for Awoken. The pixelated pounding continues and only time will tell who will come out on top. DBT and nayshun, give us some of that computer intelligence.
Made that up in my head.
I think you made it up.
Hey, there you are.
All right, sorry about that. I just had a little bit of an issue, and then my internet died, and all of that. You know, that good stuff.
You know what? You're in good company today, but it's good timing because I get to hand it off to you for Awoken.
That sounds good. As soon as I jump into the server, but yeah, absolutely.
The most beautiful port of Awoken. Maybe the first as well.
That's a good point.
I think it's the first, but I would agree. I mean, not that I have any bias on this, but I would say that it's really, really a good port of it.
Oh, it's gorgeous. The blues and the greens and the browns is so nice and comforting.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Well,
all right, so what did I miss?
Bacco took first map. He played Inquisitor over Sarge. We got some LG action here on the teleporter exit here. He's just trying to peek, maybe wait. He's looking for that cheeky Gordon, but he's not playing Gordon. But we see a champion we don't see very often, or I haven't seen very often. I've been a little bit out of the loop myself, but it's nice to see our boy Bitterman.
Oh yeah, the good almighty Butterman.
Yeah,
you know, he recently on this version got a bit of a change. Now he can do much like Athena ramp jumps, so that allows him with that ginormous stack to do some really crazy jumps.
Very interesting, and you can always sit there and build up that armor stack too, so you can really take some full all-in trades on like an armor or something like that. And even if you lose it, you might win.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think this is an interesting matchup precisely because we're going to have the Butterman with a crazy stack, natural stack, and then we have, of course, a Sarge, who's just going to be able to overstack like crazy. And just like that, almost throw Cerebax out of the map. By the way, I might call him Cerebax or BaccoBex. I keep getting
Cerebax. I was wondering. I was wondering. And then Genia was he actually isn't he the guy that worked on this engine?
Absolutely. I guess we should shout him out. And that is if he wins a match. Maybe we'll shout him out. Other than that, nah.
I was confusing him with Ivory Duke, and then I was wondering if it was the same person, and I thought it was crazy.
No. Different people. Ivory Duke did help to create this version of the engine, bringing the Quake movement. Oh, what a nice little rocket, and it's going to finish the job with the lightning gun. Unfortunately, he's not able to finish it up just yet. Oh boy, that was a bit close. Here it is. Here's a chase. Dodging all those rockets like a pro. He still has a lot of the stack. Cerebax just simply has a lot of the stack, and Genia has not been able to catch.
Like a wizard, he's out.
Here we go, pushing on this position. I don't think it's a fantastic place to attack, but Genia is just wanting to deal all the damage.
So, I'm not even so sure. I mean, I've only seen 2 games of Sarge thus far, and I'm not sure how it's really holding up. I knew he used to be, if he would run away with the game prior, he was just so strong. That is so cool. That
yeah, we have that jump. Hell yeah.
God bless.
Yeah, Sarge can be really good if you manage to pick all the items in the maps. However, over here, just Cerebax is doing a fantastic job at pretty much sweeping everything. However, as I said, that Genia out of the spawn just goes for the mega. It's like, no, I don't care if I lose a frag, you're not going to get this mega.
Stealing megas is the best part of this game.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to the nayshun versus DBT game on Blood Run where I stole the mega.
Oh yeah, I remember. I have some memories about those events.
I don't know how Kane. I haven't seen anybody play Kane. I tried playing the crop slide a little bit. It didn't. It was a little strange, but.
Yeah, we're 3 minutes and a half in here, and Genia's still at -1 frag. A bit unfortunate, but he's starting to hit some rails here and there, and keeping the stack of Cerebax under control, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. He definitely is. I love this engine change because the movement. Ooh, cheeky rail. He's gonna get him through the drive-through here. Let's see what he got.
Patiently waiting for the shot. It didn't happen, but no worries. It's still another rail in another situation. It's all good. Mega still goes to Cerebax, or it should go. He's avoiding all those nails, but eats a rail. However, look at that stack. It's just insane.
certainly getting the most out of the items, that's for sure. Ooh, almost pushed him out there. Yeah, he just has to do what he can to chip him. Maybe get those 100 damage rails off, if he can. But that does, you know, slow down your FOV and your movement a little bit to do that, so.
Yeah, actually, there's no... The 100 damage rails are no longer there. There's
they took it out? Okay.
only 80 damage at all times.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, we removed that.
I used to get stuck in that zoom, and then I'm like, all right, at this point I might as well just shoot.
Yeah, we're looking into the possibility of perhaps in the future adding that hold to zoom functionality as opposed to a trade as it is right now. Yeah, you know,
very
those
interesting.
fun things.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to fork the engine because people working on it, you know, they're doing different things.
Oh yeah, and still 5 minutes in, and finally Genia is looking better than Zerabax. The stack is looking fantastic, and Zerabax has to run for his life with 26 health. Genia has a good idea where he is, but he's not willing to push it.
This might be the lowest Awoken frag game I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're taking it. Oh! All right, there we go. That's one way of at least getting rid of the frag that Zerabax had on the board.
That stops momentum. He's got no armor stored up either, and not many hourglasses. He's gonna get mega, it looks like, for free. And they're only a couple seconds away from each other, so it'll be pretty hard to snag both on the next one. Just a wizard.
Okay, and somehow they turned the tables over here. Zerabax again with the fantastic stack, and Genia still having trouble to survive. However, a couple of good rockets almost throw Zerabax out of the map.
I have nightmares from that spot, man. Back in Freeman.
Oh, that rail. All right. Well,
bring his lead back here back to the 2-frag lead here. Let's see if we maybe get a cheeky rail off here. No, he's gonna port through. Just gonna all in on him. A lot of armor, low health though.
Yeah, Genia's barely alive.
He has a fraction of a health.
Yeah, probably is like at 1 HP or something. I'm still following to this point Zerabax, but this has been the Zerabax show so far, and there we go. Little pixel rail, more than enough to get the frag, and again, his stack is looking fantastic, and Genia doesn't have a lot to work with. If I remember correctly, they can switch champions at any moment that they want, so they're not like this particular champion.
Yeah. Usually only do it, I guess, in a sigh of relief. I don't know if it's like an unspoken rule. I've never really thought about it. Seems like they always kind of play it out, unless you pick something dumb. Like, actually, there's not many things that are bad anymore, actually, now that I think about it.
That was the idea.
Yeah. Did a good job on it. Like even things like Melon Gear, like you can just drop the Dave over the ledge, because it like checks the Z-axis now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, there's definitely some opportunity here for Genia to perhaps pick another champion and see if he can do something else. So bring it back. There's still some time. 2 minutes to get 3 frags. It's very doable. However, Genia seems to be sticking to his guns with the Sarge, and it just doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, I'm just I'm not. I think he's just a little bit outclassed by but certainly by the heavies right now, because Zerabax is certainly okay with playing either a really scrappy game or a slow game, at least from all the times I've played him. But
yeah, no, he's a fantastic defensive player, but also when he goes aggressive, he can do some crazy stuff. So he seems just happy over here. Like, I have the lead. I don't really have much to worry about. I just need to ensure that my stack is good, and this should be a game.
Cheeky rocket here. Push in. Nobody's gonna grab the mega. Cheeky tribal damage. Tribal's fantastic in this game. Like to see more use out of it, but kind of by surprise there, actually.
Yeah, it was some good damage, and there was a possibility to perhaps throw Zerabax off the map, but that's just not been working out so far.
I think some people I was playing around a little bit, and if you hold the crouch on that, you can just get an LG fight, push them all around. He's in a bad spot. He's in a lot of place. Gonna have to peek through back and go for it, but it's 9 minutes. I mean, he's basically just got to run at him. But
Yeah, at this point, there's not a whole lot to lose for Zerabax, and Genia just gotta keep trying. But yeah, it's looking way too difficult.
I think Back has been doing such a good job of like getting hourglasses specifically and just preventing that 12 armor.
Oh boy,
you hate to see it.
Yeah,
but you love to see it.
I feel a little bad for Genia. I know that he's a fantastic player. He just doesn't seem to have been getting the momentum over here.
I'd like to see him play something different on the next map. I think we're what Molten Falls next. I think, if I remember right, or.
Oh, all right. I'm not completely aware of that, but if that's the case, that's going to be.
I remember looking at the maps. I'd like to see him play something other than Sarge. I think Sarge might be on the back burner for a lot of things, unless you're playing against lights, because you're just spawning with no armor, and then even if you get a frag, like the heavy is just going to come back and smack you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in order to play Sarge, you're really basically originally when we added Sarge, it was just for those people that wanted a more BQ3 style. Yeah. So it was like, yeah, you can stack as usual, you can do all that you would expect to do, but when you compare that against, some crazy abilities.
Oh, it is placebo.
Oh, that's awesome. Didn't we just see placebo earlier in Quake 4?
All placebos.
The more placebos, the better.
I'll follow you on this one because placebo. Whew. This map, even though I remember playing you in this in one of the tournaments, and then I was like, "What is happening?" I just tried to join the game. That's not right. I'm excited.
No, I absolutely always loved this map, and I wanted to bring it to this game. And I've watched so many duels on this that I was prepared to have the fight. So let's see how prepared Zerabax and Genia are to fight each other here.
All right, we'll start on Bacco here. See if he can pull out one of my favorites. I like me just a little bit of Major.
Well, yeah, and Genia actually did switch to Kane. How appropriate is that?
That is the champion of the map, but
yeah, the stack difference is just.
He's gonna be fighting uphill. Boy, he's got 100 health now, but remember he used to have 75. Oh.
Yeah, it was hard back in the day. Now it's just a little less difficult. And still we have Zerabax doing a fantastic job with just, controlling the items, not letting Genia pick anything nor heal up. He's catching him up in just about every corner, and Genia doesn't have any pickups to heal himself with. He used his ability, but he's still under 25 health.
Yeah. Interesting. Yep, and he's going to deny the small armors to him, too. Very smart play.
Oh, catches him with the ability. Didn't have to look at him. Like, I just put my target over there. You're gonna die.
Pick up Mega here. It looks completely. I don't want to say we're having a repeater here, but
made a rocket.
Picked up. I'm going to need to pull out a Sorgal or something.
Yeah, I think in Quake Champions has always been this way where you fight a light versus a heavy and it's difficult, but in this game it's particularly difficult. The stack is just so insane that you really need to come with a plan or really know the map.
Right, and not to mention Major has that medium hitbox too, so you don't even have the advantage of being able to just 100% them with LV.
That's exactly right. Yeah, absolutely. And and the ability of Major, while it hasn't been buffed or anything, it's still really powerful, particularly in this map where there's so many areas where you can catch the opponent and just get him trapped in a little cubby or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's absolutely a crazy situation that I don't know how Genia is going to approach. At this point, he's 4 frags behind, 2 minutes in the clock. There's plenty of time to come back from this. Yeah. But I just really don't think that Kane is the answer against a heavy champion like this.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you're just hoping that you can just win 1v1 LG fights whenever they don't have armor, but even if they die, they're gonna have armor, so it's just basically guaranteed to lose the fight if you have equal LG.
Absolutely. At the moment, Genia at least has been able to pick up the heavy armor, so he's looking decent. Now Zerabax just using the climb a little bit to...
Cheeky. That's cheeky on this map. I've never actually seen anybody utilize it. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was a bit buggy in the normal version of QCD. With the new engine, it works so much better. So now you can definitely climb some places and catch your enemy by surprise. Just like right there. Look at that.
So cool. God, you think you're out and they just drag you back in. Qzan.
All right, we have some creepy Jehar laughing in the background. I
Yeah,
don't think I added that in the game.
Yeah. It's the that's the Caleb pack.
Oh boy, and he keeps on hitting every goddamn rail. Sarabak's aim is really damn strong, and even against a light champion, it's still not suffering at all. It's like, I can hit him, no problem.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I would say, I mean, it's only 3 minutes in. You better off just swapping to even Vormator or something. Just anything on the game. You just gotta scrap it out with him. You gotta go full, like, you just have to go balls to the wall.
Oh, what a prediction of a rocket! Holy shit! Oh, that's gotta hurt so bad. I mean, Genia's still able to deal some damage, but unfortunately, he just keeps on having no stack at all. Sarabak's is just happy to pick up all the items in the map and just starving Genia. And well, being a light champion, that's no good at all.
No, absolutely not. Especially like the skinniest one of them all. He's still hitting. Not even hard. Little cheeky peeky. That works so good. It absolutely just changes the flow of this map.
Yeah, just being able to short circuit some of the routes, it's just so powerful. I'm starting to believe that maybe we need to nerf her a little bit, you know?
Yeah, maybe put it on a cooldown. Yeah, that's what these things are for. You always find the things to nerf from tournaments anyway. So
absolutely, it's only the players who suffer. We just have some fun watching.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna get a ban. Rest in peace, Dave.
He's still powerful. I don't know why people still don't want to use him.
I was playing a little bit in the DM here, not to get off topic or anything like that, but nothing much has changed in these last couple maps. But the ability to drop him off of ledges and stuff like that, and like he can actually attack on the sea. Ooh,
the prediction, yeah.
Damn, he hit him with the N1, dude. Numpad 1, friendly talk.
Yeah. I'm telling you, over here in this game, everybody's chilling. Everybody compliments each other until they rage quit out of the game.
Like, yeah, you suck.
All right, well, it's still almost the 6-minute mark, and unfortunately, Genia's still not been able to find his footing. He's able to steal a couple of items here and there, but unfortunately, it's just not paying off.
Damn, dude. Oh shit!
All right, the salt is coming.
Frag baiter, dude. He was baiting something.
Well, I'll say that I'm pretty surprised of the results so far, being this so one-sided. I've fought Genia before, and he's really good. He has some really solid aim. But I don't know what it is. Maybe Sarabak just went in crazy mode over here. I don't know what's happening, but he's just...
I feel like it's so hard to... I feel like it has so much to do with the champion choice, and it's just... While Kane is good at running away with the game, just like Sarge, it's just you're fighting the uphill battle as soon as you do it. If you don't get a good opener, I feel like you just have to swap off.
Yeah, look at that. Gonna get the frag? No. Not quite, but no problem. It's a suicide. Now he's at -1.
There you go. It's like, if this was golf, he'd be doing great. Fucking, that's rough. I mean,
yeah, I would imagine that in this particular situation, it would just be better to pick one of those heavy champions, soak as much damage as possible, but at the same time, try to deal as much damage as you can and see if you can get at least the opening frag.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm cool with playing lights and trying to run away with the game, but maybe people haven't looked in depth into the strategy as far as like game goes, because this is a for fun thing. So it's like, but if you get a bad opener on a light champion that runs away, close. Oh, see if you get ramp. Ooh, well, he's even.
All right, so there we go. That's what Sarabaks get for starting to be a bit salty over here. Salty because he's winning apparently, but hey.
Yeah, dude, he's got a little too much salt, too much sodium chloride in his blood. He's gonna get that blood pressure going up. He's got to get it out from his fingers.
All right, so now here comes the real prediction. Is he gonna be able to come back with 8 frags in 2 minutes?
Maybe, if he gets a kill right here and then picks Dave. Otherwise, I don't think it's happening, my man. That's such a monumental. He would have to, and like the spawn logic's a little bit different too. It's furthest, eh? So it's not like you get super lucky and kill someone over and over again.
Yeah, and more in the situation where, you know, being a heavy champion is just gonna spawn with additional armor and all.
Yeah,
you're not gonna have a good time with that.
He loses nothing by dying, really.
Yeah. Well, I think this proves one thing. Maybe we should decrease a little bit the stack of the heavy champions. I don't know. I mean, in the end, Genia still had the opportunity to change champions, right. So I think it's just a little bit of a stubbornness to go with this particular one.
That's fair, and then maybe people need to, like I said, it is a for fun thing. You pick a champion and play a champion. He's also showing off his, you know, his work here too.
Absolutely.
Crowd sliding and fucking the Doom engine, so it's
yeah, no, and as much as I joke about it, yeah, absolutely. Genia is the one responsible for doing a lot of improvements on the engine. So thanks to him, is that we have this new engine and all this beautiful stuff.
Christen this by getting his head caved in by picking all the champions that might be buffed. You just got to rework Kane now and make him strugglefied. That's your out here.
Yeah, let's make him faster, stronger, and something else.
Yeah. Give him the game's a blur. Single player. It's just a fucking fever dream of a game.
Since we can change some settings here and there, how about since I just actually got to watch and there's some GGs, yeah, good game. But you know, I was just thinking, well, if Quake Champions physics are, I mean, Quake 4 physics are so weird, what if we give him some crazy AD dodge and things like that so that it's as annoying as possible?
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Like, you can keep the stack small, just make him as cancer as possible.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a... Alright.
Well, thank you guys. 40, that's QCDE.
It's dope. I just feel like Genia didn't die for that, you know? Showing off the engine. Look at what I've created as he gets stomped, as kind of nayshun and DB alluded to. But yeah, fantastic game. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. Play a little bit of QCDE. Why not?
We all have our vocations. Some of us play really well. Some of us cast. Some of us make the games. So, and actually, I do want to underline what DBT was saying. Like Genia with movement stuff, Ivory Duke with like voxels and stuff. DBT himself with a lot of the gameplay code and maps. There's like a lot of people contributing to QCDE right now. Probably like more active participants in the code base and like content base than like actual studios these days.
Well, then I'd formally like to request the Rafa champion with the sausage rocket launcher. So let me know. I'll just solo that champ.
Little like plate toss.
Exactly. Exactly.
Maybe it's a sausage grappling hook.
I'd be down. Yeah, he plays Rafa plays Athena. He's not afraid. So yeah.
All right. Well, that is QCDE. That means we have our title fight coming up here in just a little bit. So everybody, stay tuned. 40, it's going to be Doom 2. We've seen a lot of games today, and at the very end, we're going back to the roots. We're going back to Doom 2. It's going to be Devastation and Hate Daddy in just a little bit. So don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
The title fight is upon us. Devastation and Hatred. A match we've seen a lot before, even on TSTV, but one we never get tired of seeing, especially in this context where one player will walk away with a little bit more cash, but also the accolade of being the first Doom 2 Organ Grinder champion. 40 Lions, what are you thinking going into this? Yeah, I can talk.
I mean, champions have been crowned all day. Champions of the world, definitive champions because we say so. So looking forward to see who takes the title for this one. Prize pool, where are we at? It's pretty gigantic, I think.
Yeah, we're at $1,400.66.
That's pretty big.
$14.66 and 08 cents. 08. Yeah, I can talk.
So shouts to everyone for contributing. Big shouts to the winners so far. But yeah, we got one more, the cherry on top, the title fight. Looking forward to it. And as you said, I mean, there's some history here. Which way would you lean? Who's usually the one to come out on top, Jehar?
Devastation's kind of the king of Doom 2. He keeps finding people to convince to just let them
beat up on.
Yeah, exactly. He's a really, right. I mean, look at him. He looks nice. He doesn't look like a bully. And that's all part of the act. It's part of the ruse so that he can lure people into a server and just have his way with them. It's
that clever bastard.
We could learn a thing or two from him.
I can't. I'm taking notes right now. That's why I got a pen. It's great, though. It's great.
Well, let's see what other notes we could take from Devastation here. He had a few words to say before the event.
What? You want me to come out of retirement for who? Hatred? I'm old, but I ain't that old. I mean, this boy hasn't given me a good game in like 10 years. What do you think this is, 2006? I mean, I literally wrote that book on how to beat this guy's ass. What's he thinking? Alright, we're sitting down right here. We're gonna launch launch, and we're launching a rocket right up his ass.
Oh my.
Sounds like a good time. That's some OnlyFans content right there.
You know, us AFPS players, we have to branch out and find innovative ways to sustain ourselves as the years wear on. You heard it from him, like, they've been going at it for decades now. Years ago, I would make jokes about the Doom and Quake retirement home. It's less of a joke all the time, 40.
Yeah, it's becoming a reality, and I don't know if that's sad or magnificent. Why not both? It could be a beautiful tragedy.
As long as I launch the first one and I can take all the profits, it's fine. It's fine.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, we're going to get into this match in just a little bit, but before we do, Hatred had a rebuttal.
Oh, damn cat's got to clean up this litter box. What? Dev's talking shit? Oh, he doesn't want that. Hold on, I got to clean up this litter box. I don't have any litter left, but I do have this, so that should work, right? Let's take care of this fool talking his shit, talking about he's about to beat me. Dude, he doesn't want that smoke. Let's get in this server. I'm going to tear his ass up.
He doesn't want this smoke.
It's just both of them sound so sexual and violent. I'm very much looking forward to the cheek clapping here, Jehar.
It's gonna be real. And by the way, we do now know that that KlouN, no, Stelaz, no, whose dog is a wussy? Oh right, yeah,
I already
Genia.
forgot.
Genia's dog is a wussy, and your dog is a wussy. That's
just had to defend his dog's honor. couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Oh my god.
The sad day.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Organ Grinder headliner, Devastation versus Hatred. It must be well past their bedtimes, but I can hear the knuckles cracking, or was that their knees? First up, Devastation takes us into SSL2. On the mics, it's Humanbones and the Motherload.
All right, motherfuckers, we are taking over. Apparently, it's going to be Devastation versus Hatred, if I remember correctly. Is that right, Bones?
That's correct. And I see that you're doing a great job matching Jehar's enthusiasm about this.
Well, I just woke up about 20 minutes ago, and I totally forgot we were doing this. I thought it would be fun, but I was clearly very wrong.
It's going to be fun, and like Jehar said, we have seen this matchup a million times. Hate Daddy, he's kind of a brute force player, so I think these maps are going to suit him really well. And then we've got Devastation on the other side as what you might classify as a chess-brained player. He's going to feel out Hate's style and kind of overtake him after that. So I think we're going to start off with SSL2.
Yep. So it's interesting. We've been watching all these amazing pro casters all day. We had Farty Loins and we had Jack Hard and Odd. And I think GMT actually stopped selling vegan trucks to be here today. And now we're just going to watch this Doom match with you and me casting. And right off the bat, Hate is just going in hard. This is a really interesting map in that it's so tight, so close. And you can watch the spawns from basically the center of the map with the exception of... Well, actually, you can see through the windows, too. So I'm thinking Dev is going to try to play the center of the map the whole time.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, I think what this map really comes down to is kind of the luck on the spawns. So Dev's just going to play it. I've seen him play that upper hallway a lot. But he's not going to let someone run away from him. He's going to chase him down. He doesn't really play, possum that much. So,
as I said, you don't have to really play possum. I think if you stand right there where Dev was just standing, you can watch anybody come through the windows no matter where they spawn. But Hate is on a kill streak right now, so I don't really think that any of my predictions are going to matter.
Yeah, that's the killer thing about this map is you can go on you can do really well in those tight corner situations, and then you get a couple bad spawns, and suddenly you're down by 6. We saw Dev start off with a 4 frag lead. Now he's down by 5. So Hate doing a good job taking advantage of that.
All right. Dev's got him whittled down to 5 now. Let's see if he can gain some momentum here.
I think one aspect of this map that you see advanced players like this take advantage of is messing with you, the sounds of the doors opening and closing. You never really know where someone is. They could be right behind you, and Dev's really good at that. Cutting that lead down to 3 right now.
Make that 2. And surprisingly, we get a chain gun kill there, but Devastation is able to recapitalize on it immediately after the spawn.
There's also a different playstyle going on today because there is no frag limit. Usually, there's a standard frag limit in Doom duels. It's 50 frags. Right now, we got unlimited frags and 10-minute time limit. So I don't really know how you adjust your playstyle to that, but you can't just sit around and wait till the last couple frags because you're kind of on a timer. So
we're all tied up now anyway. And with that said, I think both of these guys have at least played a time limit duel before. It does change the dynamic a lot. In the case of earlier, you can expect all right, we're gonna go to 50 frags or 40 frags or whatever the league happens to be capped at. But I'm not sure that it's going to dramatically change their play style in any way because both of these guys are so aggressive to begin with. They're just gonna keep killing until it's over. Oh. So Devastation with a nice 2 frag lead. Let's see. I'm wondering if Hatred is just gonna he's gonna battle this out, actually get that nice double shotgun in. And now not even trying to be evasive really. Just runs into the room. Let's do a little quick switcheroo.
In his prime, there wasn't anybody that could beat Hate in a one-on-one SSG battle. So he's going to use that to his advantage.
I'm actually very impressed just watching the warm-ups earlier. Hatred is clearly taking this very seriously. Dev probably coached some child's league chess match or whatever this morning, and then showed up about 20 minutes ahead of time. Hey, I'm supposed to do that thing today. I'm not sure how much time he put into practicing for this, and that may be a deciding factor, but we're still tied up. This is a super close match. Look at the dead bodies just littering the center of the arena.
Yeah, we're about 4.5 minutes in, so It's kind of interesting. They're all tied up. You know, it's 30-29 now. But as far as a regular duel goes, 50 frags is what you're looking at, and they look like they're going to match that. Maybe just go over a little bit higher than that. So, yeah, I mean they've got a really interesting strategy right now. They're both being very aggressive. No one can seem to get a lead of any substance.
Well, Devastation's starting to take off a little bit here, you know. And as I said, just watching the spawns through the windows and just trying to catch him as much as possible. We saw that really early on in the match with Hatred doing the same thing to him. So maybe just hey, let's serve up a little bit of your own medicine to you. You got all these chefs here, too many cooks in the kitchen at the Tasty Splain Organ Grinder. Might as well serve some dishes up.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see as the time ticks down, we get closer to 0. Who is going to pull ahead? Are they going to be able to pull ahead in this? Because, like we mentioned, a lot of this map has to do with spawns, but now you're seeing Dev pull ahead a little bit, 7 frag lead, and he can afford to be a little bit more aggressive because, you know, Hate doesn't want to get fragged as many times as he's getting fragged right now. So Dev definitely has the upper hand on a map like this, but here we go. Eat my own words. It is now a 4 frag difference. These spawns are killers.
So much eating going on, man. I'm getting stuffed. And you know who else is getting stuffed?
Thanks for taking over the second half of that sentence. That was great. Thank you.
Well, you and me, we're like a real life episode of Queer Outfit the Straight Guy, except I'm the better dressed one in a strange turn of events. Here we are, all tied up.
Well, someone found that funny.
All right. Hate has taken the lead now. 2 frags up, and he's going to get caught by Devastation in the middle of the hallway. Dev, absolutely excellent here. Just going to swivel on around through the super shotgun hallway and then come out and get a little bit of a window shot on him. I'm not sure how much damage he did there and finally take him down. We are tied up again. Hate takes the lead right back from him. This is hideous. I'm like clenching my butt cheeks right now. 48-48.
48-48, anyone's game.
I think that's their ages, right?
Could be.
Devastation looks like a witch. I don't know if you saw that, but he literally looks like the Wicked Witch of the West in his little promo video. And he's treating Hate Daddy like the Wicked Witch of the West would right now. If she rode a shotgun instead of a broomstick.
Yeah, Dev doing a good job with that chain gun out the window there.
See, I think Dev's playing Quake now. He knows how to run down a clock. He's just trying to keep his distance at this point. Like, okay, come get me. I'm just going to catch you. A little pepper. Oh, I say that. He gets a little too aggressive and he loses for it.
Well, there are a few aspects of Dev's game that I think a lot of people don't use, probably very few. He will adjust his playstyle. He'll be really, really aggressive for, 5 or 6 frags, and then he'll slow it down, and he'll try and, mess with the opponent's head. He's also going to sit there and count every single shot that you take. So if you have 10 rockets, he's going to count, okay, he's got 1 rocket left. I'm going to jump the guy. So he's always paying attention to all the little details. Very hard to beat.
Devastation, the human calculator. What's the calculator from Adventure Time's name? Do you remember?
I don't.
Somebody in the
All
chat
I remember is that we're almost tied.
BMO, yes. We should change Dev's name to BMO. Oh my gosh. 60. You were saying a little over 50, and these guys are already pushing into the 60 mark.
Well, we've got about a minute left. I mean, I can't be totally accurate.
Well, I don't know. We keep talking about the Doom retirement home. I'm thinking that they're trying to figure out, but we'll basically say at the end of this match will be the age that they retire into that place at. And I'm sure that the cafeteria there is going to be excellent. I hear 40lions cooks up a mean gut roast. Some Klingon va or whatever the hell that shit's called for him. Ga.
Are you aware of the game that we're watching right now?
Doom?
Yeah. be really cool, actually, if they tied this map.
It's so close, man. I don't even know how to keep up with how fast they're moving at this point, because it's really difficult to know. Every time that you think somebody's like, okay, they got the lead, you could have a 7-frag lead, and then just a slurry of spawn kills, and it's right back around. It's the name of the game.
Well, we're down to the last 18 seconds. This is Hate's chance to tie it up.
I
think Dev's going to let that clock run down. He's going to let Hate come to him.
He's smarter in that regard, man. He knows it's a timed game. Oh my god, he fucked up.
If Hate can get this, it's a tie.
Oh, Dev actually picks him off there. And that's it. Devastation wins the first map. So
Yeah, that
close.
was really
2 frag
exciting.
difference.
I mean, you can't have a more even game than that. Now, the next map...
Two more frags.
The next map.
1 map down, 2 to go, and Hatred is taking us to the daddy of all deathmatch maps. Dead simple. It's time to pray to the spawn gods, cock your boomsticks, and don't get eliminated. Take it away, Human Bones and the Motherload.
All right, we're back. Unfortunately, DB Twinkletoes is also not here, so you still just got me and Devastation and Hate Daddy and also Human Bones. We'll be talking over them playing games. I'm really excited to see this next map because it's a dead simple type of map.
I wonder where you got that from. Yeah, actually, this was Hate's map back in the day. I mean, this was the one that if you were going to play D5M7 against him, there's no way you were going to win. This was the map that he specialized in. So, he's been gone a couple years. I know he's put in some time to practice for this. So let's see. Let's see if those senses come back to him. But, Dev better watch out on this one.
It's going to be fun, especially we were talking about all the spawn kills in the last go around here. This is a map where you can really just stay in the center and watch it happen in real time, with the exception of the one spawn that's outside. Also, gotta love that MIDI track. Damn you, Jehar. They can't even hear it.
Well, they want to hear us.
No, they don't.
So Dev gets the first kill there. And, anytime you get a frag on this map, it's pretty devastating, no pun intended, for the person that gets killed.
Yeah, it's devastating. It'll make you hate the other guy who shot you. Oh, very nice. Hate Daddy doing an excellent job. Just listening for these spawns and trying to get the shotgun off. One aspect is that the super shotgun, while obviously still the most awesome weapon in the game, when you're playing at such a distance, it can take a little bit more at work than just running right up to somebody and powering it off. Got a lot of pivot room here. And Hatred, very smart, going to go all the way to the outside and just try to get some distance. Dev hightailing it out of there, but it wasn't quite enough.
I mean, that's all you can do, really. You're kind of running for your life when you spawn, unless you spawn on the outside.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you die without doing damage, you're effed. Right in the B.
And if you have a couple missed shots like Hate just had, you leave yourself open to getting fracked there. So.
Oh, Hatred got caught. Trying to sprint to the outside there, got peppered on the butt. Lots of pepper on the butt here.
Yeah, one thing that separates players of this caliber from everyone else is when your opponent spawns, you can kill him in 2 shots, kind of around the corner like that. If you can't get him in 2 shots, you're in trouble.
Let's see when the wall drops here.
Well, someone's got a spawn in there.
Yeah, no one's got the spawn yet.
There you go.
There we go. Speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear. Very nice. Hate doing an excellent job of gaining the control. Oh no, he missed one, and Dev's gonna come back and give him a little bit of here, taste that. You like that? That's lead, bitch. Slower paced match than the last, as expected. Slightly larger area here. Surprised we're not seeing a little bit more chain gun. I would have suspected that whoever's on the outside would get the chain gun and just try to wear down on the opponent in the center.
I think we'll see that as the timer starts to get a little bit lower. I think we'll see kind of what we saw Dev do at the end of the last game, which was just kind of play back and take those chain gun shots from across the map, because that is the best way to wear your opponent down and to protect yourself. So,
Hatred decides to go for suicide. The ultimate solution.
And
if
it worked
you can't
out
win 'em, if you can't beat them, join them, or just die. Either way. Oh, Dev really, really putting it on there with the long range shots.
That was a nice one shot there from Hate Daddy.
A lot of strange interactions running back and forth through that arch. They just run right past each other. And then with the FOV and Doom, like, all right, well, I'm going to turn around. I'll see you in a few minutes. And by the time you turn around, usually your opponent's got the eyeball on you.
Yeah, this map is a masterclass in knowing how to SR50. I mean, if you can't SR50 correctly, there's no way you're escaping someone that is sitting in the middle when you spawn.
Can you SR40 in BouvToTheMax?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay.
It is Doom.
I don't know, man. I didn't get hired here to be an expert. I'm the only guy who would agree to be with you for this duration of time.
Yeah. You begged to be on this with me, so I don't.
I did not. I didn't even know I was doing it. I put an emoji on something, and Jehar told me like 3 days before, like, no, you're in it, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck, I better wake up in time.
All emojis are bonding.
Right now. There you go.
Hey, Daddy with a nice 6 frag lead here. Devastation, 7 frag lead. Devastation is trying to get off some corner shots here and finally gets a frag in. And now he's got Hey Daddy running on his hind heels. Very nice. Very nice. Hey Daddy just walked right into that one. See if Devastation can keep it up. I'm not sure. Oh, he does. 4 frag difference now.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure he's getting them in 2 shots. If you allow Hate to get the SSG, you're not going to be in a good position like right now.
Yeah, I read Devastation's book. Honestly, it needs some editing, but like that very, very smart, classic Doom shit about like counting your opponent's shots, knowing how long it takes in between them, and if there's anyone who's a master of that, it's Dev. If you miss that second shot, it's on.
It's the fundamentals. He's not going to mess up the fundamentals, so you better not either.
Well, he might. He might. Oh, pistol. I think he was trying to pistol whip him at some point. He just quit firing and turned his mouse side to side.
At some point, you just give up. You won't get the
some can do it, but Hate has a solidified lead now. It's going to be very difficult for Dev to really pick it up with only 3 minutes to go. I mean, anything could happen, but at this pace, Devastation's just not controlling the map.
Yeah, it's just hard. He's gotten into the situation where he is the one that is spawning all the time, and he's got to run for his life, try and get a weapon. I mean, Hate's health is a little low right now, so Dev might be able to take advantage of that. But time is ticking.
Yeah. Interesting fact: there is a 1-to-1 spawn to frag ratio, courtesy of Human Bones.
Yes.
Did you write that into the Doom wiki?
I did.
I mean, that's how Duel works. 1-to-1 spawn to frag ratio, yeah.
I'm just pointing out the obvious,
Devastation really trying to go for these long shots around the corner and keep his distance. He doesn't want to get fragged. He just wants to keep putting damage on him so that he can rush in and get something worthwhile. But he's closing the gap. He's closing the gap. He's still got 2.5 minutes to go.
The goal here in a duel really is to put as much damage on the other players you can until they die. And right now, Hate's doing that a lot more than Dev.
So is the winner the person who gets more frags than the other guy, or?
I think so.
Very nice. Devastation with a nice little slurry of spawn kills here. It looks like he's trying to zero in on him. Very nice corner peek, and gets caught. The damage is done, though. All he's got to do is just get his eyeballs on Hatred before... Well, no, Hatred's still pulling away. Never mind. Momentum lost. Back to the drawing board, folks.
Yeah, right now, Dev's eyeballs are like that emoji on Discord. They're just going all over the place. He's got the Doom eyes.
Is that what those are called? The Doom eyes?
Well, that's what I'm calling them right now.
I think Devastation might need... He might need some Doom ice after this for his ass cheeks getting blown away. 8 frag difference. Hate Daddy. Puts another one on him. I don't think this is going to be Dev's map. Only a minute to go. It would take an act of Cathala to really turn this thing around.
Well, look where Hate Daddy's sitting. I mean, eventually Dev's going to figure this out. But, he's just letting the clock run out. There you go.
Just standing outside.
Yeah.
Just waiting for him. Come on. 55 seconds to go. He's really got to catch up. I don't think Devastation's going to let off the gas pedal, though.
Oh, he definitely won't.
Very, very bad position to be in. Misses the second shot.
Yeah, the problem
5
with
health.
shot
That's over. Yeah, that's a wrap, folks. It's not happening.
Well, Hate took this one. He did a really good job of controlling those spawn points. And our next map, the tiebreaker map, Judas 23, that's going to be... Well, we introduced the BFG, we introduced the plasma into the equation, so it's going to make for quite the game.
Oh, man. I love Judas so much. Probably the greatest map ever made. I warmed up with Devastation earlier, which meant that, I got about 3 frags and he got about 473. So I'm looking forward to his performance. Such a interesting map because it's one of the few in Doom 2 that really introduced verticality. It's such an innovative thing. I'm just parroting things that you told me before, not saying anything that is my own knowledge here.
I'm not sure it's my knowledge either, so run with
it. Let's do the Wheel of Fortune. Flippin' Judas, man. I had hedged my bets, thinking that this would be a 2-0 kind of situation, and I didn't even take the time to really look at what the third map was going to be. I'm happy it's Judas, because I've heard of it before. But looking around let's do it.
Yeah, like I said, we're introducing the BFG and the plasma here, so I don't think we're going to be seeing 50 or 60 frags. We might be close to 80.
I'm hoping so.
The thing about this map is that almost all the spawns can be accessed if you're sitting right down there in the bottom. So if someone spawns, you can kind of 360 your way to any of the major spawns. So it makes spawn fragging a huge part of the game on this map.
All it takes is just a split second of trying to figure it out, and all of a sudden your opponent is on the complete opposite side of the map where you predicted him to be. It's such a beautifully traversable map, and that you can pretty much be anywhere at any given time, especially Devastation, and he's absolutely fantastic with his movement.
Yes, he's very frustrating to play here.
And there's a lot more standing in between you and your opponent. And you can really just play the corners a lot, or even play the verticality part of it, which, I'm way up here, you can't shoot me. Fuck your auto aim.
Yeah, this is, it's one of those few maps where it places almost as much importance on your movement as it does your aim, because you have to make split-second decisions to either jump down through a window or, back up or whatever, and you got to be able to land a shot at the same time, because the opening to kill someone is so small here.
And as we're seeing with Dev, oftentimes if you do make that decision, I'm just going to sprint right out of the spawn and jump down, there's always the chance that your opponent is just going to catch you midair with a shotgun. it's just not a pretty way to die, man. You end up ragdoll on the floor. I don't even think you get buried, really. I think they just leave your bodies out to rot, like you see in the middle of the arena here. It's no way for a Klingon to go. It's not an honorable death.
I think every death in Doom is honorable. Especially
I
that
could
red pain intensity all the way up, you know?
Let's see. Devastation with a small 3-frag lead here. Hate is doing his best to try to get up there and catches him on the staircase. If he's not able to get that spawn kill, it's just another one of those moments, especially playing with low sensitivity. You got no fucking chance of turning around in time once you go around that corner.
Yeah, all the things that I talked about 3 minutes ago haven't happened yet, so hopefully they'll start to spawn where I sound like I know what I'm talking about. But
you're the best analyst we have. You're all we got.
Sickening. But Hate got caught in the corner there twice with the chain gun spawn.
2 times in a row. Unfortunate. Dev in a... Okay, I thought he was in a predicament there, but he was able to get off the second shotgun round.
That was a nice rocket. Yeah. Using the splash damage from the wall.
What is that staircase? Is it an escalator? Is it a staircase? Is it an elevator? Who makes that decision? It's all of the above.
Someone a long time ago made that decision, and they weren't thinking about Doom in 2021.
It's a multi-purpose tool. It's the Gerber.
Yeah, but you know what? Those are used really to stop somebody from running across that way. Not a lot of people get caught on. And I'm happy to say that after playing this map for 20 years, I still get caught falling down. So it's hard.
23-18 Devastation, cementing a nice little lead here. We'll see if Hate can actually come back from this. Not looking like it, the way Dev is getting these spawn kills. Ugh.
And just like that, 10 frags. At 11, I think this is...
it's just counting. Oh, okay. Alright, we got a little bit of a pushback here. Unfortunately, Hate Daddy not able to capitalize on the spawn. Dev, all he's got is this... Oh, I said that. He picked up the super shotgun somewhere in between. Gets a nice long-range shot, comes through the teleporter, and... we're gonna see a little BFG action, but Devastation just sits there and gets fucking rocked.
I'm pretty sure Dev went through the BFG lift after Hate spawned there, which is kind of a Dev classic.
So, the last one she would check.
It's the best way.
Yeah, I lost my BFG. Where's it at? Oh, it's in the last place you left it. Right here behind you. Yeah, 32-23. Looks like Hate's trying to come back here, but he just keeps getting, like... He gets, like, a little bit of momentum and then just fails to get the spawn frag.
Yeah, I mean, Dev got some of those really lucky spawn frags all in a row, like 5 or 6 in a row in the middle. And Hate, not so lucky, you know? Dev's been spawning up by the plasma and spawning other parts of the map that, you know, it's just harder for him to get the spawn frags, so...
Yeah, the skill level in Doom 2 about the same as the skill level in Mario Party. It's all luck of the draw, really.
I don't think so. But because that would mean I was good at Mario Party.
Oh, you're not? You'd be an expert by this point.
You'd think I'd be an expert at Doom too, but I think once you hit a certain age, your fucking reflexes go away. Some of those Mario Party minigames, man. Snowboarding down a hill? I can't do that shit. 8 frag lead now for Dev.
We've still got about almost 4 minutes to go. Hate Daddy can turn this around, in theory.
Yeah. Remember when I said 80 frags? I was wrong.
Yeah, definitely. A little off.
It's my middle name.
Little off? Human little off bones.
Yep.
Alright, Devastation. doing a pretty good job. Yeah, playing the high ground. He's going to go through the TP and come out, and he had him scouted there.
Some good dodging from Hate. That's what he's got to do. He's got to win those close encounters.
Of the third kind or the... which kind?
Any kind. Any kind of encounter. Win it. Win it.
That's for after the match. Let's see. Okay. Devastation does an excellent job there, just holding him off with the chain gun. Dev not able to get a beat on him, and it comes out at the wrong time. Hate Daddy, very nice. 2.5 minutes to go here. Still a pretty solid 7 frag lead for Devastation. Well, I'll say that. He gets a frag. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. Plasma gun is such a nightmare at long range. And that's going to be 2 spawn frags in a row for Devastation. Gets a little pepper off there, only 10 health though. And... Hate.
That's fun.
Jesus, Hate. Just letting it all slip away. Here we are, 2 minutes to midnight. Hate Daddy has got to turn this around if he wants to be crowned the Organ Grinder... Organ Trail? Is it Organ Trail or Organ Grinder? I'm not quite sure. Either way. If he wants to be the champ. Organ Donor. I'm so stupid. I really should read the cards that they give me before I do these things.
Well, pretty soon we'll be reading his Organ Donor card.
We'll be reading his epitaph.
Yeah, so...
10 frag difference, 90 seconds to go. I don't think Hate's going to be able to pull it off.
Well,
but anything's possible.
He's got to be a little bit more aggressive. He can't just sit there and wait for Dev to come to him, because Dev has no need to do that. You know,
the real match is going to be the shit talk in the forums.
Yeah, exactly. The non-existent forums. Yeah, right after this match, I'm going to BaccoBex.com, and I am posting all over those forums.
8 frag difference now. We got 50 seconds to go. Hate Daddy can pull this off. All he's got to do is pull off a miracle here. We praise to the Drowned God Cathala. Potentially he will string together some kills after these. There we go. There's one. 51:45. 35 seconds to go.
There's a 3 second delay, so Dev's going to take advantage of that every single time now. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, Dev just runs right in there. Okay, just like that, we got 20 seconds to go. Hatred, unable to connect with that BFG. Yeah, it's just so close. Gets so far away.
Oh, that was close.
7 seconds. It's over. The BFG does connect, and it's going to be a fighting, but nevertheless loss for Hate Daddy there. Too bad, so sad. Really, really nice matchup though. Very back and forth and not too far off there at the end.
Yeah.
Devastation came out of retirement, and I want to believe he did that all in his Hawaiian shirt and cargo shorts, 40.
With the medal still on, too, hopefully. But the King stayed the King. Now it's officially official. It was close near the end. You figured there was a glimmer of hope, but he stomped that out pretty quick and said, no, I'm the best. Sorry. So it's the way it goes.
And now it's
like
official. Like they've only played together over the years, like hundreds of times, but now we know it's official.
Yeah. They've never played in an organ grinder, so now it's set in stone or meat, however you want to look at it.
Mattered before this. That does mean that Devastation will be getting his share of the winnings. The winnings currently sitting at $1,476.08. I will go ahead and round that up to $1,500. Not out of generosity, but just because it makes the math easier for me.
I don't blame you. But yeah, that's a wonderful turnout. Lots of donations. Bless you all. And yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a good day. That was the cherry on top. And I think I don't know. I think you're onto something here, Jehar. I think there's a little stroke of brilliance here. Just
on
saying.
Something or onto something. And I'm gonna have a stroke
Why
one way
not
or the other.
Both. Why not both? Got to enjoy life. Like we said, we're going to do these until, we all die. I don't know. Maybe next month. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
This VOD is going to be really grim in a couple of years, I'm sure.
Yeah, super out of context.
Remain
It'll be like
indoors.
VH1 behind the music. It'll be TH1 behind the content. It'll be fantastic. Patent pending.
There's nowhere to go but up 40, unless you want to go down, which...
That's true. No, I like to go butt up. That's my favorite position, so you're right.
This is an educational stream. We learn about the world around us, and we learn about ourselves.
We sure do. We sure do.
40, you're a marvelous human being. So glad you joined me on this journey through sight and sound. And there's a lot of people, yourself included, who made today happen. Koziel, again, I want to shout out. He did the artwork, and then I was like, hey, man, can you do some art? And he's like, sure. I could also give you a fucking theme song. So he did that. Crazy guy. Nookie for letting us use a lot of his awesome defrag videos across both Quake 3 and Quake 2. BouvToTheMax for doing all of the voiceover work. I was like, hey, I need somebody to do some voiceover. How much voiceover do you need? I got like 31 clips for you to do. And Bouv,
and he's like, easy, yeah.
Just nailed it. Oh, man, I just love it so much. Uplink put together a lot of video, a lot of late nights working together on things and kind of, burning the candle at both ends, and he was there the whole time. GMT, not only a fantastic caster and a so-so player, but also for coming from the Doombringer events. Again, a lot of this kind of came from, hey, show matches are a little more fun than brackets, and that's me being totally selfish. Absolutely selfish. I've been doing brackets for a long time. I'm old. But yeah,
somebody's got to do. What are you gonna do?
This, apparently. Elegy, helping corral players and make sure everybody's where they need to be. There are a lot of moving parts today, and it was absolutely insane that we decided to do multiple games like this, but everybody was in their servers when they needed to be, so that's a success. Cobalt, again, some of the things he's done I can't even talk about until next month. But again, really an integral part to putting this together. And last but not least, Jake and Zach from E1M1 Magazine really putting together a ton of effort to make those Go Play With Yourself videos. Go check out their stuff. They do kind of an e-zine that focuses on indie boomer shooters. I don't really like the phrase, but here we are. Because there's so many coming out right now. There's like more than any of us could ever play. So it's nice to have somebody kind of focusing and parsing things out. So they did fantastic work, primo stuff. And again, circling back to you, 40, because you look like that.
Somebody has to step up, and even though I look like this, fight through it. But no, shouts to everybody that you mentioned, all the casters, all the players, everybody for tuning in. I didn't do anything. I'm just along for the ride. I will follow you into the dark, Jehar. It's always a pleasure, and I'm glad we get to work together again. It's been too fucking long, so
I completely
glad to
agree.
be here.
But now we're throwing off the chains of the oppressors, and we're carving our own path.
We're throwing on other chains that we just like to have on.
Look, I made new chains.
These are different because they're mine.
The human condition in a nutshell. So on that note of ennui and entropy, we're going to say good night for now. Next month, we're going to be having another organ grinder. Signups go live a week from today. Signups for this month, I opened them up a month ahead of time, A, because I had a lot of stuff to do to put this all together. B, I really had no idea how quickly signups would fill up. I was like, I don't want to be like getting people in 4 days before the event. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do. Signups were full in like 8 hours. So I'm going to make sure that the posted time is going to be like down to the second. So once the gates are lifted, everybody get in here. I want to see Quake World. I want to see Quake 2. I want to see Quake Champions. I want to see Doom 2. Everything we saw today. I want to see Quake 4 if I can get the spectator to not be so goddamn awful.
You don't need that, LG. Rockets? What rockets? What are you talking about?
I wasn't expecting CPMA to have those issues. That was a new one. It was like Quake 3.
Yeah.
is like an old workhorse. Like, it's not interesting, but it will never fail, and it kind of failed.
Yeah. It will not break. Tap. It broke.
It broke. I got bad news for you. It broke. So, guys, have a great evening. Thank you for joining us. Everybody who donated, everybody who watched, everybody who played, 40, the rest of the casters. Special shout out to Nayshun, the unmentionable, who I have to keep mentioning just to not feel as guilty.
White guilt is a beautiful thing. So delicious.
It's just your regular garden variety guilt.
Come correct with the promos. I want to see some just in-your-face shit talking on the next one. I believe in you guys. You could do it.
And because of that, I do want to say a special thank you to our players because they had no idea what they were getting themselves into. They signed up. They had never seen the show before because it didn't exist. And they just did what I told them for no reason other than a lack of self-esteem. So thank you for that.
Yeah, no, they all did great, but like we just got to set the bar higher and higher every time, and I believe in everybody. So again, big shouts to them. Jehar, big shouts to you and Tasty Spleen. Thank you for being the one-stop shop for anything Arena FPS and wonderful. We all fucking love you.
It's going to keep getting crazier. Everybody, have a great evening.